Oh, we still have a featured chat. Whatever. Good morning, everybody. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're all having a lovely day so far. Yo, we love Feli in this house. Damn well right we do. He's a grumpy boy, but he's a good boy. Hello, Cú-Sensei. Hello. Welcome back for another week. Another week of Oshiete, Oshiete, yo, Cú-Sensei. Mogu Mogu, I was Mogu Moguing. That's why the comment grabber wasn't working for the first several minutes. I was busy nomming something absolutely delicious. And I took a photo for you guys. Time to continue the birthday present for my GF chat. Let's go! Also, good afternoon, Sensei. Good afternoon, Pettigoo. Thank you for donating to the flowers. Wait, my birthday present for my Oh, okay. I remember now. You're making all the love letters. Okay, I was confused for a moment. For a moment, I thought you were saying chat was your girlfriend. And I was like, oh. I did not realize love had blossomed in the classroom. We really thought we were safe from the grabber today. Yeah. It was fun scaring a lot of people with that whole, like, shouting thing, too. That was great. I'm here for the food tax, Sensei. Oh, you got it. You give me just a minute. I think it's this one. Let's see. Yeah, check that shit out. I told you guys I'm going to have one nice meal a week from now on. So once a week, I'm not just doing like healthy meal prep stuff. Instead, I get something fancy. And this week, I went to a fancy creperie in London. Yeah, no, there's a lot of creperies in London. For a second, like, God, if that was in my old town, it would be like, you know exactly where I am. But yeah, in London, it's like, there's thousands. It's fine. Anyway, it's a banana, Nutella, and strawberry. Oh, and chocolate sauce. So it's strawberry, banana, chocolate sauce, and Nutella crepe. Oh, God, it was so delicious. In fact, I'll take another photo right now. While I'll do this. Oh, let me see if I can see how to pronounce this name real quick before I do that. Whoop. Ionen. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong, Ionen. Hi, Sensei. I'm on night duty now, and your voice will be a good working mate for me. Even though I'm working, I'll do both work and attend your class. Have a nice day. Aw, thank you so much. That's so sweet of you. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for being here. A lovely evening, I guess. So yeah, thank you for being here. Rest well. Well, you can't rest well. Good luck on the job. And I'm glad I'll be there to accompany you. Thank you for putting me on. I hope I'll keep you awake. Oh, I left my phone noises on. Sorry. Let me kill that. Gimme, please. 1 minute. I'm actually... That's so funny. I was taking a photo when it made that sound. No Gibbs. Me eat. Me nom. This is how much is left of it right now. Oh, I didn't put that on repeat. Oh, I'm all kinds of bad today. Okay, upload that. And there you go. This is how much is left now. That one I was even able to turn into 16 for 9. It actually fits into the board. Oh my God, almost. That is how much is left of it. Look how delicious that was. Oh, I was absolutely buried in Nutella. So good. This is my first question to you guys, because I've heard mixed things, and it confuses me. Do you call the sandwich spread or dessert spread that is made out of hazelnuts, do you call that Nutella or Nutella? Because I always called it Nutella, but I hear more people call it Nutella, which makes zero sense to me, because I thought it was called Nutella because it literally has nuts in it, like nuts, like hazelnuts. But yeah, okay, everybody's saying Nutella. No. The first one? Yeah, no, I always thought it was Nutella. Yeah, Nutella. Because it was like nut. It made sense to me. But yeah, I've always heard Nutella from other people. They said it's pronounced Nutella. It makes no sense, man. It's delicious, though. If you don't know what Nutella is, it's a hazelnut spread. It tastes like chocolate cream. It tastes like chocolate hazelnut. It's incredible. Yeah. When I was a kid, like, I think it first came out, like, while I was still in primary school. And I was not allowed it. I wasn't even allowed, like, real peanut butter. I had to have, like, healthy peanut butter. I had to have, like, that stuff that would separate into the actual, like, oil and the peanuts themselves. So, yeah, peanut butter was not particularly fun for me either. But yeah, I wasn't allowed it. I remember like having a first bite at a primary school where somebody brought it in for lunch and I traded, I think, a bag of crisps for it. Prawn cocktail flavored crisps to get half a Nutella sandwich. And it was like, this is basically just chocolate. You just turn this bread into a fucking cake. Yum diabetes. Hell yeah. Healthy peanut butter. Didn't know that's a thing. Yeah, no, you can actually make some very healthy peanut butter just by just a tiny bit of sugar, a little bit of salt, and then crushed peanuts. You just blend that shit up. The problem is it separates into both the oils and the solids. So you have to, every time you use the healthy peanut butter, you have to stir it, mix it up all over again, blend it a little bit in the jar before you then spread it on the bread. And even then it will leak a little bit. It's good though. Chunky or smooth? Well, nowadays I can eat real peanut butter, and I do prefer smooth. I like smooth with jam. With jam is really good because then it gets rid of some of the stickiness. No share, your greed sickens me. Look, man, Feli needs the bananas. I need the Nutella. Honestly, though, the strawberries kind of killed it. If I was to get this again, I would take out the strawberries. The banana and the Nutella go together so well. Like the chocolate hazelnut banana, banging. And the crepe was really good too. The crepe itself. Oh, let me go back to the other one. Boom, boom, boom. The one before I destroyed it. There we go. The crepe itself was so good. It was so sugary. It was so sweet. It was exactly what you want from a crepe. That little bit of chocolate sauce on the outside. Ah, just like a really thin pancake. Really sweet, really soft, really smooth. So yeah, no, it was delicious. The strawberries were tasty, but I kind of like started to take the strawberries out of the thing and eat them separately. Just strawberries covered in tomato sauce. Tomato? That would be disgusting. In chocolate sauce. Because the banana, the Nutella, and the crepe all went together really well. But anyway, this was my one fancy meal of the week. I hope you enjoyed my presentation. As you can see, delicious strawberries, delicious chocolate sauce, a well-cooked crepe, and my terrible fork that I got from a dollar store, actually. That's sad. Usually strawberries and Nutella go well together. Oh, I don't know. Maybe they were too fresh. Honestly, it felt too fresh. Do you like your strawberries sweet or sour? These ones were like halfway between. They hadn't gone fully sweet yet. They were still a bit sour. They were very fresh. I think maybe if they'd been aged a bit more, if they were a bit more sweet side, a bit more like on their way out kind of thing. Like that's when they get a bit sweeter. These ones were, they had a bit of a sour kick, so it didn't work quite well. I couldn't follow the stream today. I hope Sensei has a good day. I must say that looks really delicious. Yeah, I'll take it off the screen so people don't get hungry anymore. But it's going to go into the scrapbook pages later too. Thank you so much for donating the allowance there, TSU. And thank you for all the beautiful art you've been doing. Nishijie, moving tomorrow to start my new teaching job. Let's go. Congratulations. Super nervous, but you and the Pupals will be my constant while I find my bearings. Oh, good, Yingshijie. I hope you have a lovely time. I hope everything goes well. And at the same time, yeah, good luck. Take it easy. I hope you'll be able to enjoy the streams. If you can't, don't worry about it too much either. It's always good. I love my middle straws. Yeah, the middle straws are normally okay, but it didn't blend well with the Nutella. For me. Lala, thank you so much for the donation and for the earlier donation. That's very sweet of you. Wait. I don't think I've ever actually like zoomed in on this one. Oh, it's cute little figures. Is that? No. For a second, I thought it was the boys from Black Butler. Thank you for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Sensei, I finally got Fata Morgana. Now I'm on the 3rd night. Awesome! By when do I need to finish the main story to catch your next schedule? Okay, this is perfect. Sayanu, this is why I never actually have to plan anything for my streams, because you guys always do so well. Because now I can just go, schedule time. Sayanu, thank you so much for bringing that up. I hope you're enjoying Fata Morgana, and thank you for donating the allowance. Oh, that's from Hitman Reborn. Thank you, guys. I've never actually watched that one. I feel like I remember the main guy having red hair, though, so it's definitely not the main guy. Okay, anyway. Thank you for giving me a perfect segue into the schedule. Because I'm going to talk about this one first, surprisingly. Well, I mean, I might as well, because we're already doing this, so... But we're going to talk about Sophia in Exchange for Lies, because that is going to be our visual novel for the next 2 weeks. It's definitely 2 weeks. Sophia and Exchange of Lies, it's supposed to be anywhere between 6 to 9 hours long, depending on how much of it you actually do. Because there's multiple endings, as there normally is with visual novels, and like a lot to digest. A lot of like dialogue and talking, and some puzzles. It's supposed to be an interesting way of doing puzzles as well, where it tests like what you know about like books and movies and other like popular media a little bit, but you can also just like Google them. It very much expects you to Google things. Let me explain the game first. That'll make much more sense when I explain the game. Okay, so Sophia in Exchange for Lies is a game in which you are a clinical psychologist and you are called by a police officer who asks you to take a look into a case and to have conversations with and analyze a girl who is accused of murder. And she doesn't deny that she technically did the murder, but what she says is that there are 5 split personalities inside of her, and that she doesn't know which one of the split personalities actually committed the murder. And so the whole game, you get 7 days, and only 7 days, so you have to do it within 7 days or you fail, in which you have to find out like everything about her different split personalities. You have to figure out which one did the murder, and basically just what's going on with her. Like, it says it leans a lot into psychological trauma. So I think the general idea is you're going to be finding out like why she did the murder, what caused her to possibly have like mental issues that she's dealing with as well. So it sounds very interesting, and it's also, keep in mind, it's very sci-fi, because obviously it's dealing with DID, which is dissociative identity disorder, but it's doing it in a very, very fictional sense, the same way that like the movie Split did, where it's like a very fantasy version of it, where they're completely different people who like can argue with each other and change completely everything and have different memories. And it's not, basically it's not based around science. It's also like one of the plot points in the game is they've invented a special serum that when injected into a person that has DID, whichever personality is currently like in control then gets erased. So yeah, very fantasy, and obviously things that wouldn't exist in the real world, and you probably wouldn't want to exist in the real world. But it's going to be very interesting. So yeah, it's just taking the idea of like, she's got multiple personalities. One of them most certainly killed someone, but she doesn't know which one, you don't know which one. And if you find out which one it was, they can be essentially executed, injected with that serum that will erase that personality. And then essentially Sophia will be able to actually live the rest of her personalities. And yeah, I'm imagining it'll be a very interesting story where it's like, but does this personality deserve to die? Did she kill the person for a reason? Was she defending other things? Who knows? So we'll find out. I'm very excited for it. It's got like a cute anime aesthetic, and it looks like very good voice acting. Kirarin, have you seen the new Fire Emblem game for the Switch too? I say in the midst of playing Awakening. I have. We actually talked about that a tiny bit last week. I'm very interested in the new Fire Emblem game because it's set in the same, well, in the same, they're all technically set in the same world, but this one's like very closely related to Three Houses because it's still got like all of the weapons that are made out of the gods, as well as Sothis. Sothis appears in it, the goddess from that. So she's still like active, and I don't know whether it's set like in the past or in the future, but I'm very excited to see how it goes down. Kiwi, hi Sensei. I just wanted to share with you and Pupals that I was hired to be a musical director for a theater show for the first time in a while. I haven't done theater in a while, so I'm excited. Kiwi, congratulations! That's freaking awesome! I'm so happy. I hope it goes well. I hope you have a ton of fun. But yeah, thank you so much for sharing some good news. I've never done musical theater myself, other than like back when I was in primary school, where I'm pretty sure, oh god, we did like Bugsy Malone, and we did like some silly Santa Claus stuff. And those were like the only two like theater productions I was ever in. I don't think I even did any in secondary school. But I hope you have so much fun with it. It sounds awesome. Do you know what show you're going to be putting on yet? Is it going to be like an original one, or are you going to do like a classic? But yeah, that's awesome. Congratulations. Super excited for the new Fire Emblem and Zelda. I'm not so excited for the new Zelda. Like, I'm done with Muso games. So I'm very excited for Fire Emblem. There was something else. Oh, Danganronpa 2x2. I'm excited for Danganronpa 2x2 as well. I never finished number 3, so maybe I should finally play Danganronpa V3. Because I've played 1 and 2, and trying to replay them, I feel like would kill me because they're very long. What's Bugsy Malone? Oh, it's a very silly little... I'm not sure if it was a British movie, and that's why they did it, but it's a movie about like a bunch of kids, like 10-year-olds, who are basically acting like 1920s American gangsters. Like, it's during the time of Prohibition. I think Bugsy Malone was like a gangster who was like trying to run a speakeasy at like an alcohol club. I don't know why we did Bugsy Malone. It was a weird choice. But anyway, that's what we did. Other people were doing like Mary Poppins and, you know, Shakespeare stuff. And we were just like, yeah, I guess we're doing Bugsy Malone. I guess just like one of the teachers who were in charge of my primary school was super into it. Morning, Sensei. I can't follow the stream today because I have to study for my Chinese exam. I have a love-hate relationship with Chinese. Good luck. I hope it goes well. And no worries whatsoever. The VOD will always be here if you want to watch it. I have mixed feelings about V3. I've heard that from a lot of people. Any chance of V3? I might. I might if I have time. It depends when 2x2 comes out. Because we've basically booked most of our games until, like, possibly like the end of November kind of thing. So yeah, it would be like a December kind of thing where we'd start it, and I'd imagine V3 will take like 3 months to get through because those are long games when it comes to Danganronpas. So we'll see. We'll see when 2x2 is coming up and if we can line it up. The 90s was a weird and interesting time. I know, right? We did Bugsy Malone at my primary too. Okay, I'm not alone. So it wasn't just like an us thing. It was like a UK thing. Speaking of shows, Sensei, please, I beg, do let us know if you've caught up to 2B Hero X, please. Oh, they just finished the first season, didn't they? I think. The first season, didn't it just finish releasing? I watched a little bit more. I don't remember exactly which episode I'm up to, but I've only got like a couple left. Where I got up to... Ghostblade and his daughter are hanging out, and there's the kid Little Johnny who's finally getting his story. We didn't get really like a backstory for Little Johnny, but Little Johnny's like a major plot point. They're all going to an alien spaceship, which confuses the shit out of me, but I'm very interested. But Ghostblade is my new favorite character. Ghostblade is so hilarious. Ghostblade, who, actually like a really, like they did a really good job of making a fantasy version of a character who has an avoidant personality issues. He has a lot more than that because he was dealing with a lot when he was a kid. I'm not a psychologist, so I can't say much, but he has a severe lack of empathy for a long time, treats humans as if they're cattle to just be murdered. Also had a lot of issues with like sensory things going on in his life, and I love how they demonstrated that in the art style and animation. Avoidant personality, can you explain that? That one I can explain because I have that. An avoidant personality is somebody who essentially, when people start to get close, they push them away. And that's normally caused by like having some sort of bad childhood or by having trust issues that other people have given you earlier in your life. So it's basically like a defense mechanism where you don't even mean to do it. You just like lash out at people. Essentially, when you're getting too close to people, you think, oh, they're going to hurt me. At the time, you don't even think about it. That's the worst thing. Your mind just plays tricks on you. Your mind plays tricks on you and will tell you weird shit going on. Like, oh no, they're just pretending to be nice to me, or no, they're making me slow down on this other thing I want to achieve in my life, or they're secretly plotting something against me. Like, it can fuck with you in so many different ways, and you won't realize it's going on until after everything goes down. I remember at some of my worst times dealing with avoidant personality in my life, I would lash out at people and just basically snap at them. Be like, just leave me alone. I just want to be fucking alone. And then like 5 minutes after that conversation would be done, I'd be like, but I don't want to be alone. They were just trying to be nice to me. They weren't trying to hurt me. Why did like your mind just goes into defensive mode. It's like a flight or fight kind of response. The adrenaline kicks in if you start to feel like too vulnerable. How did you discover it was actually a disorder? I talked to some people about it. And yeah, it was explained to me and I was like, oh, fuck. And once you have, like, I guess it's different for every person, but I started to realize, like, when it was coming on, essentially. The best way to actually deal with an avoidant personality, from what I've heard, is to feel the triggers, know when it's coming on, and be able to get yourself out of that situation and choose how to deal with it. Like, for me nowadays, I still have times where, like, somebody gets too close and I do snap at them, and There's also the opposite side where somebody's getting too familiar and you just start ignoring them. And that's rough as well. Because dealing with somebody with avoidant attachment disorder, like, it's not that they're trying to push you away. It's not that they're trying to hurt you, but they do the whole thing of like everything constantly feels hot and cold because they want to have connections in their life. The only reason they can't have connections in their life is because they've been abused in the past in some way. And so for a lot of people, especially people with like anxious attachment style, anxious attachment styles and avoidant attachment styles are quite often, and what's the other one, like the needy one? But anyway, they often get like drawn to each other because one wants to fix the other and the other one does not want to be fixed, and one will give you constant like hot and cold, which a lot of people get attached to essentially. It's a very toxic and codependent kind of thing that can fuck each other up. Dependent, thank you. Anxious is the needy one. I think anxious is the one that goes both ways. But again, I'm not a therapist, I'm not a psychologist, so don't get me wrong. I just know about the avoidant bits. But basically, yeah, when you start to feel like an avoidant thing coming on, like you realize like, oh God, I need space. You just need to tell the other person that. You need to actually like trust them enough to tell them like, I'm very sorry, you're not doing anything wrong. I need some space for like a few days to back away and just be by myself. So yeah, there are times that you just need to tell people like, I need to be alone right now. And it's not that I hate you. It's not that I just want you away from me. It's just that I am dealing with things in my head right now. I also get like just overwhelmed when I get too many messages piling up. Just like, there are times that if I see my Discord board has like 10 unread messages from like 10 different people, I just stare at it and just get really fucking uncomfortable and just have to close it. I come back the next day and start to work through a couple, and then I just run out of energy. So like, being an introvert combined with that, there are times that I never want to actually hurt people. Like if I don't want to deal with people, I just tell them like, I'm good. Like, I'm sorry. Like this is just something that I don't have time for. But yeah, there are a lot of people in my life where I don't mean to hurt them, and you feel like a dick. And that's the thing. A lot of people treat people with avoidant personality disorders as if they are dicks, and some of them can be dicks. Some of them lean into it. There are some people who hear like, oh, so I've got avoidant attachment disorder. Well, I don't mind that. And that's honestly fine. If you are comfortable with that, you're comfortable not having any close relationships, that's a fine way to live your life. It's something that other people consider and that I considered at one point where I was like, I think I'm fine. I'm confident in who I am. But then I decided I wanted to let people in. And at that point, you do have to work on it. And you do have to work on it. It's not something where you're like choosing to hurt people. It's one of those things where you want to let people in and you want to be friendly. But your body just tells you no. Your brain kicks in. It honestly, I have moments of like panic attacks when people are getting too close to me sometimes. And I'm like, oh, I'm being too vulnerable right now. And just my immediate response is lash out, storm out, ignore them for like the next several days. But nowadays, when I start to feel that coming on, I pull myself back early and I just tell people that I need time. And also there are still times when I do accidentally lash out. But nowadays, instead of it taking days of me like convincing myself, no, they were in the wrong. They were taking too much of my time. They were like hurting my mental state. I realize now much more quickly that it's like, no, I did that as like a panic response. I need to calm down, send them a message and say, I'm sorry, I just need some time away, and like explain that kind of thing. So yeah, it's a weird thing to deal with where you essentially just have to notice when you're fucking up, when your mental state is getting in the way, and just tell people and trust that they will understand it and be like, okay, if they want to stick around, they'll stick around and understand that. And yeah, honestly, it hurts me as much as it hurts other people, because there are times I fucking hate that shit. Like I will push somebody away and then immediately feel terrible about it, and I'll be thinking about nothing else for like the rest of the day, just like, God, I wish they would respond to me. Like I'm trying to apologize, it's my fucking bad, I get that, but I did not mean it. It sucks. It sucks. And that's one of the things that I talk about, like where everybody is dealing with their own thing. You never know what people are going through. But like I said, there are also people who have avoidant personalities that just are fine with that, and that's completely okay. There are people who are just like, I'm fine with surface level relationships. I don't want anybody to know like much below the surface level. Just get to know the surface level me, and other than that, I like to spend my time alone. And you know, if you are like that, that's completely okay. There's no reason to change yourself for other people. It's just in my case, there were people that I did want to let in, so I had to learn to actually deal with it and try to fix the parts that I didn't want. And I'm still working on it. It's like a daily thing, but yeah. Xiao Yi, thank you so much for donating for allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. Yeah, I have borderline disorder, and it's exactly like that. I had a close friend in the past who had BPD and was doing their best to deal with it, and there were times they would just do things that would really hurt everyone in their life. And sometimes they'd apologize for it, and sometimes they'd double down and just be like, no, this is the way I'm doing things from now on. And yeah. Nowadays, like, you just have to understand what people are going through, really. If you can accept that, that's fine, but always also keep in mind, because this is something that I have to tell the people in my life as well, where it's like, I don't mean to hurt you, but if I do hurt you, like, I'm sorry. And if I ever hurt you too much, for the love of God, do just cut me off. Because there have been relationships in my life where I've not meant to hurt people, and I've just wanted to keep them, like, as a general conversation kind of thing, but then I have left conversations going for too long and not responded to things, and people have thought that I was just going out of my way to be a dick and tell them to leave me alone. And it's like, you know, some people can deal with that. Some people, it hurts them too much, and that's completely understandable, because you don't, like, I don't want to hurt people, essentially. So at that point, it's like, I'm sorry. Yes, I did disappear for like the last 2 weeks. I'm very sorry, but if you have to just like cut me out of your life for your own mental health, for the love of God, do, because that'll be better for you in the long run. I am working on this, but it's probably something that's never going to change in me. And it's weird, because I didn't have a particularly bad childhood. Like, a lot of people that have issues like that had like serious issues in their childhood that scarred them. And for me, it's just like, not particularly the most safe environment to be myself all the time in public. So that was pretty much the only thing. Like, just a small thing like that as a child can really change your life forever. For me, people will definitely notice that I shut off everyone most often. I explain to them that I'm an introvert and I need to recharge my social battery so they don't feel bad. Yeah, and I think people are more understanding nowadays when it comes to like a social battery thing. Like, I think a lot of people have heard the whole idea of like having a certain amount of spoons for a day. I think that's become like common knowledge as well, beyond just like psychological help, where people are just like, you have this many spoons to do that you can like give your energy. How to explain it? I'm not explaining this well at all, but there's that like idiom where it's like you have a certain number of spoons, you can give like this many spoonfuls of energy to each thing, or this many spoonfuls of focus to each thing in a day. And like different people like have to give different amounts of spoons for each thing. Like, for somebody who's social and an extrovert, hanging out with people, that's just one spoon. You could spend the whole day with somebody and that's just one spoon. Whereas for somebody who's not as good at that, yeah, just spending like an hour or two with some people could be like 2 or 3 spoons out of the 10 for your day. So you have to like divvy up things and be like, I want to spend time with this person, but I also need to do work and do exercise and do these other things that are important for my life. And it's like, you have to just divide up your energy for the day. Portioning capacity. Yeah, the spoon analogy, I didn't explain it well, but the spoon analogy has become like, I think, pretty common culture. Because yeah, I've heard a lot of people talk about like this, I've not got enough spoons for this kind of thing. I have BPD and like 3 different anxiety disorders. Bonds can be rough. Yeah, that's the thing. I have a lot of, especially, I feel like the streaming industry is full of people that have a lot of surface level relationships as well. Because it's just a place that people like that thrive, because you can share as much as yourself that you want online with people. And that's a connection. And at the same time, you have like a bunch of people that are essentially colleagues that are also like friends that you spend short amount of times with, like streaming and hanging out with offline. So I feel like a lot of people, when it comes to like the streaming profession, like, yeah, a lot of them prefer like surface level relationships with most people, and then just like a couple of close relationships. And so, yeah, I have a lot of people like that in my life where it's just like, we talk to each other like once every 2 to 3 weeks. And that's about it. And that's comfortable. Extroverts, they even recharge while being in people's presence. For introverts, it's just the opposite. Yeah. That's one of the biggest things for me, is like, I spend a couple hours with somebody and I'm like, and oh God, it's hard sometimes just to get to hang out with someone, because you have to talk yourself into it so much. You have to talk yourself up for like, okay, this is going to be fun. I'm going to enjoy this. Like, I agreed to hang out with this person today, but then like the night before, you're like, God, I wish I could just sleep in instead. And then you wake up in the morning and you're like, oh, God, should I just say that like I'm tired and sick? And then you actually go and hang out and you have fun for a few hours and it's like, it's good. And then you get back home and you're just like completely drained. So you're like, no, I'm just going to put on some YouTube videos or some Netflix and fall asleep. Gotta mentally prepare. Exactly. You gotta like psych yourself up just to hang out with people. And for other people, like, God, I had some people that I used to hang out with in secondary school who were the types that would just swing around your house. That did my fucking head in. Like, I need schedules. Ugh. One of the things that I deal with in a really rough way nowadays, still to this day, is if like I make a schedule to hang out with person and I have like people that are like, oh, but I'm just running late. I'll just be like half an hour late. And I'm like, don't do that. Don't do that. Be on time. I divvied up my day. I was going to be social for these 2 hours and now you're half an hour late. So we're probably going to go half an hour late. That kind of shit. Or just like, oh, I can't make it now. Can we hang out at like the end of the day as well? And it's like, no. Like, I was going to spend the beginning of the day with you and then recharge for the evening so that I could go to bed early and, you know, sleep and rest and be ready for work tomorrow. Unplanned things make me anxious too. For me, it's like, if you just surprise me with like a, hey, can I come do this thing? I might be okay with that. It would take some like, some strength for the day. Most of the time I'll probably just say no, but if I have the strength for the day, I'll be like, oh, that's a nice surprise. The bigger thing for me is like when I have plans and then people try to change them on the fly. Like if I go out with somebody and they're like, okay, we're going to go to this store and then this store. I'm like, cool. And then we get to the place we're going and they're like, oh, they have really good food here. Do you want to grab some lunch while we're out? I was like, oh, and there's this other store over here. We can hit like 2 or 3 more places while we're here. And it's like, this was supposed to be an hour-long trip just out to the shops. And now it's turning into a whole day. And I'm going to explode. My neurodivergent self appreciates this conversation. Yeah, sorry we got into this. We were just supposed to be doing like the schedule and then diving into topics. But that's why I love Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. It's literally just like, let's see what happens. You touch grass. Yes, I touch grass with like very specific people. Will is the one who drags me out the fucking most. Will always wants to go to the pub and drinks way too much. Nikki will be dragged along to the pub and then drink way too much as well. And Maddie follows along as well. Maddie's like even more introverted than me. But yeah, no, we hang out. We mainly just go to the local Weatherspoons. We get drinks. We always get like the mixed tapas kind of thing where it's like a bunch of chips, a bunch of nachos, maybe some chicken wings, have some food, have like 2 pitchers of cocktails. They do pitchers of cocktails that are so fucking good. But yeah, they're good. Grass? Yeah, I know, right? Isn't Weatherspoons that one actress or something? Reese Witherspoon is an actress, but no, Weatherspoons is actually a pub chain in England. I don't know if it goes around whole of Britain. Or there's tons of them anyway. Like most of the pubs essentially get bought and owned by Weatherspoons, and they're still allowed to do their own thing. Like each one of them has their own name, but then each Weatherspoons also has like a fixed menu. So they all have the same menu and the same drinks that they make, but then they also, you know, each pub is still its own unique thing. So it's like a franchise for pubs. Does Will know how to play darts? I don't know. They've never actually played darts. So I don't know. You're having a date with Will? With Nikki is a Fujoshi watching them from far away? No. Nikki does not Fujoshi out, unfortunately. Nikki is too into men. Chips is an American chips or British chips? British chips. Real chips. I don't like the idea of crisp. British people call what Americans call chips. British people call crisps. Which makes more sense. Hear me out here. So crisps are the very, very thin, crispy ones that you just like munch on. You just like destroy them. It's good. They're crisps because they're thin and crispy. Chips are big and blocky because they're like wood chips. They're shaped like wood chips. It's literally based off of the way that you cut up the potato. You have crisps that are thin and crispy and chips that are big old chips of potato. It makes sense. And then Americans were like, we're going to call these chips, even though they're the thin ones. And these, we're going to call them fries because they're fried. They're all fucking fried. Is Pringles chips or crisps? Pringles would be crisps. Chips would be what Americans or people in the other world call fries. You cannot defend this, Ku-chan. Yes, I can. It actually makes sense in the British version. Crisps, thin and crispy. Chips, big and thick like wood chips. It actually makes fucking sense. Fries make no sense. Yeah, anything could be fries. Donuts, chips, crisps, fucking deep fried Mars bar could be a fry. I'm with Ku-chan on this. Thank you. Bro is passionate. There are some things I'm passionate about. That's one of them. It's the same thing as like the date system. The American date system is stupid as fuck. Why would you put the month before the day and then the year? Day, month, year makes sense. You're literally going, this is the smallest measure of time. This is the larger measurement of time. This is the biggest measurement of time. The American way is a month, the middle one. It's like, oh, it's this month. And then this day of this month of this year. No. This day of this month of this year. Logical. And the same as like the imperial system where it's like everything is just divided by thousands instead of some being in 12s or 13s or 24s. It just makes sense. It just makes sense. And you always know like, oh, how many fucking milliliters in a liter? It's literally in the name, milliliter, 1,000th of a liter. And then you can like, everybody knows that from their computer shit, from like kilobytes, bytes, megabytes. You could do that with water and shit. You could be like, I want like a megaliter of water. Fuck yeah. I'll take that. I'll take 1,000,000 liters of water. That's actually too many liters of water. Don't get me started in the metric system. Oh, I will. Also, sorry, I didn't read that one. Hello, Ku-chan. Hello, 60 Leong. I'm so sorry I didn't actually read that before I clicked away. I clicked away to a different thing. Freedom units are weird. Yeah, I mean, it's not just freedom units either, though. It's a lot of places. It's good for calendars. I refuse. It's not good for calendar because you could just read the second one really quickly and know. Don't get me started on the temperature units. Oh, I know. Celsius, where it's literally 0 is the freezing point of water, 100 is the boiling point of water. You literally go 0 to 100. So much of our world is made up of water. So much of our bodies is made up of water. Celsius makes sense to humanity. What makes sense to the universe? Kelvin. What does Fahrenheit make sense to? Absolutely fucking nothing. For humanity, for life on Earth, Celsius makes so much sense. For everything else in science, Kelvin makes so much sense. Fahrenheit? I don't know where it came from. I don't know who decided on it, and I don't want to know. They should have been overruled. As an American, you sound super British to me. Do Brits think you sound American? Yeah, Brits just think I sound weird, because I used to have more of a, like, English accent, but then I lived in America for a while, and I always had, like, in my... My household was an American mother and an Irish father. The Irish father was from Belfast, so the Irish father was incredibly fucking Irish. The American mother was very American. And then until I started school, I apparently had like a strange mixture of American and Irish accent. And then within like the first year of going to primary school, I lost my accent and it turned more British. But then I moved and like, yeah, nowadays, like, British people are like, where are you from? And I'm like, I'm from here. I'm from London. Like, I swear. There's only, like, I've still kept a couple of words from, like, my childhood as well. Like, every time I say shower. Every time I say shower, sometimes I slip into shower, which is, like, the Belfast way. And when I say Ireland, I say Ireland properly rather than saying, Ireland. I want to go to Ireland. Sounds posh still. How dare you? But yeah, those kinds of things. I definitely have a couple of Americanisms as well that are stuck in me and ingrained in me. So you have a mixed accent that is uniquely you. Yes, I have a strange accent. But yeah, basically like English people don't think I'm English. American people don't think I'm American. Irish people are correct that I'm not Irish. Actually, I have so much fun when I had so much fun with Irish people figuring out how I say Feileacan, because Feileacan. Fun fact, and this is actually on purpose, so you'll find out why, like within maybe a year and a half. It's actually very purposefully chosen, but Feileacan is actually a mixture of both the Ulster dialect and the Connacht dialect. And I chose that on purpose. It pisses the shit out of Irish people that actually know how to speak Irish. He's culturally Irish, just not actually Irish. Yeah, no, if you want to talk to me about like the Ulster cycle, about like the gods, the mythology of Ireland, about the Tuatha De Danann, about the Dwayne She, I can talk about that all day fucking long, but I can't pronounce Irish words. I don't know any Irish. Tomorrow the Irish are the only ones correct. Tomorrow. Do you say pronounce perhaps as perhaps or praps? Perhaps, perhaps. It's like two sounds for me. Perhaps. Even the name choice is specifically meant to cause chaos. It's not so much meant to cause chaos, but it's meant to like kind of introduce who I am. Because yeah, in the past I lean into like my Irish heritage because my dad was... Let me put this very clearly. Anybody who knows what happened in Belfast during the time that the father of a 33-year-old man grew up in Belfast. My dad grew up in Belfast during the Troubles. He made damn sure that I knew I was not English. Like, if I had come home and called myself English, my dad would have punched me in the face. So there's a reason that I will never call myself English, but nowadays I don't call myself Irish either, even though my dad always, like, ingrained that into me, like, you're Irish, even though I was Irish-American by blood and English by birth, essentially. But yeah, essentially, like... there's a reason that, like, I can't call myself English. It's just ingrained into me. But at the same time, I can't call myself Irish nowadays because it pisses off Irish people because it's like, yeah, no, it's not actually. It's my cultural heritage. It's not where I lived. So I just call myself British nowadays, and that, like, at least the accent connects that way. And then when people ask deeper, then I talk about being like, yeah, Irish-American blood and liked my heritage growing up. I'm born and raised in England. But by British, Irish, American, yeah, exactly. But I wanted to essentially wrap that into my new identity, to the names and everything. So yeah, no, that is actually an important part of the story. And as you know, there is one girl in my class who is actually Irish, Saoirse. And you'll meet her and her grandfather eventually, and how they deal with somebody calling themselves Irish and then speaking the Queen's English. You come here. Hello, Ku-chan. I'm still studying English and can't fully understand everything yet, but just listening to Ku-chan's cheerful voice makes me feel so happy. I'll keep supporting you from now on. Oh, I'm so glad to hear that. Thank you so much. Is it Yukumi or Yukimi? Yukimi. Sorry. Thank you so much. I hope you're having a lovely day. I think from that name, probably Japanese, so arigatou gozaimasu. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much for being here. Thank you for donating the allowance. Ku-chan is just Ku-chan, exactly. Honestly, at first, you don't sound too British for me. Still have that sounds a bit American. Yeah, no, I've definitely got a weird, like, world accent nowadays. You were born in England and he'd still get mad at you for calling yourself English? Yes. Bunny the Sweet, I would say you should probably Google Belfast, the Troubles. I am not going to go into it today, but there is a reason. There's a reason. There is history. There is history. White people were victims of colonization too, and very, very fucking recently. Google Irish history. Yeah, pretty much. Literally, in fact, literally, you want to know, like, the one preserved book of, like, mythology and tales of, like, ancient Ireland, the name of it? It's literally called the Book of Invasions. Literally called the Troubles. Yeah, no, that time period was literally called the Troubles, so shit went on. But yeah, no, like, one of our few existing, like, historical books is literally called the Book of Invasions. That's all about, like, the different people that invaded Ireland at different times. So yeah, it is what it is. Anyway, okay, let's finish the schedule and then we'll go into other topics of today. But yeah, there's your fun lesson for today. Person with an English accent teaching Irish history. Gotta love that. So today we are doing Oshiete yo Cú-Sensei. Hashtags and poorly told plots. We'll explain poorly told plots in a little bit. It should be a fun time. It's just a silly little topic. Pixie! Ireland just can't catch a break. Nah. Now everybody makes fun of us for drinking. We have reasons to drink. Good morning. Good morning. I hope you're having a lovely day. It's super early where you are. Definitely get some good rest after this, but thank you for swinging by. Okay. Then on Tuesday, we're playing Sophia in Exchange for Lies. I talked about that before. I'm very excited for it. I like visual novels. I like ones with interesting characters. This one leans heavily into the whole idea of like an interesting character and like the mystery. I'm not suddenly having flashbacks to my debut where I literally put like puzzles as one of my dislikes. So we'll see if I do anything particularly good during it, but I'm excited. I really want to see it. The storyline looks interesting. The voice acting looks cool. The trailer looked incredible. So we'll see what happens. Wednesday, taking off as usual. Thursday, The Unfinished Swan. Yeah, Thursday and Friday are just like replacements from last week. So sorry I was sick last week, but we'll be finishing Unfinished Swan. We already got a beautiful thumbnail for that, and continuing Undertale. I think Undertale will be a 3-parter, so that should finish like, yeah, roughly by the end of September to go into spoopy month October. Thank you for Feli's biceps in the schedule art. No problem. That wasn't me. That was all Jubako. Jubako did an absolutely wonderful job with that, because yeah, that thumbnail art, sorry, schedule art looks amazing. Hope you're feeling better, Sensei. Yeah, no, I think I'm pretty much fully recovered now. I'm a bit tired, but that's just because it's Monday. And finally, on Saturday, we're doing karaoke on Twitch. So we're going to be doing that on Twitch. Essentially, I'm going to upload my... emotes. That's the word. I'm going to upload my emotes there, but essentially don't bother like actually becoming like a member over there, because we're only going to use that Twitch like every couple of weeks, 2 to 3 weeks maybe. Because the things we're going to do on Twitch are the things that might get me like copyright strikes on YouTube essentially. Twitch are a bit more lenient with things, and the VODs will stay up for 2 weeks. And yeah, I've heard people like asking, can we, like, will this be archived? Like, can we clip these? Yes, 100%. Feel free to clip them. Feel free to archive them. You can download the Twitch VOD if you want to. I will not be like moving it to YouTube, because getting a copyright strike on YouTube like majorly hurts things. So yeah, on Twitch, if it happens, it happens. But yeah, feel free to do whatever you want with them, but they will only be live on Twitch for 2 weeks. So if anybody else wants to straight up like download the entire Twitch VOD and then upload it to a throwaway YouTube channel, absolutely feel free to. For me, I'm just doing the karaoke because it's going to be fun. But yeah, don't feel like you have to subscribe on Twitch or to use the emotes or anything like that. Just essentially have fun. We're just going to do some karaoke. And it's going to be largely Epic the Musical, because I've been wanting to sing Epic the Musical for freaking ever. Sensei, on Twitch, do you have the same name as here on YouTube? I do. And if you do have Twitter, I did like post my schedule on Twitter, as well as doing a link to the Twitch thing in the replies. As someone who has been raised in Ireland since I was a baby, I'm really proud of the fact that your story is about your Irish heritage. Also, yeah, you said Belfast and I immediately went, oh god. Okay, yeah, so I will touch on this a tiny bit. For one thing, Paulie, that's very sweet of you. Thank you so much. Because I do know that there are a lot of Irish people that come across me, hear me pronounce things like Féileacán, Cú, Tír, because Tír comes from an Irish word as well. That literally just means land in Irish. But things like that, I tried not to use too much, but I do want to like connect to my Irish heritage, and in a way where I basically say like, yeah, no, I don't actually know the language. But yeah, I understand why people hear some things and they're like, this guy's pretending to be Irish. And for me, it's like, kind of. Like, I have the heritage, but I've never gone out of my way to actually learn the language and proper pronunciation and everything. But yeah, no, I know some words and some phrases. Like, obviously, my Irish family taught me things like Pog my horn. But yeah, no, in general, like, that's very sweet of you to say. But for anyone who doesn't know, the troubles in Ireland started between Northern Ireland and the Republic of Ireland, where some of them wanted to become part of the Commonwealth and some of them did not, essentially. That's a very, very simplification about it, because let's be honest, there was a lot fucking going on anyway. There wasn't really much of a choice for a lot of people. But anyway, the reason that I pointed out Belfast and that they related to Belfast was because Belfast is right on the border, and you actually had a division between both the Protestants and the Catholics, as well as the Northerns, Republicans. And literally, if you tell somebody that your family comes from Belfast, the first reaction you normally get from like an older Irish person is the question, which part of Belfast? Like, you immediately get the which part of Belfast, because they're trying to figure out, just based on what part of Belfast you were living in, if your family was Catholic or Protestant, to find out, was your family killing my family? Which is, oh, lovely times, lovely times. So yeah, if you've ever met someone from Belfast and you've heard somebody else go, oh, which part of Belfast? Like, sometimes they offer it and like ask it in like a very friendly way, and then they'll say which part of Belfast, and the immediate reaction will be, oh, I see. Thank you for the donation. I hope you're having a lovely day. Hi, Cú-Sensei. Epic the Musical is my favorite musical, and Saturday is my birthday, so I'm so excited. Let's go. I can't sing well, so I'm very sorry to tell you, it won't be a wonderful like birthday serenade. But thank you for donating the allowance. Happy early birthday, and I do hope you enjoy it. Isn't the Cranberries zombie based on Turbulence, let's say? Yeah, that was an anti-war song. That's why a lot of the lyrics in it are, yeah, about like the bombs and the drones, everything like that. Yeah, it's all just an anti-war song. I think I remember learning about this in school. Possibly. They don't teach it like super hard. Like, they teach a lot of the other world conflicts a lot more in depth. Lily Ray, thank you for donating the allowance. I'm sorry, as an American, I hate our measurements too. Thank you. It's okay. We forgive you. We forget. No, it's fine. We just have to live with it. It just confuses us. Finally, we can hear Sensei's golden voice. Oh, it's terrible. And I have not sung in a very long time. Oshiete does a fantastic job singing from that place of Irish grief and outrage. Have you ever listened to him or his work? I have not actually listened to Oshiete much. But are you a Catholic, atheist, or a Protestant one is crazy. Yeah, they never just straight up ask you, like, so what's your religion? I mean, that's what would be funnier, because then I could just be like, agnostic. Like, I don't know what's going on. I don't really think about it too much. Life is hard enough. Why do I have to think about an afterlife? But yeah, no, that's funny. So yeah, karaoke on Twitch on Saturday. It's going to be largely Epic the Musical. There's a lot of those songs on Carafun. But also, I'll just be able to sing whatever the fuck I want to. So yeah, it should be a fun time. Probably going to be some classic anime songs, as well as just a bunch of silly Western ones. But yeah, we'll also let people, like, viewers submit, like, if there are ones I actually like and actually know and can actually find a good instrumental of. The things you learn from reading deep into history, especially in countries outside your own. Oh yeah, like, there are parts of the world I know nothing about that I'm sure have so much going on. As long as you have fun, we're down to listen to you sing. Thank you. I'm looking forward to it too. I won't spoil things. It's going to be a very, like, relaxed karaoke. Like, there won't be scenes. There won't be, like, heavy costume changes. So yeah. My Chemical Romance is a must, Sensei. We'll see on the day. We'll see. Definitely want to do a lot of Epic the Musical. I definitely want to do Stolas's Lullaby. Outside of that, yeah, it'll be mostly, we'll see what people were saying in chat. For your debut, I listened to a couple of Irish historical podcasts to prepare. Awesome. There are some really good YouTube channels that teach you a lot of things. A lot of things about, like, the history. That's actually where I learned about, like, the Philly. Yeah. Not very familiar with Epic the Musical, so I was thinking of looking it up as my homework before this Saturday, so I'd be familiar with the songs. You should. It's so good. Oh, yeah, sorry. That's the other thing I was going to say. Yeah, no, Epic the Musical is so good. Feel free to, like, watch the real version so you don't just listen to me butcher the songs and hate it. It's incredible. There are so many good animatics as well. So find your favorite animatics as well. Every animatic has its own, like, unique selling point, so it's good. But what I was going to say is Twitch. Twitch I'm mainly going to be using for, like, karaoke's and occasional reaction content. Like, I do want to do a reaction to Lord of Mysteries at some point. I believe the final episode of that season 1 just released as well. So I'm not sure when I'm going to do that, but I want to do that at some point in the future. And I want to see, because I know a bunch of people do reactions, like, where they actually share the videos for things like Epic the Musical, and like Epic the Musical would be hard because it's like you'd have to get permission from every single person who made an animatic that you want to share. But I've heard that people do that for Alien Stage as well. So I want to look into the fact of like if the alien stage creator has actually allowed other people to do that, or if that's just people doing it and not giving a fuck. But yeah, if I can find like permission from the alien stage creator where they were like, yeah, no, feel free to do reactions to alien stage. I would like to do one to alien stage because I've never watched that. I think it would be cool to actually have it on the screen and be able to hear the music and stuff. But yeah, that's up to the creator. Some creators like let people do reactions. Like I know Daily Dose of Internet has gone out of his way to say like, feel free to react to my stuff. But yeah, outside of that, we'll see. Maybe Milgram too? Oh, Milgram was the one made by the same people, right? The one from before. Seen others watch Alien Stage on Twitch and YouTube, so you should be fine. Yeah, no, you can't trust it that way. Some people just don't give a fuck, unfortunately. So I will check if the actual creator has said anything. Because there are some creators who are genuinely like, oh, I want people to react to my things. It gets more eyes on them. It shows like more appreciation. Whereas other people go out, like think that that is basically stealing. And that's completely up to each individual creator. If they think it's good for their business, that's cool. If they don't, it's up to them. Also, no, let me grab that name. Nanum, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day. Oh, Milgram was made by Deco27. Okay. They don't copyright, I'm pretty sure. Again, choosing to copyright and actually being okay with people reacting to things are different things. So yeah, they don't care, unfortunately. Yeah, no, there are a lot of people who, when they do reactions, they're just like, I don't care. I want the views on my channel. They don't even like link to the original thing, but... yeah, no, I'll see. I will see if people have said anything about like, yeah, feel free to react to this kind of thing. It's better to ask. Yeah, exactly. That's the good thing. Most people have Twitters where you can actually reach out to them and ask. And if they don't say anything, just don't do it. Like every creator deserves the actual rights to their own thing. But with that said, that's our schedule done for the week. Okay. Better safe than sorry. Yeah, exactly. Aurora's nod cry? Wait, what's Aurora's nod cry? Oh, we're just talking about a song. Okay. Aurora's nod cry gave me chills. Aurora does beautiful music. Please react to the latest MV by Aurora. See, again, not sure if we'd be able to share that on screen, but if nothing else, we can definitely just like listen to it and talk about it. That's the thing that I'm going to be doing on Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, where occasionally I'll bring up like things that I've watched recently and give them like a short review. Like, I was thinking about doing it this week, but I didn't have quite time to prepare it. But I watched the newest Stephen King adaptation. Well, not the newest Stephen King adaptation. Because the newest Stephen King adaptation is now The Long Walk. But I watched Life of Chuck. Life of Chuck just came out on digital streaming services. Actually, it may have been out for a while. I don't know. But I watched The Life of Chuck, and The Life of Chuck is amazing. That's like a solid 9 out of 10. It's such an interesting way to view life. I won't spoil it, but it's just a really cool story that shows like a bunch of different people reacting to the universe coming to an end, and all centered around this character named Chuck. It's really cool. I liked the worldview. It kind of reminded me of the storyline for Mr. Nobody, and I didn't know Stephen King had ever written a book like that. Because yeah, I watched the movie and I was like, oh cool, it's gonna be horror, it's gonna be creepy. And it has some creepy moments. It's definitely supernatural, but it's actually such an uplifting and like fantastical message. I was surprised by what I got, and in a really good way. Like Outer Wilds, kind of like Outer Wilds actually, yeah. It's basically the world is coming to an end. You literally start to see the stars going out at night. So very like Outer Wilds. And it's how like all the different humans deal with that. Like whether they decide to just keep going to work and keep acting like life is normal, or whether they have like incredible like anxiety about, oh, we're all gonna die and what happens after death and all those kinds of things. Like it's really cool the way that they do it. I really loved that movie. It had like creepiness, fantasy, and still like a beautiful uplifting message. Tom Hiddleston is Chuck, isn't he? He is, yeah. Tom Hiddleston plays Chuck, and he does really good dancing. Sharon, thank you so much for the donation. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you for being here. I know you had Sky in your favorite games, but oh my god, if you haven't, the Aurora concert. Yeah, no, I've seen the Aurora concert in Sky. It's beautiful. They did such a good job with that. Funnily enough, you know who else does good concerts in a video game? Fortnite. I have only played Fortnite once in my life, and the only time I played it was to watch the concert. Instead, my friends were like, you need to get on Fortnite. And I was like, huh? I was like, yeah, no, we're going to watch a concert. And I was like, huh? So I hop-conned Fortnite. And yeah, I think, oh God, what was the dude's name? It was the rapper who passed away. But they had a concert for him that was actually really sick. And then they did a whole music video based off of it. It was sick anyway. But yeah, Fortnite does a lot of good things outside of the actual game. I do not like the game, but I do like a lot of like the little mini games that are basically just crab game. Like they have a crab game mode nowadays. I don't know what it's actually called, but I've seen other people play that and it's like, that's actually pretty cool. But I'm not going to pay attention to that. Yeah, Juice WRLD. Thank you. It was Juice WRLD. More I hear about Fortnite, the less I know about what it's about. I love like talking to people about Fortnite and just being like, hey, guess a character from any franchise in the world. I bet you they're in Fortnite. It's so much fun. They'll just be like, nah, you're stupid. I don't know. Peter Griffin from Family Guy. And you're like, yep, they're in Fortnite. What? The Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Yep, they're in Fortnite. Spider-Man? Yep, in Fortnite. Miku! Hatsune Miku! Yep, in Fortnite. Gorillas from Forkknife? Oh, the gorillas in Fortnite too! Jesus Christ. Crab game was so good. Yeah, it's a shame they didn't keep the servers up because that was so much fun. Darth Vader, Gojo, Godzilla. You can be Godzilla and put on like big red kicks, trainers. Good shit. They have Power Rangers now. Let's go. Baymax from Big Hero 6. It's crazy. Why'd you choose to be a teacher? You want the honest reason? There's this service called Job Seekers Allowance in the UK where you're between jobs and they give you money, but you have to be able to prove that you're trying to get a new job. So they put you into like little training services as well. So yeah, I got fired from a chef job and then was on Job Seekers Allowance for 6 months in a row. And once you hit like past 3 months, they start sending you on little training things. And the training thing I did was an early years education thing. And because of that, I got a placement in a nursery at first. And I worked my way through that. And at first I was like, man, I hate children. This is going to suck. But my first day at the nursery, there was a child who just brought me over a book and said, like, can you read this to me? Like, little baby, little 3-year-old girl. And I was like, okay. And I read this, but I can't even remember what the book was. But I like did a bunch of silly voices while reading the book. And the child was like enamored. And a bunch of other children came over. And from then on, I was like both the story time guy and the playground guy. So yeah, I just started like my whole job while I was there was just in the morning reading stories to children, any children that were feeling particularly uncomfortable, that weren't like super comfortable for the day, getting them a bit more settled and comfy. And then the rest of the day I spent like outside because we would have like I would literally just trade with people. People would be like, oh, I can do the cleaning up inside if you want to go outside and play with the kids. So my whole job was just reading stories to kids and playing football with kids. It was freaking amazing. Good times. And then I was like, oh, I guess I'll go into education. And then I had to do the actual qualification, which sucked. Kuchan, you said you like Sky Children of the Light. Have you seen the new short movie about the game? I have not. Was it made by like the game makers themselves? Did a bunch of bebes treat you like a jungle gym? Yes, actually. That happened a lot. And especially like when you're doing like story time. These kids are all like 2 to 4 years old. So yeah, they would just like crawl into your lap and like fall asleep and all kinds of things. So yeah, it got me over my fear of children very quickly because I was one of those young adults where I was like, I hate children. They're so loud and sticky and gross. And then yeah, I got put into that placement and I was like, okay, kids are okay. You just have to be nice to them and it's fine. Did you have those giant storybooks where you read to the children? Yeah, they had some of the cool ones. They had some of the cool ones that had like different materials on them that you could like rub and feel and stuff. And they had some like pop-up ones where you stuck your finger through the book and it was like a little pop-up character that like you talked to the children. Traditional stream chats are often mentally 5 years old, so it was pre-streaming. Kind of. Actually, there is a fact that a lot of streamers and especially a lot of VTubers start off as teachers because most people that go into teaching, they just like yapping. They just like yapping. They just like helping and educating. And it teaches you the same kind of skills of basically every day being like a presentation in front of people. And it teaches you like tolerance when people are trolling you and messing you around and stuff and like bouncing off of whatever comes up in chat. So a lot of teachers end up like becoming streamers, taking to it very naturally and then realize like, oh, I get paid like 10 times. Like even a low tier streamer gets more money than being a teacher, which fucking is disgusting. And yet for some reason it's true in every culture, unless you go into like private school teaching and then you make proper money. But if you're like a public school teacher, you're underfunded, you're often like spending money to buy your own resources for the sake of the children. The training days that they give you are absolutely ridiculous, and most of it ends up actually being fucking paperwork. It sucks. Like, more of the job of teaching is paperwork than actually teaching and engaging with the children. You just have to be able to prove that, like, yes, they're meeting their, like, early years requirement goals, and, like, they're doing this on their tests, and they're going to do well on their SATs, shit like that. And it's like, bruh, why don't we actually mold the minds? Why don't we actually teach? And so, yeah, a lot of people go into teaching for all the right reasons and get completely burned out by the school system. And then, yeah, a lot of them thankfully find their way to streaming, and they realize, like, oh, this is a fun way to actually engage with people who care and, like, support me. I know a VTuber who is a kindergarten teacher, and the stories are genuinely terrifying. Terrifying, like terrifying children, or terrifying, like terrifying situations? Because the situation is horrible. Parents don't give a fuck. The councils don't give a fuck. The countries don't give a fuck. Basically, it's all just like, hey, as long as the kids aren't going out and stabbing each other, we're fine. And yeah, that shouldn't be how it is. Best is when you have 1-year-old who starts walking and use your young hair as an aid to stand up. Oh, especially when they have their hands full of salami and marmalade. Oh, Cloudines. Yeah, okay. That's one of the horror stories. I'm trying to think if I've had anything. Okay, so I mean, like I said, I started working in a nursery, so at one point I did have to actually change nappies. There are still some children who come to primary school who are not potty trained, which blows my mind. But I have had some children that are on that level when they start, like, reception, that will still just, like, raise their hand and just be like, sir, I pooed my pants. And it's like, oh no. And their parents know about it and just, like, provide them spare things, and they can't even change themselves properly. It's like, yeah, it happens sometimes. So yeah, there's a lot of bodily fluids just in general with being a primary school teacher anyway, because kids always make themselves sick. In fact, not even shitting on any other kid. When I was a kid, remember I literally just drank too much water and threw up one time. I remember I must have been like 6 or 7, because it was like in the first couple of years of primary school. But I remember like drinking like 4 glasses of water and then going to play and coming back in from playing and drinking more water after that and then just throwing up all over the floor. How? It happens, man. It happens. Went to a private school, and I'm telling you, it's so bad. You know how many teachers we had to replace because they were burnt out and treated like shit? I'd say like 14. Oh, so private school teachers get treated like shit too. I'd imagine the parents there are much more scary, because the parents in like public school are scary enough. You get the ones that are like helicopter parents that want to know everything their child is doing and will immediately report you to the principal if you don't have a detailed report on them every other week. And then you have the other parents who just do not give an F and will not, like, correct any of their children's behavior. And so they bring that kind of energy into the classroom. It's a fun mix. Parents who don't believe their kids need certain help are your biggest enemy. I'm not even going to start on that. I'm not even going to start on that. Yes, parents who specifically refuse things because they're like, no, I don't want my child in any kind of special circumstances, even though the special circumstances are there to help them and to help everybody else. But it's like, no, I don't want that. I'm not sure if this is true, but 2 of the teachers in my school, private, said they did not get paid. Literally just a teacher just to actually teach. Huh? Why do it? Like, I'm sorry, it's a career. Like, you gotta get paid. Like, how were they living? Were they just, like, rich and didn't need money? Jealous. The worst part of private school teaching is when you try, they will always think they know better than you, and they do it in front of the kids, so the teacher loses authority. Yeah, if the parents walk all over the teacher, the children won't respect the teacher either. I actually still peed my pants regularly in 1st grade, but my parents didn't really know how to care for kids too. Grew out of it, it's the most important. Yeah, I mean, by the end of like a reception year, I think pretty much everyone grows out of it. Because in like nursery, it's expected to be like changing nappies, even though by the end of like 3 to 4 is when you're supposed to actually learn that. But yeah, there are children who come to primary school who just aren't ready for it yet. But then there are parents who just genuinely do not give an F. Like, oh God. One of my worst scenarios I think it was like the second year I was teaching. There was a parent who would straight up bring their child into class 3 out of the 5 days a week. They would have already soiled themselves on the way to class, and the parent just essentially dragged them in and was like, oh, he needs to be changed, by the way, and then would just leave. And it was like, excuse me? Like, you're dropping off your child? Yeah. It just blows my mind that people are okay with that kind of shit. This reminds me, some time ago, I volunteered at a kindergarten. They handed me the Grimm storybook for that day. It was the original dark one, so I yapped for like hours. And you probably traumatized some kids. It was the original dark Grimm one at a kindergarten. Oh, yes. Wait, no. Little Mermaid isn't a Grimm fairy tale, is it? No, I'm thinking Little Red Riding Hood is definitely. The one where they straight up, like, cut open the wolf brutally. God. The poor kids. I know. I worked at a hotel at a beach town, and somehow I cleaned up more gross things with the summer kids groups than the partying spring breakers. Okay, that's debatable. Like, bodily fluids with kids, dangerous substances with spring breakers. Like, it's on and off. Every child deserves parents, but not all parents deserve children. Yeah, some people just should not be parents. There should be a test for it. That's Hans Christian Andersen. Okay, thank you. That's the other one. Yeah, Grimm's was like Little Red Riding Hood, Snow White was Snow. God, I'm just thinking of the fucking like the Wolf Among Us at this point, and I'm like, were those? No, because some of those are Disney, so some of those are Hans Christian Andersen as well. Shit. I love teachers. My parents didn't like the accommodations, but teachers do it anyway. I could learn thanks to them. A good teacher, like, can honestly change a child's life. Very, very much so. Anyway, okay, we've yapped for enough. Oh my god, it's an hour and 20 minutes in. This is every Oshiete or Cu-Sensei. What we're going to do first is talk about you guys is what's the word? Bucket lists. Jesus, Kuchan, get your head together. Boop. Yay, I have this all ready to go. Perfect. Also, Odessa, thank you so much for donating the allowance. I wanted to work with children as a teen. Now I work as a veterinary nurse. Damn, that's impressive. I had one child bite my phone and break it. I love the idea of becoming a veterinary nurse instead to get away from biting. It's like, yeah, no, the children, they bit more than the dogs. Like, oh my god. I have had a wallet, several game cartridges, like game discs, a wallet, a phone, oh god, literally a watch, all destroyed by dogs. I've never had a child bite any of those things, so that was an impressive child. Years prior, I was changing a 6-month-old's diaper, and well, he was on solid food, and it showed. Yeah, that's one of the most disgusting parts of that job. That's the good thing. Like, you work at a primary school, and you can work with the young children if you want. Yeah. Actually, the original reason I stopped working with young children was because at one point, a child was like talking about their dream of walking on clouds, and I pointed out that it was water vapor, and you couldn't actually do that. And they cried so much they had to be sent home. Like, they cried for the next 2 hours to the point where it was like, okay, we need to call the parents to collect them. And that's when I was like, okay, maybe I'm not built for young children. So I switched to older children, and now I'm at a good balance where it's like they're easy to play with. They're like not in the like moody teenage age yet. Like, I don't think I could do secondary school. I think I would be crushed within a week. Secondary children are actually genuinely hurtful. With primary school children, they can be hurtful, but then they immediately like go back on it. But yeah, young children are also... You broke them quick? I didn't mean to. Thank you for donating the allowance, Odessa. Sensei destroying dreams since 1991. To be fair, I did that as a kid. I gave one of my teachers an existential crisis while I was a kid. I remember literally at age 6 or 7. It was definitely in primary school, and it was definitely like around year 2, 3, or 4. But at one point, I gave my teacher an existential crisis because I was raised Catholic. And I had just gotten to the point where I had started questioning the whole like idea of God and heaven. And so I had a very deep conversation with my teacher at like age 6 or 7 or 8, where I was like, so where do we go after we die? And they were like, oh, well, it depends on what you believe in. Like, you're Christian, right? So you believe in heaven. And it was like, well, I don't know. Like, I haven't seen any proof of it. Is there any proof? And the teacher was like, well, no, but that's the whole point of religion. You're supposed to believe. And then they explained their beliefs. And I was like, oh, but I was told if you don't, like, if you don't specifically do things exactly this way, you go to hell. Isn't that kind of harsh? And like, we had this like long conversation. I just remember, I remember overhearing the teacher tell my mother at the end of the day when I was like outside of the room, but just waiting to go home. Like the teacher explained to my mother, like, yeah, no, I think I have to do some deep soul searching after that. You definitely have to have some conversations with Ku. Like, I had an existential crisis when I was that old. I remember like not being able to go to sleep for several weeks in a row, just like eyes open in bed, like, where do we go after we die? I don't know what happened before I was alive. How will anything exist after I'm alive? Like, that's the age where I went through my existential crisis and fucked with the teacher as well. Same when you gain awareness. Yeah. Anyway, for one thing, also, I just want to say a huge thank you to Chewing505, because Chewing always does these wonderful things on the comment section. I've only pinned this one so far, but thank you so much for always sharing these and basically doing timestamps, because that helps so many people who just want to drop to like certain parts of the stream. So thank you. I always love those so much. Existential crisis at 6 is crazy. I was an old soul. Let's put it that way. Yeah. But thank you, Chewing. You make it so much easier for people that are doing clips, for people that are watching the VOD. It's so lovely. So thank you so much for putting in so much effort. Pigeon. 3 things from my bucket list. So yeah, if you guys don't remember, what we asked for last week at the end of the stream was the topic for the stream. For you guys to submit your top 3 items that you would put on your bucket list. And if you don't remember what a bucket list is, it's just like a list of things you want to do before you die. So yeah. Toby TBC, it's funny to hear you talk about school chefs. When I used to be the one waiting in classroom feeling complicated when kids come over to say, good morning, sensei, to me on a birthday, which the day was before was still summer holiday. I'm confused. It's funny to hear you talk about school when I used to be the one waiting in the classroom feeling complicated when kids come over to say, good morning, sensei, to me on my birthday, which the day before was still summer holiday, but felt heartwarming to have good hugs with my lovely 2 to 3-year-old babies. Oh, okay, now I get it. So it's complicated that you missed the birthday, but you still were very happy to be able to celebrate it with them in their own way. That's cute. And that is something that you do as a streamer as well, where people will come in and tell you like, hi, I just wanted to send you this to celebrate my birthday as well. It was 2 days ago. And you're like, oh, happy belated birthday. I hope you had a wonderful time and thank you. Yeah, no, it's just nice when people want to share some of their joy with you. Thanks for the yap. My tired away and my birthday became more special because of your debut. Happy busy school day, sir. Ah, thank you so much, Toby TBC. Happy belated birthday. And yeah, thank you for the birthday wish when I did debut. That was awesome. Oh, and now I get what you mean as well. Because your birthday would have been September the 1st. So it would have been like, yeah, either right before school started. Ah, it's hard for September babies, man. Because they're literally always the babies of the class. If you're in the West anyway. If you're in the West, like if you're born around September the 1st, you are literally the babiest person you can be in the class. And meanwhile, if you were born in like August, then you're the oldest in the class. You've got like practically a full year on some of the kids in that class. It's kind of wild. Happy belated birthday. I thought VTubers find it annoying when we tell them it's our birthday. I think that depends on the VTuber. Every VTuber has their own thing. For me, I don't mind it. I think it's quite sweet if people are like, oh, hey, it's my birthday. I just wanted to say hey and thank you. And then I'll be like, yo, happy birthday. Thank you so much for being here. Like, it's nice for people to celebrate that with other people. The thing that I don't like, which a lot of other people are fine with, is when people say when they're leaving, because that just feels like, I get the idea of like, oh, I want to say goodbye to everybody. So like, bye, I'm heading out now. I'm doing a different thing. But sometimes it can feel a bit like disheartening if like you're in the middle of a stream and having a good vibe, and then a couple people in a row are like, bye, I'm heading out now, or like, I'm going to bed now, or have a lovely night. And it's like, I'm glad, but at the same time, it makes me feel kind of sad. Like a bunch of people are basically all saying bye at the same time. It's like, oh, should we wrap up now? Kind of thing. But yeah, I know that people don't mean it that way, so it gets to me less now. But you know, every streamer has their own thing. Hi, Kuchan. I have a happy surprise for you. Happy 10th anniversary of the Undertale celebration. It's the 10th anniversary? Man, that game's been out longer than I thought it has. It was pointed out to me yesterday by a friend that freaking Persona 5 turns 10 years old next year. That blew my mind, because it actually came from us talking about Fire Emblem. Like, I was talking about, yeah, I'm excited for the new Fire Emblem, but I think they've kind of done a few too many things attached to Three Houses now, and it's feeling the same way as Persona 5, where they just keep doing spin-offs of Persona 5 rather than ever doing Persona 6. And they were like, yeah, I bet they have something big planned for the 10-year anniversary too. And I was like, yeah. Wait, what? And then finding out it came out in 2016. I was like, nah way. Like, it feels like only like 2 or 3 years ago that Persona 5 like Royal Edition came out. And yet 9 years ago, the original game came out. So it can't, like, God, that, it's crazy. It's crazy. Persona 5 ain't 10 years old. It's about to be. Always bet on more Persona 5. Yeah, they really liked Persona 5. You ready for the Persona 4 revival? I played it. I loved it. I beat it. That one was my favorite characters, to be fair. It's crazy to me that FF15 was almost 10 years ago. Oh, that's rough as well. That is rough. And they've only had 16 since then. Well, at least they've had one. Like Persona 5, they still haven't made a Persona 6. Like, you'll have Persona 5, Persona 5 Royal, Persona 5 Q, Persona 5 Dancing All Night, Persona 5 Mobile. Yeah, no, that was actually the joke that I made. I was like, yeah, they're probably going to end up doing a remaster before they do Persona 6 once they're done with, like, the Persona 4 remake and, like, whatever next spin-off they do. And then finding out it's 9 years old already, I was like, really? Oh, God. Okay. As a Final Fantasy 13 stan, I cry in pain. Yeah, they did a lot of spin-offs of that. I was never a fan of 13. Ugh. Anyway, let's move on. Boop. So, pigeons. Top 3 for their bucket list. 1. Live my life before I die. That's cheating. Like, everyone lives their life before they die. Unfortunately, even if you die very, very young, you've lived a life. A life doesn't have a set limit. So, achieved. Just don't die anytime soon, preferably. Number 2, find happiness and feel happy again. Oh, so you've been happy in the past and you don't feel happy right now. That's a good one then. That's very like broad, but yeah, however you find happiness, however you choose to seek that, I hope it goes well. Number 3, eat good food and drink enough water. These are so basic. I kind of feel bad. Like, Pigeon, that's so sweet. I hope that you find all of these things. But yeah, they're all just basically like, I just want to live, be happy, and have food and water. That's not really a bucket list. That's a survival list. That isn't like what I want to do while I live. That's what I want to do to survive. Oh, Pigeon, I hope you feel better soon. I hope things go well. I love that that's the top one as well. This is like sorted by most likes, so that's top. Most people were just like, yeah, I just want to live. Honestly, that's all we can hope for some days. My bucket list top 3. This one's by Trappy Danny. Finish writing a book and actually publish it. Hell yeah. I hope it goes well. That's a good dream to have. And also, not good for me. Read more? Maybe there are more. Nope. Kind of lame if I look at it now. Others have really good ideas and I need to start with the basics. But once I can manage these things, I can start dreaming big. And that's a beautiful way to put it, Pigeon. I'm glad that you did make me click the read more thing, because I like that. Sometimes you do just have to survive. You just have to be able to get through the day. So I get that completely. I hope it goes well. I hope that you are able to find things that do make you happy. Just, yeah, take it one day at a time, get through it, and then you'll find things like not just survive, but live in the future. So, yeah, get through surviving for now. Get a stable situation so that you can eat good food, drink enough water, and be happy. And then I hope you find what you really want to dream about. So, yeah, I hope everything will be okay, Pigeon. Never rest in peace. Damn straight. You got to live, not just survive. Number 1, finish writing a book. Hell yeah, I'm right there with you. You probably have a better chance than me. Good luck, and I hope it goes well. 2, those 20 to 30 course tasting menus for a specific type of cuisine. That sounds fucking sick. I love that. Like, that would actually tick off one of my bucket lists as well, of like knowing like what type of food I like for a cuisine. I didn't know they did those kinds of things, but that would be amazing. Tapas is one of my favorite things in the world, because Like, when I'm doing, like, my one special meal for it, like, I get one cheat meal a week, and it's only one cheat meal. It used to be, like, one cheat day, and then I realized in that one day, I could easily eat, like, 6,000 calories. I'd be like, I get a cheat day. So for breakfast, I'm having this delicious crepe. And then for lunch, I'm having a burger. And then for dinner, I'm having this, like, I don't know, nice, tasty, like, a pizza. It's like, by the end of the day, you're like, oh, wow, I ate a week's calories. Maybe a cheat day isn't the best. So nowadays, I have, like, a cheat meal a week. But yeah, the idea of having, like, a 20 to 30 course tasting thing where everything was just, like, maybe 1 or 2 bites, 2 or 3 bites. That'd be so good. I bet it would be so expensive, though. Oh, but if they served a lot of people... That's what I want. I want something like that, but cheap. And I just thought of the way you could make it cheap. You could do it as like a cafeteria kind of thing, actually. Did I just invent a business idea? You could do a cafeteria kind of thing where like each day of the week you had a certain specific menu, but you cooked up like 30 different courses, but all in like bulk cooking, like a buffet. Oh. Oh. That's a buffet, guys. That's a buffet. I thought I was onto something. I was like, yo, this is the best business idea ever. Basically, what I was just inventing was a buffet without the all-you-can-eat. Yeah, a buffet. He forgot about buffets. Well, yeah, crushed his dreams. No, I needed that. Yeah, bring on the clowns. Bring on the clowns. That might be one of the stupidest moments I've ever had in my life. I perfectly described a buffet without the all-you-can-eat, which is actually the selling point of a buffet. But yeah, no, actually, maybe I just need to go to more buffets. Maybe I need to find more buffets around me that go for like a specific cuisine. Because I've been to like Chinese buffets and American buffets. I've never been to like a buffet that did like Indian food or I don't know, Southeast Asian food or like specific cuisine buffets would be cool. I'm sure there's probably some around me, but that would be cool. It's like, yeah, have like little pieces of everything and be like, this shit, this is my jam. And just immediately know this is the cuisine that I like from this. This is the food that I like from this cuisine / culture. There's a restaurant in London which does 5 courses for £30 using scraps from the week. That's sick. E.g. they ordered too much bread. I love those kinds of services. One of my favorite services while I was in America, they had this thing. God, I forget what it was called. But it's basically like going to an English supermarket and going to their reduced price section. Because supermarkets in the UK, they have this thing where like anything that's going to expire by the end of the day, they put it on sale for like 50% off at the beginning of the day. And then it even goes down to like 75% off if you get it at like if you go to the supermarket at like 6 p.m., they're closing at 8 p.m. That's about the time they do like the reduced section. Like they put them down even more. You get like, oh, so many good meals. But you just have to finish them within like the next day to 3. Because obviously they're going to expire. Some of them are very safe. Some of them not so much. We have that in JP everywhere. Oh, sick. We have this too. But yeah, in the when I lived in America, none of the supermarkets had clearance sections. They just threw away all their waste. But what they did have was they had like an app that you could download. And you could essentially go on the app and it would be things that they were going to throw away anyway. So they were already a day expired. You could get them for like 50 to 75% off. And you just like order them and then go pick them up at the supermarket. There are also really cool services that do things like the ugly vegetables that people don't like, where they're just like a carrot that's bent out of shape or a cucumber that has like a big dent in it that they won't sell at supermarkets. You can get like a big box of those for like £5 and it will do you for like the next 2 weeks. That's awesome. The Misfits market. That's cool as well. Yeah, that's probably another similar thing with like the veggies. Yeah, the wonky fruit and veg. Or a straight banana. I've seen straight bananas. They're fine. The ugly veg box. Yeah, they're cool because it's like, it's still the food. It's just like, oh no, it doesn't look right. It's got like a bruise on it. And it's like, Donating them is good. Donating them is good as well. It's one of the things I like about Pret-a-Manger. If you don't know Pret-a-Manger, they're a very like expensive takeaway place in London. They do, I'm sure they're all over the UK now because they very much spread out. But they do like fancy sandwiches and like sushi and like they're good food. They're good food, but they're too expensive for me to ever eat. But what they do is their thing, prêt-à-manger, means like ready to eat in French, and they always like throw everything out at the end of the day. But instead of just throwing it out, they do actually donate it to homeless shelters and other people that need food. So all of their sandwiches, all of their salads, all of their sushis, all of their soups, at the end of the day, they just donate them all, which is very nice of them considering otherwise, like, they're super fucking expensive. There's a Pret in New York. Oh, wow. They've really spread. That's kind of sick. Anything is edible if you're brave enough for once in a lifetime experience. Fruit looking ugly won't stop me from chomping. I see. Would you try, like, fugu, though? Like, fugu is one thing I'm terrified of, because, like, if they cut that wrong, you just instantly die of nerve poison. So yeah, I don't care how experienced the chef is. I don't think I'm ever trying fugu. It's Posh Greg's. It is pretty much Posh Greg's. Yeah, no. It's Greg's where you pay like 4 times the amount. To be fair, though, you can't compare a pret-a-manger. Oh, if you've ever had a pret-a-manger all-day breakfast sandwich, that shit is sex. They have like this breakfast sausage. It's like a thin patty that they put on that shit. Little bit of ketchup, little bit of mayonnaise. Stuffing. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Lava is edible, but you can only eat it once. Yeah, technically anything is edible only once. You can give it a go if you want. Like, there are some really interesting fish in the ocean that look like jellies, where it's like, I would eat that. You would die, but it would be a fun experience. It's the same thing as, like, you see some things that look very inviting to touch, and a lot of them, if you touch them, it's instant death. My university only sells food made from the ugly veggies that nobody else wants. That's awesome. Like, I love the fact that they're getting those ugly veggies, probably at a cheap price as well. And then, like, once you cut them up and prepare them, throw them in a stew, mash them, boil them, stick them in a stew. Nobody knows what they looked like before anyway. They're bent, are they really a fruit? Badum-tsh. Wait, no, it should be if they're not bent, are they really a fruit? Oh, I did see somebody say, would Feli eat a straight banana? I don't know. Like I said, he just likes banana flavored things. He wasn't even like super interested in the crepe, which was a shame. That crepe was banging. Anyway, Greg is already expensive for me. It do be a little expensive. Used to watch this Japanese guy cut up random cool fish that he got ethically, and it was so cool. Okay, good. I thought you were going to talk about the other Japanese guy. I'm not sure whether he's on YouTube or TikTok, but there's some Japanese guy who prepares food that is incredibly moldy and disgusting, and I thought that's what you were going to get into. I felt sick just remembering that. There's a guy who, like, takes, like, the moldy rice and puts it in a frying pan, and then will, like, add super expired sauces and stir it up and cook it, and then eats it. He'll, like, scrape the remains of sauces that have, like, materialized. Brother, yeah. Brother, There's also that Japanese girl who does a similar thing where she just, like, lives in squalor. Like, she walks around her house, like, flipping over some of, like, the food containers she's got on the floor, and, like, bugs and cockroaches go running around. She's just like, yeah. That guy, if I remember correctly, that Indonesian living in Japan. Oof. All I knew was all, like, the ingredients were, like, Japanese local stuff. But, yeah. They get a lot of views, though. So maybe they have enough money that they're just doing it for the fun of the game nowadays. That's the good thing. Brad on a budget. Have you heard of him? No, I haven't. Feileacan cooking. Feileacan tries with good ingredients. That's the problem. He creates poison out of perfectly palatable ingredients. It's not that he takes poison and makes it barely edible. Don't be mean. It's true, though. It's true. It's not being mean. Feileacan knows it. It's okay. Hua-Chung can eat it. Okay. Anyway, that one was really good. I like that one, Trappy Danny. Cosplay is a big, muscular, shirtless man character without a muscle suit. Oh, hells yes. I like that one, too. So for that one's like a long plan kind of thing. That's one of the ones where you have to, like, it's really hard to build a lot of muscle. Like, it depends on how much muscle you're talking about, but yeah, you have to eat, like, a lot of protein. And if you want to, like, actually look, because that's the thing, you can build a lot of muscle and still not look bulky. You get more of, like, a dad bod kind of thing if you put on, like, the healthy amount of fat as well, like a dirty bulk. But if you want to look like an anime character kind of thing, yeah, you genuinely have to like cut out most of your carbs, pretty much zero processed sugar and bread, and change your lifestyle a lot, as well as eating a lot of clean protein, which is rough. But good luck. I believe in you. Like a sleeper build type shit. Sleeper builds are fucking cool, man. I suggest rock climbing for the abs. Rock climbing is really good for the abs. Swimming is actually surprisingly good for the abs as well. And swimming will make you a bit unbalanced though, because you tend to get like very large traps when you do swimming, because it also works like all of your back muscles and your upper shoulders quite a bit more than anything. Probably need to learn from Saitama. Saitama wishes. I suggest Honkshu Mimi. True. Sleep is better than being sexy. Bucket list. Travel to Greenland and see a kiwi. Oh, that's a cool one. I don't think I've ever seen a kiwi. I've definitely never seen a kiwi. Wait, is that a joke? No. Okay, I was going to make a joke. I was going to say, why go to Greenland to see a kiwi? You could go to New Zealand. It's funny because people from New Zealand call themselves kiwis. Anyway, the kiwis are the little birds, right? They're cute. Are there kiwis in Greenland too? I guess. I don't know where kiwis actually come from. Do kiwis actually come from New Zealand? Did you know kiwis change their bones when pregnant? I'm sorry. I'm going to need an explanation. Kiwi bird? Yeah, no, I was thinking of kiwi bird. But Caterinarum, I need to know more about this. How do you mean that kiwis change their bones when they're pregnant? Kiwi is a fruit. Kiwi is a fruit. It's also a bird. It's both. Wait, did they mean a fruit? Travel to kiwi? Yeah, we need like confirmation on that from Comfy Tyro as well. I haven't seen a kiwi, but I've seen them stamped on in a cider bottle. Ah. The egg is huge for a kiwi bird. The egg is as big as their body, so they need to. So what? Do they like the equivalent of their hips? Like open up even further? Kiwi the pupal. There is a pupal named Kiwi as well. The kiwi egg is larger than their size. Oh. The bones move to accommodate the giant egg. Now that's fucking commitment. Do the bones go back when they're done? You should have seen the x-ray image of a pregnant kiwi. I'm going to look it up. Pregnant kiwi. Oh yeah, skeleton comes out first. Holy fuck! How to describe this? The egg is bigger than their entire, like, torso section. Their entire, like, thoracic cavity. It doesn't look like they should be able to breathe. That shit goes right into their lungs, comes all the way down to their booty. What the fuck? Evolution, why are you like this? Why would you hurt those kiwi birds? You know what? That's a new one. Next time somebody's like, damn it, I wish that I could take all women's menstruation for them. I'm going to be like, damn it, I wish I could take kiwis' birds' pregnancies. Just have an egg the size of my entire chest to hip ratio. I feel bad for them. Yeah, goddamn. You taught Sensei something new. These are the fascinating animal facts that we like to learn on this show. This is why it's called Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. You guys teach me things. Most eggs are soft, while inside the bird, are they not for kiwis? I'd imagine so, but still. Kiwi, the least optimal birds. That's too much mpreg? Hey man, I don't know how Feli did it. I don't know how big those eggs were. Sensei, can we learn something normal like math for once? No. There will be no mathematics in my classroom. None. Unless we're figuring out when we were conceived. If you want to work backwards 9 months from your birthday, you can work out when you were conceived. That's the best I can offer you. That's the closest to mathematics you will ever get in this classroom. I like weird facts. Thank you. Say it louder, Sensei. See, somebody really wants to know when they were conceived. I know that's not what you were talking about. Sensei, I love biology. Yeah, no, technically we were just talking biology. So, there we go. I want to cosplay with my dog. Like, dress up my little guy and go out and get photos. That's so cute, actually. I love that. Aww. You dress up the puppy. You could do like Kiba, and I forget the dog's name in maybe Kiba was the dog's name in Naruto. You could do somebody who has a dog. You could do if you got like a whole family together, you could have like do the Spy X family. You could have like the puppy. You could have the daddy, the mommy, and the baby. Akamaru. Akamaru was the dog. Thank you so much, man. It's been forever since I thought about Naruto. Spy Family. Yeah, Spy Family would be good. Ooh, if you want to really go twisted. Damn it, Masaka. You beat me by like a second. I was about to say Full Metal Alchemist. I was about to be like, if you really want to be twisted, you could dress up as Nina, and then you could have a dog beside you with a wig and be like before and after. Edo, Wado, Oni-chan. I fucking loved FMA, man. FMA was such a good one where like it started off like traditional shonen, and then they leaned into the seinen and the body horror and shit, man. Fun fact, the Spy X family dog is voiced by Mink, Dramatical Murders VA. Oh, that's actually adorable. I thought you were going to say it was at least voiced by the dog from Dramatical Murder. Edo, Wado. That's so fucked up, Sensei. See, I find it cute. I think it would be adorable because it's a fucked up situation, but then you can make it funny. Like if I see like a genuine... Yeah, if I see somebody actually like cosplaying human version Nina and they have like a big giant dog with them, like you need something big though. You need like a Great Dane. You need like a white Great Dane so that it's almost the same size as the girl. And then just with that long hairy wig on top of it. I think that would be so cute. Her just walking around with a dog being so happy together. It's cute. It's cute. Parade around. Some mental breakdown. You mean the main love interest of our yaoi Jesus? Hey, man. Yeah. Dog Ren. Why was his voice so sexy? It's Dog Ren and Human Ren cosplay. Actually, that works really well as well. There are a lot of cute dogs in anime. There's also a dog in 2B Hero X. I haven't seen him yet, but still. Human in a dog costume. That happens all the time. It's called a furry. That's not surprising at all. Although that wouldn't... You know what would be more funny? What if you what if you had like a dog cosplaying as human Nina and then a human doing like a furry version of Chimera Nina? No, that would just be weird. That would just be weird. Made me think of that one dog on social media who dresses as a fairy tale and watches themselves in a mirror because they love it. Oh, I love that one. He's so happy. He does like a little strut with his costumes on and then, yeah, he looks... Oh, it's so cute. See, that's cute. Write a storybook. That's good. I'm interested in what kind of book, though. It's the way you said storybook, I'm wondering if it's like a children's book with like lots of drawings on it as well. I want to cosplay with my dog. Like, that one is so cute. God, I want to do that someday now. Now I want to get a dog specifically for well, not specifically for cosplayers in. I get them for the cosplay and then I put them back in the shelter. But I mean, like, I want to, like, maybe the next breed of dog, I'll get one for a reason. A double cosplay would be fun. So a dog once dressed as the wolf from Akami. You could get, like, a good... You could get a good Link Wolf cosplay pretty well. Sensei Nina cosplay? No, I don't like... I was going to be like, I could be the dad, and then I remembered what the dad did, and I went, no, fuck Shotaka. I'd be the other dad. I'd be Hughes. I could cosplay as Hughes, and then it'd be like a Nice World version where Hughes adopts Nina. That's much better. By the way, sorry to disrupt, but did you go through my bucket list, Jess Sensei? I don't know. I just want to know if I should expect it to pop up. It could pop up. We've only done a few. You are a Ku. True. I am a hound. Maybe cosplay the dog from Gintama. That's a cute one. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I have to choose a dog first. Never thought about my dog bucket list. My top bucket list items would be, but here's what I got off the top of my head. Number 1, travel to Japan and try a variety of experiences. Tea ceremonies, going to a shrine, and some themed cafes, to name a few. Oh, that's cute. So you've got like some really classic things, like proper, tea ceremony, going to a shrine, so like some classic things. I would love to experience some Japanese festivals. I want to experience the penis festival for one. That seems hilarious. But just in general, like a summer festival in Japan, like an Obon, would be a lot of fun. Like with the bonfires and like the chanting and stuff would be great. And some themed cafes. So that's a bit more modern as well. Like, yeah, the Muscle Man Cafe, the Maid Cafe, the Yandere Cafe, where they act like they're going to stab you and not let you leave all the time. Japan has a lot of fun matsuris. The what festival? Oh, there's a penis festival. There's a penis festival where, yeah, the fertility festival. It's all about fertility, and so everything is penis themed. They'll sell like chocolate covered bananas. They'll sell like straight up like things that look like penises. You can get little tiny penises, straw penises. The whole festival, like they do like a ceremony where they carry around a giant penis, like as they're like walking through the streets. It's great. It's just like a fertility festival. But yeah, because of that, most of the food that they sell is also themed around it looking like dicks, which is funny. That's hilarious to me. So you get videos of people going there and just being like, look what I got, and just pulling out a chocolate banana where the chocolate is specifically been like dipped and shaped in a way so that you get like the proper tip, and it's like, oh god. That's a good way to promote fertility. Well, I think it was like an actual like fertility festival, so like for the gods kind of thing, rather than to just promote. I love that the way they're trying to promote it is just by making more anime with cute families. Like they're trying to promote more of those just to be like, settle down, get married, have kids. There's a Muscle Girls bar in Tokyo too. Yeah, there is. That looks sick too. The chocolate bananas come in all shapes and sizes. Yeah, exactly. They have like the different types of chocolate. They have like different decorations on them. It's great. Every chocolate banana is worthy. It's all about the motion of the ocean, not the size of the boat. Different sizes, different amounts of curl. Some are straight, some are oddly curled. Have you been there? No, but now I kind of want to. But yeah, just in general, I'd love to go to a Japanese festival too. Buy a small house and make the house and the land look like a fairy forest with a cool garden and some crazy decorations. They have enough cats in the house to be known as the crazy cat lady on the street. Dude, I would love that. You would be like the most... Oh, I guess that would be in America. Like, if you were in America and did that kind of thing, everybody would want to come to your house for Halloween. It would be like, crazy cat lady that lives in the fairy house. They have to have the best Halloween candy. That's very much like my other silly one about like wanting to be like a witch's house kind of thing. But yeah, that's so cute. 3, actually write at least one of the novel ideas I have in my head to completion and share it in some creative way. Kuchan streams have already given me a lot of inspiration and motivation for how to pull off that one. So thank you so much. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Zoyara. Zoriade. Sorry if I'm pronouncing that wrong. But yeah, I love that one as well. I'm glad to hear that I helped give you a bit of inspiration, because yeah, feel free. You should always like share your creative work and not worry what other people are going to say about it. Because quite frankly, a lot of people just bitch and moan about things when they just are scared that they can't do things for themselves. So fuck them. Do what you want to, share it with the world. I'm sure you're going to find people that absolutely love it. Chat-sama, Otsuku, thank you for the stream. For my bucket list, my top 3 things are: 1, become a VTuber / content creator. Awesome. I hope it goes well. I think I've told this story a few times, but the original time that I decided to become a streamer was when I was like, I want to say I was like 20 at the time. And I was watching a Markiplier video. It was the Markiplier video back when he could actually drink, before he realized that he had issues digesting alcohol. He used to get like really drunk, and there was one time he got really drunk and was playing Five Nights at Freddy's fan game, and he basically like went on a rant talking about how he just ended up falling into a streamer and it worked, but pretty much anyone can do it. You just have to like start, essentially. You just have to get a foot in the door. So yeah, just start with a very basic streaming setup. At the start, you don't need like an expensive model. You don't need an expensive setup. What you do need is good audio. Bad audio will absolutely destroy anyone, like who, even people that want to stick around and listen to you. If your audio sounds really, really bad and it gets grating on the ears, then people will walk away. So if there's one thing that you do want to invest in like early on, it's a good mic. Other than that, like even just like a Blue Yeti. A lot of people start with a Blue Yeti because it's got really good sound quality, but only costs like £60. So that's quite expensive for a startup. But other than that, like just grab OBS, free program that pretty much everyone uses for streaming, create a Twitch or YouTube account and just start it. And then from there on, like get used to, because that's the one problem. People never really talk about the fact of how hard it is to get into streaming when you don't have an initial audience. The audience provides so much of your ability. In fact, Ludwig actually just people don't talk about this fact, and then I remember Ludwig just did like a social experiment where he started as like a brand new faceless streamer and pointed out at the end of it that like, yeah, he realizes a lot of like the interactivity is what makes his stream so fun. Being able to grab comments in chat and bounce off of them, get ideas from other people. When you have nobody and you're just talking to yourself for hours in a row, hoping that somebody will come along and find your stream and stick around and like actually talk to you. And not be a dick as well, because a lot of people will jump in and be like, wow, this guy sucks. No wonder you've only got one viewer right now. Here's $5. I hope you don't like hurt yourself, and then leave. And it's like, ugh. You have to be consistent and get used to talking to no one at all. Yeah, exactly. And then you have to be really good at bouncing off of people when they actually come into the room. They say that pretty much you have to be able to have something fun going on, like all times while you're streaming. Like people should be able to just drop in and be like, oh, so this is what they're talking about, which is why you need like some form of interactivity and like being able to show things on the screen, but you can work your way up to that. Honestly, yeah, the first step is to just start streaming, start talking to yourself, start playing games or like creating activities, and just learn to talk to yourself on a microphone for hours at a time. Because everybody starts there, unfortunately. Everybody starts from the ground up as just being like, wow, it's just me talking to myself about my interests and playing video games, and that can go on for months. There are people who never get up to like having 5 consistent viewers for a year. And then sometimes it just suddenly snowballs out of nowhere. There are people who started, like, had streamed by themselves to pretty much nobody for like a year, 2 years. And then just suddenly some big streamer finds them, thinks they're entertaining, shouts out their work, and suddenly it snowballs and they suddenly have like 100 viewers every stream from then on. So yeah, just make sure that it's something that you enjoy, essentially. That's the biggest thing, is to give it a go and figure out if you enjoy it. Because a lot of people think, I'd love to be a content creator. I'd love to just play video games for a living. But then you see all the work that actually goes into it on the back end and all the other things. Like, there's a lot of like silly things that go on in like the creator space as well, where like people are rude to each other, and it feels a bit like high school sometimes, where you have to navigate that as well and decide how much you want to interact with other people and figure out that kind of shit. So it's not for everyone, but give it a go. I hope you enjoy it. The 2, tell my stories to the world, whether that be fan works or original work. Oh, hell yeah. Have I ever read any of your fan fiction? I'm not sure, Chat Sama. I don't think I have yet. Be more in tune with my culture, become fluent with my native language, and be proud to be a Native American. I thought you already knew your language, because I know that you send me messages in your native language quite a few times, and I'm always very fascinated, even though, unfortunately, Google Translate won't speak them out. So I'm always like, I'm completely butchering this, but thank you so much. So yeah, no, that's cool. That's a really good one. If I had more time, like maybe like late in my life, I would like to actually learn Irish someday, but it's not, I know it's not something I'm going to do anytime soon. I'm never going to be conversational, but it would be nice, like if I retire someday and can actually have a retirement where I'm not just, you know, still fighting for my life. I don't have a retirement plan right now because, you know, economy shit. But yeah, it'd be nice if I had like complete free time to just be able to be like, okay, yeah, no, I'm finally going to read up on this. I'm finally going to do some classes. So that's a really cool one. I hope all of those go well. Those are very fascinating. Have a lovely time, Chat Sama. Been trying to on and off to learn it as well. Yeah, the economy is shit. Most of us aren't going to have like the retirements that like older generations had, where you just put into the retirement plan while you were working and then it takes care of you for like the next 20 to 30 years. It's not going to happen for us, so we have to be more creative in the way we do things. Atsuku, thank you for the stream. It was a lot of fun to scrapbook, reminisce, and also just chat with everyone. Fuck! We didn't do the hashtags! Okay, we're doing the hashtags after this. I just realized I was about to talk about like the scrapbook pages and the fact that we don't have fan art for these 2 weeks, but we will after, because I'm going to make a hashtag for people that are okay with their artwork going in the scrapbooks as well on top of the normal artwork thing. So you could use both if you want to, or not if you don't want it to be shared in a scrapbook. But yeah, we'll talk about hashtags after we go through these, but I'll make sure to do those. Sorry. No more delays. Look, man, it took us an hour and a half to get to this first topic. That's on me, but it was supposed to be hashtag before this, but it's fine. It's fine. Also, I just got suggested my own video. The world is my dating sim date everything. It's on 69k views. Nobody watch that VOD anymore. I want that to stay on 69k. That's perfect. Leave that video alone. Okay. Can traditional art go into the scrapbook? Yeah, no, it can be... Honestly, it can be any creation, because really, I just want scrapbook pages at the end that are just showcasing other people's creative talents. So, it can't be music or videos, unfortunately, because it has to go into a scrapbook. But like pictures, cosplay, artwork, any of that is all good. I will also sometimes use some of them as if they were actual things that happened, essentially. Because there were people talking about, like, can we draw you in, like, scenarios around London? And I was like, yeah. And then I was like, oh, even if we get some of those, like, I will actually, like, write them as if it's a proper scrapbook and be like, oh, and today I went to see the lions at Trafalgar Square. I climbed up on top of one and fell off and hit my head. And then one of the kids jumped into the fountain or something like that. Okay, anyway. For the bucket list, my top 3 in no particular order. 1, travel around in Asia, mainly Japan and China. Yo, exactly same as me. I also do want to do Thailand and Malaysia. But yeah, yeah, my main 2 as well. 2, have something I wrote become famous, at least to the people it matters the most. Oh, that's cute. So basically to find like your own tribe. A tribe of like people that enjoy your work. That's a good one. Kid jumped into the fountain and ate all the coins. That would be Jeremy. That would be Jeremy. Can we submit fanfics as well? Actually, yeah, I like that. If you submit like very short fanfics, they would have to be short. It would have to be things like poems or... Because it would have to be able to fit onto a page. That's the problem. Thank you for the donation, Lisa. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for donating the allowance. And thank you so much for being here. Chat Summer. Oh, here we go. Look, while I know some phrases, it's still kindergarten leveled compared to the elders in my area. Plus, I'm currently learning 2 native languages, Navajo and Apache. So I'm definitely not fluent yet, sir. You had me completely fooled, Chat Summer. Like, some of your messages in the past have been, like, long sentences. So to me, I just assumed, like, you grew up knowing the language. So that's really impressive. But yeah, no, don't downplay your abilities. Learning any of that amount is damn cool. And the fact that you actually know how to pronounce it properly and have like talked to elders and stuff is so sick. So yeah, you're completely immersed in it. That's awesome. Don't downplay it. It's cool. It's awesome. Thank you so much for sharing that. Maybe drabbles or excerpts. Yeah, I think excerpt. Oh, excerpts would be good actually. Yeah, you can like link your fic, but then also take like a screenshot of like the line or like the paragraph that like hits you the hardest. Because that's one thing I really like doing while I'm reading a book, is taking like quotes that I really like and just like saving them for later. I remember the first time I read Urha, like that whole first chapter, every couple of paragraphs I was like, yo, that line fucking slaps. And I just wanted to like screenshot that and just share it with the world and be like, yo, how freaking poetic is this? Holy crap, you're learning 3 languages. That's insane. Yeah, exactly, Chat Summer. Take some credit. God damn. KK, thank you so much for donating the allowance. Hi, Kuchan. Hi, KK. I hope you're having a lovely day, and thank you so much for being here. Ficklets or drabbles? That's a cute word for it. I like that. A line, a paragraph, and then the name and or link below. Yeah, link to the fic and just like screenshot so it's like an image. Like the line or paragraph that you like the most, that you think like sells the fic the most or just captures the emotion the most. I love that idea. Because then I can even reflect on it. Because part of what I want to do when I share like fan art on the hashtags, it's not on the hashtags, when I get artwork from the hashtags and I'm allowed to share it on the scrapbooks, like some of it's got to be roleplay stuff, or I do like a, oh yeah, this is what I did this day. Look how beautiful it was. And then linking back to the artist, obviously. But the other thing that I want to do with it is to just be able to showcase it and just be like, look how freaking beautiful this is. The colors and stuff, and just have that for the future. So it'd be nice to be able to do that for the fanfics, like for the best parts of them, like the paragraph or the line, just to be able to be like, yo, this is written so well, or this captures this feeling so beautifully. I love the use of like imagery or something. So yeah, no, thank you for bringing that up. That's actually a really good way to do it. Me with both and 6 Deaths of the Saint. Oh, hell yeah. Meanwhile, me making fun of Moron's reaction to being reincarnated of his younger self. See, that's chapter 2. That's very fun. In chapter 2, it's very good. I'm very sorry, but people calling fanfics just fix is funny to me because it sounds like fic, which is just fucking German. Yo, that was some amazing fic right there. That fic left me so satisfied. You're mentally strong, my man. Good luck. Oh, wait. With what? What did I do? Ruh-roh. I grew up in the Apache language and culture. I blame my school for not enforcing the culture and language after kindergarten. Kindergarten. That was the most British way I've ever said anything. Kindergarten. 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 I can't say it American anymore. Kindergarten. That's how they say it. Kindergarten. Kindergarten. Navajo is during college. That's cool, though. The fact that you picked that up late, it's so much harder to learn languages late in life as well. But yeah, it is sad that they didn't teach it more like in the school system as well. That would be nice. Thank you so much for donating the allowance again. And yeah, no, it's awesome that you're learning those languages. I like that since it gives us a chance to share our writing too if we can't draw or other artistic stuff. Yeah. And also feel free to like share all your physical creations. God, I should have done the hashtags first. I'm stupid. But yeah, physical creations, cosplay, as long as you're okay with it going into the scrapbook. Basically, the scrapbook, the whole idea is to be able to look back on it in the future and just be like, oh, this is cool. Things get buried in the Twitter algorithm and they get like destroyed eventually. So it'll be nice to have that like physical or digital memory that way so that we can look back on it like later on in the journey and just be like, oh, these are all the thumbnails of all the streams we did this week. And I'm going to be writing a bit more about the streams as well this week to make sure that I actually like capture like what I enjoyed about different games or different specific streams. I think that'll be nice. But yeah, with fics, with artwork, with creations, it'll be great as well. 3, maybe too personal / heavy, but be able to truly look at something I've done and say, I'm proud of that. And I'm proud of me too. Maybe that can be written as beating imposter syndrome. But I feel that that alone doesn't capture the sentiment. So yeah, I want to be proud of myself and what I've accomplished. Oh, Garcia says cheese. That one's so sweet. And that's something a lot of us deal with, actually. Imposter syndrome. Feeling like... Because a lot of the time, you're your own worst critic. You create something and you're just immediately like, well, it's just the best I can do. It's just kind of garbage. And you feel worse. Like, you create it at first. Like, this is how it works for me anyway. I create it, like, the day that I finish writing something, I'm like, oh, that's brilliant. That's good. I really like what I did today. And then I come back to it like 2 or 3 days later and I'm like, oh, it's kind of garbage. But maybe I can edit and make it shine a bit better. And you can go either way. Either it's like, oh yeah, I did make that shine. It's good now. I like it. Or it can like be like, oh, it's just garbage. Maybe I shouldn't share it with anyone. Maybe I should just hide it and keep it to myself. But yeah, no, don't hide it and keep it to yourself. Keep working forwards and just, yeah, keep pushing till the end, essentially. Create something. Everything is a stepping stone. You never want to actually feel like something is your opus, essentially. Because if you ever like look back on your work and say like, okay, that was my opus, that's the best I've ever done, and that's the best I'll ever do, that would loom over you so much. You never want to peak. You always just want to be creating something new that still interests you and intrigues you. Ooh, and somebody has self-published 3 books. Let's go, Lesbanian. But yeah, no, just keep working towards it and share it with other people. Because one of the things that I definitely noticed for sure is like, even the things that I hate, a lot of other people will find connection with. And the things that I liked when I first created them, and then I'm like, oh, this isn't so good anymore. And then I come back to them later. People will say like, oh, I see what you did here. Like, I like the way that you wrote this thing. I really was able to connect with the feeling of the character, or like the feeling that you were trying to express in the description of this scenario or area. And I'm like, oh, I did do that. I forgot about that. There are genuinely times when I write something and I forget about it for like months. And then by the time somebody does comment on it, it's just like, oh, I really liked this thing. I can see how you were like trying to get inside the character's head and like foreshadow the thing that happens in like 5 chapters. And I'm like, oh, I did do that. I forgot about it. Yeah. Because later on, you just like downplay your own work. You're just like, it's silly. Nobody really likes it. It's not good. And so, yeah, sometimes it's good to have an outside eye that can be objective and can tell you like, no, you're using too many adverbs and the sentence structure is a bit silly. All the lines are the same length. It doesn't feel very poetic. It feels very mechanical. You need that occasionally, but then you also occasionally need people to just tell you like, oh, wow, no, you're doing really good. And to also be able to look back on your work and be like, oh, I improved so much. Like if you can look back on your work from like years ago and be like, oh, I can see I was much worse then. That shows your progress in the future as well. So yeah, I hope that goes well for you. Garcia says, cheese. I hope it keeps going well. I hope you keep creating whatever you want to create and that, yeah, in the future, you'll be happy with it as you create it. And just, yeah, if nothing else, keep a record of it. If you're not ready to share it right away, that's fine. But keep a record of it so you can look back in the past and be like, oh, wow, I've come a long way. Guess the whole tag would be the gift, to be fair. Wait, what? Wait, I'm confused. Sensei AO3 account reveal for gifts? Oh, no. You guys will never know my fanfiction account. Who said I use AO3? There are others. I lost sleep in college because our final project for the year during COVID is writing and making stuff as if it was a college newspaper. I wrote like 4 articles with horror stories and games and movies. That's sick. That's a lovely way to do like creative writing as well. It's a shame like news isn't liked as much anymore. I guess that's like a podcast is basically like the modern day version of like a news thing. Too scandalous? Oh, too scandalous. Let me put it this way. When I write fan fiction, I am writing about deep, innate fantasies. Things that I would not share in real life. So yeah, not just dark stuff, but fucked up stuff and fucked stuff. So no, I make sure that those are not even slightly connected to my real name. And I very specifically don't talk about some of the series that I write stuff about. I get that. I did that feeling as well as, oh yeah, I did that. Whenever people comment on a fanfic I made years ago, since I still get emo notifications. Yeah, exactly. You get like a notification from something you haven't paid attention to in like a long time. And then you see that and you're like, oh yeah, I did. Like, oh, I was paying a bit of attention there. It's good shit. Dead Dove? Oh, Dead Dove as fuck. Dead Dove as fuck. Dead Dove as fuck. We'll just leave it at that. Def Kuzu, thank you for a chill and sometimes wild stream, Sensei. I never thought of my bucket list for now, but here they are. This might seem small, but due to certain circumstances, I've never had any courage to travel or even just go to the movies alone. I want to try to do one of those someday. Going to the movies alone? I get that. That can take some courage. Also, yeah, I feel that. Whether it's a social anxiety thing or a safety thing. Due to certain circumstances, I don't know what your certain circumstances are, but going to the movies alone feels like a nice first step. I think that's a good one before traveling alone, because traveling alone can genuinely, you know, be very hard, and it's very different from traveling with people where you always have at least somebody who's got your back there. So take your time for that one, but going to a movie alone, I believe you can do that, Def Kuzu. Just take time and find a way for it to be comfortable with you. One thing that I will say, there are a lot of times where you can go to a movie where it's pretty much empty. Like, I remember when I was going to watch Weapons in the cinema, they still were showing Superman as well. And when I looked at like the tickets that had been sold for each one, the Weapons one was like completely outsold. But then the Superman, there was literally only one other ticket sold and the movie was starting in an hour. So if you time it right, you can definitely get like pretty much an empty movie theater if that's what you need. Whereas if it's you need to be like surrounded by a good environment, maybe just choose the theater really well. But I hope it goes well. 2, go to a meet and greet or concert of my Oshi at least once. Oh, I hope that one works out too. I've got questions about that one. Like, I'm not sure if my recent announcement possibly helped with that one. Hopefully. 3, get a job that I can work remotely. Oh, that's the dream. Working remotely or just like working on anything online is fantastic. Because then you set your own schedule. The only problem is you feel like you never really go home from work. Like you're always in your workspace. And so it can lead to like overworking and not having a separation between life and work balance. So be careful with that one. But yeah, those all seem achievable and they're very like grounded in reality. So I hope you achieve those and I hope it goes well. Hopefully, yes, if I get the ticket. I thought so, Sarah. That's awesome. I hope you do get a ticket. That would be lovely. But thank you so much for everything. Kusami, Sanai, you just mentioned Japan's Iron Phallus Spring Festival. Did you know that in Taiwan, there's a kind of food called Da Diao Shao? Oh, no. I cannot comment grab that one. Oh, okay, you're going to tell me. Good. I was going to, like, translate it myself, but literally big cake. It's made of flour in the shape of a big, and I think you'd probably like it. Wait. What do you mean by that? You don't know my preferences. Maybe I like them small. Maybe I like a chode. Maybe I'm more about the width than the length. You never know. You never know. Are you saying he's fruity? You don't have to say I'm fruity. I think everybody figured that out as soon as I started talking about Feileacan. I work remotely and go on site like 2 days a week. It's perfect. Oh, that's a good balance as well. Yeah. I know some people that have work like that where, yeah, they can do most of it remote, but then do occasionally. And I think you'd probably like it. It's crazy. I mean, I said I wanted to go to the Iron Penis Festival, so sure. I commend people who can work from home and still balance their work and life. Yeah, it couldn't be me. He said it's the motion of the ocean. It is honestly the motion of the ocean. Like, anybody who isn't a virgin knows that for a fact. Like, I'm sorry to tell you, anything over 5 inches isn't actually needed. Like, 4 inches is really all that you actually need. Anything over than that, it's just like, I mean, it can change the sensation. But the simple fact is, you can have the most massive, most amazing, throbbing equipment, and then you just kind of move backwards and forwards. You have to, like, actually know the hip movements. You have to know the angles. You have to know how to move up and down and which spot, and you have to pay attention to that shit. Also, too big is just painful. Yes, exactly. Thank you for the biology lesson. No problem. No problem. Oh, that one TikTok. Sorry, I thought you were going to talk about the one person who always does it's that one silly song. Why? Wait, there's a lot of people are talking about TikTok with a measuring tape. I'm kind of interested. Is that just a one where they're just like explaining the different sizes and like, lady with the measuring tape feeling proud right now. Okay. Big is good for visuals? Yeah. That's very true. How the heck are you supposed to stay focused when you work from home, though? Maybe my ADHD is just too bad, but when I'm not in my office, my productivity drops. If you can have an office space in your home, that's a good way to do it. I stream in my bedroom, so... but yeah, no, you have to just be able to find your own kind of, like, separation. I think essentially, like, yeah, the more money you have, the easier it is, where you can, like, have your own office space and you can have, like, a phone that is separate from your main phone, but most of us don't have that. So, yeah, it's, like, in my bedroom, and when my phone goes off, I don't know if it's actually something pertaining to my life or just a Twitter notification. It is what it is. You have to learn to find the balance, because if you don't find the balance, you'll start to burn out after a while, or it'll just be like, oh, I never have a break. I'm always at work. So yeah, no, you have to learn it eventually. And then you just get yourself in the right headspace. Like, having a schedule is good enough as it is. Like, when I get ready to stream, I, like, get my water ready. I have some food ready just in case I want a snack. Or I'm still eating my breakfast and or lunch. But yeah, you get into the right headspace, set everything up, and then you're like, okay, it's work time. The TikTok is so funny, trust. Kind of need to hear this later. Joyeuse! I work from home on my computer, but it definitely helps having 2 different devices so you can really separate work and life. Yeah, exactly. The more you can actually separate it and put yourself into that headspace, it does become easier. But there are people who, like, love, like, being surrounded by their work all the time as well. But I think, like, even, like, most prolific artists and stuff tend to try and separate their workspace. Like, even if it's your absolute passion, it's not healthy to have it always surrounding you. He doesn't care about size. He cares about skill. I mean, it's just a fact. It's just a fact. People hear that whole, like, it's not the size of the boat, it's the motion of the ocean. And some people actually understand that. And then some people are like, oh, so it's just that their boyfriend has a tiny dick. Or, oh, it's just that they have a tiny dick. And it's like, it's no. You can have the best equipment in the world and still be shit at using it. Just like, yeah. Cat Thistle. Hi, Sensei. What did I just walk into? A biology lesson. Also, lore question. Totally cool if you don't answer. Will we be meeting the Morrigan in Metamorphosis Lost? No, I can't answer that. Metamorphosis Lost is its own kind of universe, so it's not actually set in Celtic mythology. It's just a bunch of bastardized Irish words. And some tie-ins to like some of the Trinity stuff. But yeah, no, you don't have to actually know too much Irish mythology. No worries. Recently, I'm learning to rig models. So my little brother keeps asking me if I'll give him the first model I make. Oh, that's cute. I hope you do. I hope they become a good VTuber. I hope when you say young brother, they're at least 18 as well. Bigger isn't always better. Yeah. And then there is, again, the whole thing of like, yeah, there is a size where it just starts to hurt. Like, there is legitimately just a point where it's like, that's not physically going to work. And at that point, it actually becomes a detriment. I forget who it was. There's like one of the porn stars who had like an 11-incher and was essentially just like, I can't have a normal relationship. Any relationship I have has to be somebody incredibly experienced, or we just can't do anything. This is what it exactly looks like. TikTok, basically, it's a woman explaining what size actually looks like using a measuring tape. Oh, I got you. Yeah, no, people get confused by that a lot as well. Because a lot of men do lie. And to be fair, when you've got something like either right in your face or inside of you, you don't really think about it too much. So people would just whip out their like 3 inches and be like, yeah, this is 6 inches, baby. And it's like, okay. Sounds painful. Yeah, I mean, genuinely, there are people where it's just like, it is. Who was the actor? There's an actor who was like, I think it was the guy who played the bad guy in the first Spider-Man, the guy who was Green Goblin. I believe he was like so freaking huge that when he had to do like certain scenes, they had to like make him wear a cup because it was so distracting. Willem Dafoe. It was Willem Dafoe, right? Where just like everybody came away from the movie set like, yeah, there were certain scenes where we were like, no, you have to put that away. Like, people were uncomfortable with how big it was. Yeah, that's a funny story. And meanwhile, there's what's his name, Chris Evans, who just unfortunately accidentally leaked his own nude. Oh god, wasn't it Superman? Was that a thing from Superman as well? I know Chris Evans, who plays Captain America, like his nudes accidentally got leaked, and it just became the news story for like a solid week of everyone just being like, oh my god. But yeah, with the Willem Dafoe thing, it was just like once the movie stopped filming, a bunch of actors and actresses and even the director were coming out and just being like, yeah, no, we had to make him wear a cup. It was just too distracting. There we go. The exact quote from Lars von Trier. The thing was confusingly large. God damn it. I remember that. It was actually genuinely a compliment for a bit away. Like, it sucks that it got leaked and he didn't want it out there, but everybody was just like, damn, okay, Captain America. That's my captain. That is America's. I remember like the one meme that came out of it where it was like that broken bit in the ground that looks exactly like a cock and balls. And people being like, oh, Chris Evans must have fallen over it. I believe he's married now, if I remember correctly. I hope so. He seems like a lovely guy. For one thing, he's goddamn good looking, but he also just seems like a nice guy behind the scenes, which is awesome. You have a license to carry that thing? They got the right to bear arms in America. Or a baby's arm holding an apple in that case. Pearl 0504 Dark. My 3 life goals are 1. Travel abroad on my own at least once. To be fair, have I done that? No, I have multiple times, actually. Damn it. I was thinking about it. Yeah, no, even the first time I traveled abroad. The first time I went to America, I was alone. So yeah, no. That is a good one, though, because I imagine for a lot of people that is a terrifying experience, and it's also a very freeing experience. To be away from home on a holiday and not tethered to anything from your past, it can be scary, but it is also very freeing, because you can... It's like the same as when you leave, like, vocational... the school you're forced to do. I was going to say, like, when you leave college and go to university, but that doesn't make sense to Americans. And if I say leave high school and go to university, they get it. But then it's... Anyway, basically, when you go to, like, a different area, when you go to, like, a different stage in life, and you actually leave most of your childhood behind, you can really reinvent yourself when you're doing that. So yeah, traveling abroad alone, it's cool for that you get to like escape. You can either embrace the culture or embrace being like a unique, strange person. Do whatever you want. You don't have anything that ties you down anymore, and nobody knows all the embarrassing stories about you or anything like that. Mandatory education. Thank you. For some reason I was saying vocational, and that's just like the trade school. It's a nice and brand new experience, like turning over a new leaf. Yeah, you can have so much fun with it. Oh, also, Sea Bunny, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I hope you're having a lovely day. Where did that Chris Evans convo come from, though? I think it just came from motion of the ocean and size of the boat. We went into weird directions. 2, raise a dog, and I hope he'll become the happiest dog in the world. Okay. One thing that I will say, because it was also on my list that I want to give my future dog the best life possible. A dog is happy no matter what. As long as you manage to keep the dog fed, and as long as you manage to play with the dog. If you give the dog attention and feed it, it's going to love you. It's going to be the best thing in the world, and that's pretty much the perfect thing about dogs. You just have to give them the absolute basics. Show them that they can be comfortable. Show them that they can be cozy. Make them feel comfortable and cozy. If they're like an energetic breed, you do have to like play with them a lot, like give them a lot of exercise. Preferably, if you can, give them like a job, like some sort of like herding thing or like fetching newspapers, stuff like that they do as a daily exercise as well is also good for them. But in general, with a dog, as long as they're fed, they're like warm, they're cozy, you give them attention, they're happy. And that's what's fucking lovely about dogs. They are man's best friend in every way. Want to make sure as many future dogs I have also stay as healthy as possible. Yeah, that's the thing. Because it's like with my last dog, I knew he was like happy. He was definitely happy. He had a wonderful time, but at the same time, I knew I could have done better for him. Like, definitely while he was young, I didn't do enough of, like, getting him used to other dogs. So he was always very reactive to dogs because he got his vaccinations late because the breeders I got him from, unfortunately, fucked me over and didn't send me his vaccination record. So I had to get his vaccinations done all over again, even though I was assured he'd had his first 2 sets of shots of things. So he ended up being, like, 6 months old before he could go to puppy playtime and puppy school and training and stuff. So by that point, he was unfortunately already too reactive to other dogs and it never broke out of it. So I always had to keep him on a leash. I had to be careful with him, like while I was going places and stuff like that. And he was also never used to groomers, which was a problem because, yeah, it became a bit harder to groom him as he got older and things were like starting to hurt him with like his hips and stuff. And then he would just get like very aggressive when it came to that. And I also couldn't take him to groomers because he didn't like other people touching him even more. You talking to a customer while listening to Motion of the Ocean? Don't laugh, Kaya. I'm glad you managed to not to laugh. Good job. But yeah, no, he was always happy right until the end. It was just looking back on it, I was like, damn, I wish I'd given like more time to him in his puppyhood. And yeah, spent more time with him towards the end when it was clear that things were coming to the end. And it was just like life gets in the way. So yeah, I'm hoping things work out better in the future. But I know he was happy. And even when he finally went to sleep, like he was very calm. We got to do it in my own house, which was nice. My French Bulldog is a muscular girl because she runs around and loves playing fetch. Also kind of lazy though. I feel like most Bulldogs look pretty hench and muscular to be fair. But yeah, I feel that. Dogs are the best, man. They're just happy. Still sounds like you did your best with the situation you had. Yeah, I did. It's just next time I definitely want to do even better. That's why part of me wanted to get another dog pretty quickly after the other one. I was like, oh, there's like a hole in my heart. I've not been without a dog for like my entire life. And then I just realized I don't have the time for it right now. And I'm not in the right mental state. Like I need to be in a proper mental state where I can also give up enough of my time to like the first 6 months of a dog's life. You have to be really attentive with them. Get them used to like an entire routine that they will follow for the rest of their lives. And then it will become natural for them. So yeah, you just have to do it at the right time. That's fair. You'd want to wait. Yeah, exactly. But it means I also get to have a lot of fun about thinking about what type of dog would be perfect in like a small apartment and stuff as well. Number 3, create an amazing original manga someday. Oh, hell yeah, Pearl. Wait. I don't know if this is the Pearl that I know. I don't know if this is the Pearl that I also recognize from Twitter. It is a shame that sometimes Twitter names and usernames are so different. But I do know an amazing artist named Pearl who does like amazing work and has done like doujins in the past, which are amazing. But either way, I hope it goes well. I hope the manga work goes well. Good luck with everything. And those all sound like wonderful goals, especially number 2. Number 1's cute as well, but number 2 is just so sweet. She's in the chat, Sensei. Oh, hello. Hello! Oh, it is the Pearl. Yeah, it's spelled the same way here. I've seen some of your art. You can make an incredible manga. I've seen the doujins. They're wonderful, the comics. So yeah, no, you definitely, when you make your own story and do it, yeah, it's got to be wonderful. I'm excited. Never been without a cat before, but I also know that I can't give a cat what it needs right now. Aw, yeah, I feel that as well. Cats are slightly more easy to deal with as well. Moon Pearl? No, Pearl with an E is a different one. Moon Pearl does gorgeous art as well. Moon Pearl has such a unique art style. Their faces always look beautiful. It looks like the characters have just stepped off of a fashion runway. It's so good. You also have to be attentive right after being neutered or spayed. Lots of people drop their training and socialization after, but the hormone changes affect them more than most people realize. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, you have to keep attentive for the whole life. It's just you have to be really attentive for the first 6 months especially, because at that point, you're getting them used to everything that they're going to be dealing with for the rest of their life. And when I first got my last dog, it was like, well, I'll always be the one grooming them. I'll always be the one taking care of them. And then when that got hard to do, it was just a case of like, damn it. I should have gotten them used to like the vet touching their teeth and stuff and like touching their hips even when they're not like super comfortable with that kind of stuff. Morrigan's Bird. Ooh, cool name. Thank you for the informational and comfy stream, Sensei. Never actually thought about what I would have on my bucket list, but here I have. 1. Unite with my family so that we're all living in the same region/country again. Ooh. 2. Travel to... That's really sweet, actually. I hope that the family wants that as well. But yeah, no, that's a very sweet one. 2. Travel to a lot of places that I never got to see before. One of which I want to go to as a complete family. Oh, Japan especially. So a whole family vacation, that'd be nice. Is it like the nuclear family or the extended family? I love the idea of getting like an entire extended family all together and like going for a trip together. You could take up like an entire plane. 3, get over my fears and get to try new experiences like bungee jumping and skydiving. Fuck that shit. I wish you the best in that stuff. Looking outside of a plane from the inside is scary enough for me, honestly. So yeah, the idea of like jumping out of a plane, bungee jumping, I'm good on the ground. I like gravity. Gravity good by me. I think the best I would do is like one of those things where it's like a giant fan on the ground and then you get to like feel like artificial anti-gravity just by like floating in the air. But yeah, no, I couldn't do the other stuff. Actually, I could maybe do like the free fall plane thing as well, where you're inside a plane, but then they make the plane go into free fall, so you experience essentially like 0G and you float around for like a couple of seconds before it starts again. That would be fun, but I couldn't jump out of a plane. Just looking at some heights, I get like that feeling of vertigo where you start to get a bit dizzy and like have to cling to something immediately. I don't have like a fear of heights, but I definitely have like a strong sense of vertigo where I'm like, nope. I'm fine. I'm safe. I'm here. Like grab my seat in the movie theater, grab my bed while I'm watching something. My sister's dog is always too excited with other dogs because she spent the age period for her to develop doggo social skills in hospital. Aww. She's quite content playing with people, so it's mostly okay. Yeah, no, my dog was lovely like that. He loved, words. He loved playing with other dogs. It was just, there were times he would try to get away from me to play with other dogs. It would be like, there's a dog over there. They're playing with a frisbee. Let's go. Go. And yeah, it was with a 180-pound dog. It's like, uh-oh. I have a strong sense of wanting to be alive. Good way to put it. I'm too afraid I can't even stand on a chair. Genuinely, like going down some hills, I take them so fucking slowly. You don't have any pets now, Sensei? Nah, just 2 cats that come to visit eventually. They're like apartment cats. They come around occasionally. They get fed, they get taken care of, but they're kind of like apartment cats. One of them's really cute. The other one just comes in, will eat some food and walk away. I overcame my fear of heights on the plane last week by telling myself that my physical condition could kill me anytime. So it's silly to be scared. That's a good way to look at things. Yeah, it's just like, well, I might die any day, so I might as well enjoy this day and not be afraid of anything. Just overcome the fear to at least get to the next day. It's a good way to look at it, Drawn, but I hope things do go well. Did you give the cats names, Sensei? Nah, they're both just named cats. Like, they're always together anyway, so it's always just like, hey, cats. So yeah, they're both just the cats. But yeah, no, I really like how much these ones are tied to family. That's really sweet. As somebody who doesn't have like super strong connections to too many of their family members, I'm very close to certain members of my family. Even now, I'm like too busy to spend too much time with them, but like they're still family. But yeah, I have like a big extended family that I'm just like, they basically don't exist to me. Yeah. J4YK3L. I'd see Sensei for a very chilled, informative stream. Sharing here my 3 a little selfless bucket list. Selfless, ooh. 1, be able to fund my mom's travel plans and give her a house and land under her name. That's so sweet. Also, lovely Rapunzel picture. That's cute. But yeah, oh God, that is actually the dream. I think we undervalue how much of a nice feeling it is to just be able to feel like in our parents' eyes, we've achieved things in general. But then to be able to actually take care of your parents in their old age, it's hard to achieve that. So yeah, to be able to not only fund their travel plans, but also get them a house. And I'm imagining a house separate from yourself since it says under their name. That's really freaking sweet. 2, to be able to donate a large amount of money to an animal shelter that specializes in rescuing stray dogs and cats here in the Philippines. Wait, these are way too selfless. This is way too sweet. The important thing about that one is don't even worry about it. You don't need to donate a large amount of money to an animal shelter. Like, honestly, volunteering your time, even whether it's like helping at the shelter itself or helping like fundraise and stuff, any of that kind of thing, barely anybody does that nowadays because everybody's like on their own like individual grinds. It would help more than you realize. So yeah, I feel like if you are like helping in some way, it's honestly probably way better than you think. And 3, be able to travel to Japan and take a tour of Europe as well. Okay, good. That one's actually one for you. The rest of these are just like so sweet and it is so lovely. But I'm glad that you had one that was just for yourself as well. And yeah, traveling to Japan and taking a tour of Europe as well. Could that be combined with your mother's travel plans? Like, could you possibly... Would your mother be interested in going to Europe or Japan? Because that could be a cute little family trip. Or maybe that would ruin your individual trip. I don't know what your relationship with your mother is like. It just sounds very nice. But either way, those are very sweet. I love that your 2 top things are just like helping other people. God, that's too sweet. Thank you so much for sharing those. Ray Burb. Thanks for the good luck, Lamau. I'm starting small by doing rock climbing. It's direct family. We've been scattered for more than 10 years, but we've been trying. Maybe one day. It'd be nice. Maybe just like, yeah, one day you just like at the beginning of the year, just be like, okay, guys, summer vacation, like mid-July, let's all get together at this location and just hope a lot of people show up. Just try to organize it at a time that works for people. If it doesn't work out, at least you've tried. Make it a lot of fun with the people that can show up and be there. And then hopefully next year, the people that didn't make it will be like, wow, we missed out. I want to go to that next year. Can we do it again? Like maybe you'll slowly build up like a family reunion that'll become like a yearly thing. My mom only wants to go to Korea since she's a K-drama fan. Oh, that's so cute, actually. So unfortunately, you want Japan and Europe and she wants Korea. Well, at least I'm sure it would still be nice to visit Korea. So maybe you could go to Korea with her. Well, that's actually cute. I wonder, are they going to do like a pilgrimage kind of thing? Like see some of their favorite locations out of K-dramas? Or is it just literally like, I like K-dramas, so I'll visit the land of K-drama. It's me. I like helping people with animals since I grew up with a lot of dogs and cats. That's sweet. So my mom struggled a lot. So more of my goals are for her. That's very sweet as well. Like I feel that. When you grow up with like a family that's doing their best to take care of you and just hanging in there and you do end up like doing okay in life, it's like, man, I want to share this with them. Like my parents definitely gave up a lot of their own lives to make sure that me and my siblings grew up well. And so, yeah, it's nice to be able to give back to them and actually take care of them in older age. We want to go to Korea too. My goal though is to eat. Oh, hell yeah. Korean barbecue is amazing. That's all I know. I really need to experience more Korean cooking. Flights are super cheap from Japan to Korea or the other way around. That's true as well. They're like right next to each other. They're not right next to each other. Japan is an island. Like, let me make that very clear. But I mean, like, they're close to each other. I remember, like, always being jealous of Australians when I was younger because I was like, you just, like, go to Japan. Like, that's like me going to Scotland. That's crazy. Mom is relatable. You can do KR and JP in the same trip. Hell yeah, you can do both. You can visit like a lot of Asia. You have to try tteokbokki, Sensei. Oh, I actually have tried tteokbokki. I think I did talk about that on my debut stream, that I tried that, and I was going to take a picture of it and make a joke about it, but I decided not to. Tteokbokki is pretty good. I've had tteokbokki. I've had Korean barbecue. I haven't even had like a... Kimbap? Is kimbap Korean? I think it's Korean. I can make a mean Korean barbecue with nice veggie sides and everything. That's one thing I didn't do. I found out like after the Korean barbecue that part of it is like getting like little sides of like lettuce and other leaf vegetables and wrapping up the meat in it. That sounds so good. Kimbap is Korean. Thank you. There's another one. What's the other one that's like Vietnamese? That's like sandwiches. Oh wait, is kimbap the sandwiches? Bibimbap? Is that the one I'm thinking about? Is that one Vietnamese or is that Korean as well? Bibimbap is also good. Very versatile. Oh. Spring roll. Oh, is spring roll a different thing? Tteokbokki is peak. Tteokbokki was good. I liked the sauce on it. It was good. Banh mi. That's the one. People always talk about banh mi. I haven't had a banh mi yet. I know it's basically just like a French bread kind of submarine sandwich kind of thing. But yeah, I want to try like a traditional banh mi. I'm confused. Don't worry. I'm very confusing. I don't know my shit. So bibimbap is Korean. Let me Google that. And I'm probably butchering the pronunciation of that. So I'm very sorry. Bibimbap. Famous Korean dish meaning mixed rice, featuring a bowl of warm rice topped with various seasoned veggies. Oh. Korean cuisine. Just, oh man. Korean cuisine is so beautiful. Most of the time, they use like so many different ingredients, so many different veggies, like all the sides and everything. It just seems like it's a big part of the culture of using lots of ingredients in every single meal. So colorful too. Yeah, very colorful. Kimchi. I love kimchi. I've had kimchi rice. What is kimchi jjigae? Jjigae. Sorry, I'm destroying that. Kimchi stew is a jjigae or stew-like Korean dish made with kimchi and other ingredients such as pork, scallion, onions, and diced tofu. That sounds sick. The kimchi spices are so nice because they're not like spicy, but they have like a nice kick to them. It's very warming. That in a stew, God, I do love kimchi ramen as well. Where you just put like a giant splash of kimchi inside a ramen. You make it just a little bit spicy. Sensei, please, you're making us hungry. This isn't my fault. This is other people. Okay, we'll continue. I got out the whip. Sorry, my bad. Let me put that thing away. There we go. Sophia Almeida. My bucket list is 1, becoming a published author because writing is my biggest passion in life and I want to share it with the world. Beautiful. Chasing your passions is always a good thing. Like genuinely, if you can chase your passion and make it into a career, that's great. If you can't make it a career, it's just great to always have some time for passion in your life. I always believe in the like balance of threes. The balance of threes for me is like 1, family and home life, 2, work, 3, passion. So yeah, I think you should like balance those 3 things as healthily as you can. Not just work-life balance, but also remember that your life splits into 2 things as well. There are some things that your passion that you can also tie into your career, but you should also have those as a healthy like embrace as well. So yeah, actually your life should get 60%. Work should only be 30% of your life. And technically it is if you work like an 8-hour day shift, but then that's a third of your total time. And the other third of your life is spent sleeping. So yeah, no, that's fucked actually now that I think about it. We should only work like 4 to 6 hours a day. Anyway, 2, I want to travel industrialization. Am I right? 2, I want to travel to Japan. That's on a lot of people's lists. Let's go. And 3, learning how to play bass. Ooh, that's a cool one as well. So you're into both writing and music and have learned both skills. That's awesome. 4 hours is good enough. 4 hours should be good enough. What if you love your work so much? Slightly impossible, but what if? I love my work, but at the same time, if I overdo it on work, I will still get burned out. Like, I love streaming. Streaming is technically my job. And I mean, technically, there are a lot of other parts of it, including like all of the different things I have to do management style by myself. But yeah, no, in general, it doesn't matter. Like if you stream for like 12 hours a day, you're gonna burn out eventually, no matter how much fun you have. No matter how much fun you enjoy doing something, you have to have balance. You have to have breaks for yourself and you have to have times where you genuinely make yourself bored. if you never make yourself bored, if you're always just distracting yourself, browsing on your phone, watching videos, like never letting yourself actually have a quiet moment to listen to your brain, it builds up on you over a time. Like, you don't have time to actually think about the things that you've done in life, to think about what you want to do in the future, all of that kind of stuff. And especially if you are like a creative person, you need to have those moments where you just let your brain soothe itself for a while. You don't like immediately put things on to distract yourself. You don't try to have fun. You just sit there and think like, what can I dream up today? What am I thinking about? What's on my mind? And follow that in interesting directions. But Sensei, I hate listening to my brain. That's a difficult one. If you generally have things that you have to escape from your brain from, that's fine. That's what escapism is for. But you can't escape from things forever. You're stuck with your brain forever. You are you. That is your whole entire existence. That is your personality and who you are. So at some point, you need to actually start working through the reasons that you don't like spending time with your brain. Yeah. Worked for 9 years now, always part-time, though here it is difficult to even get a full-time job in grocery stores. I make less money, but enough to live and don't have too much, don't have to work as much. That's good. If you can find balance, like if you find a balance where you're like, okay, I have enough to survive and I'm happy, that's great. The only problem is like sometimes you do need savings as well. So it's nice to have like at least a little bit of like a bonus, like maybe just like a 10% to just throw into a bank account every month and just be like, okay, that's there for like, if I get kicked out of my house, like evicted, or if something bad happens and I need to pay for something to keep me alive, stuff like that. So no lobotomy. Yeah, no, I don't personally condone lobotomies. Yeah, that's a Cú-Sensei hot take. I don't think lobotomies are a good idea. Yeah. Listening to your inner voice is a form of loving yourself. Yeah. And your inner voice can surprise you sometimes. Your inner voice can come up with things. Sometimes it can actually be scary. Like you can have those intrusive thoughts where you're like, what are you thinking about, brain? But it's important to embrace those as well and be like, wow, that was a crazy thing that just popped up into my mind. Why did that pop up into my mind? And sometimes you can't figure it out. It's just like, I guess I'm just having a weird brain fart moment. But yeah, no, your brain will surprise you in like some really creative ways as well, where it will just like come up with a joke and you're just like, that's really fucking funny, but I'm not funny. Like, I need to tell that to people immediately. And then you find out people have already made the joke and you're like, oh, it's probably just been in my subconscious for a while. Sometimes you're like, brain, please shut up. Oh yeah. Especially when it comes to like anxiety and stress and you're like, I need to sleep or I need to focus on this one thing. Stop reminding me that I have the 12 other things with hard deadlines on the way. Like we focus on this one thing and we finish this thing and then we can deal with those things. Sophia Almeida. I've always wanted to be a rock star. I have a very 80s rock star based aesthetic, so I wanted to fully embrace it by being on stage with a band. That's sick. And it sounds like you're learning how to play bass, so that's good. So you're working towards it. That's awesome. Maybe that will come true as a dream someday. Sorry, I did just love the idea of like, I had the aesthetic, so I thought I'd go with it. It's so cool to just be like, man, I look like a rock star. I should learn to play the bass. Because I'm sure that's not how it actually like came together. But if so, that would be so funny. But congratulations on starting the journey. And I hope everything goes well with learning the bass. And yeah, finding a band to rock with together. Or just do bass covers. I really like listening to like the individual like individual instrument covers are a really cool thing on YouTube. I have OCD, man. It's like your brain is constantly pranking you. I don't think I have that, but I definitely, yeah, I will be like, okay, I have these 6 things that I need to get done by the end of the day. And I'll be okay for like an hour or two. And then after like the 2-hour mark, my brain will just be like, you spent too long on this one. You need to do the next one, do the next one, do the next one. And you also got to do this after that. If you take too long on this one, you're not going to be able to do the other 3 things. And then it's like, it just slows me down on what I'm currently doing. So you have to like take a deep breath and be like, okay, shut the fuck up, brain. You're not helping, brain. I get that you are a product of my lizard mind preparing for like the worst possible outcome. But that is not useful right now. I've got a plan. We're working towards it. Winter. When my brain gets loud or I feel too much, I have to draw to get it out. That's a good way to do it. Yeah, creative endeavors really help. Like writing helps when I'm dealing with like emotional issues, especially if I'm feeling like particularly depressed or particularly like in pain or something. Normally writing is a good way to like put my thoughts down on a page, and then it's like, okay, it was the character, it wasn't me. It's like I'm trapping on the paper rather than in my mind. Yeah, exactly. You get it out of yourself, and it's like, that's why I tell people that journaling is really good for them as well. And it's why I'm practicing scrapbooking now, even though it's not the same as journaling. It's like a similar thing. But yeah, it's just good to like think about, why was I feeling a certain way? What led me to feel that way? How can I deal with that in the future? Like, it's just good to know like your own mind, to be able to think through your own mind and be able to be like, okay, I'm feeling this way because of this thing. And that definitely did help me when it came to my antisocial and my avoidant tendencies, where I would be like, okay, so what triggered me and made me go into that fight or flight reflex? Why did that trigger me? What has that made me, like, what in my past has made me scared of these situations? And to be able to recognize them a bit easier, even though I still fuck up on it. You may hire. Thank you for donating the allowance. Can't speak for everyone, but my therapist is always saying that it's really important to learn to sit with your thoughts and allow yourself to be uncomfy, even if it's hard. Exactly. Escapism is a temporary thing. It's not a solution. That's the thing. If you're always going to escapism, if you're never facing the hard things in life, you're never actually going to deal with the hard things. They're just going to get bottled up and kept inside you. You're never going to be able to work through them and figure out why you're thinking of these things and how to deal with them in the future. You need to learn to actually cope with them properly. Escapism is just a temporary way. There's also the fact that a lot of people don't plan for the future for the simple reason that they've been living in like a panic mode for so much of their life. If people have been raised like without money in their household, even when they start to have money, everything like immediately goes into the savings, and they think, I still have to work harder. I still have to like get more money saved up, and they never actually end up enjoying anything. They don't learn how to relax, because essentially their whole life has been, I need to like do this for today. I need to prepare for tomorrow. They never actually live for today. And so it's just a constant thing of like, I can't think about the future beyond like doing what I have to today. I don't know if that makes sense. Fuck. But yeah, but basically what I'm saying is, for some people, you need the moments where you don't think about tomorrow, you don't plan about tomorrow. Sometimes you need like some escapism. Sometimes you need compartmentalization. But those are all temporary solutions. It's like putting duct tape on something. You're not fixing the broken part. You're just, for now, putting some sealant on it. You're covering it up for now, but eventually it's going to get worse. The crack is going to get bigger, or the entire thing will break down and just rupture. And that is how stress gets you. Stress gets you really bad that way. You start to get like stomach ulcers and all kinds of horrible, different like physical things just coming from emotional stress that you keep balled out inside. Your blood pressure goes up, your heart rate starts fucking around with you. You start having like breathing issues and panic attacks. And then you do eventually start to get like serious like stomach problems and stuff. I've not yet really managed, but the fact that you're thinking about it and working towards it is good. That's one thing that you have to remember as well. There are days that we're going to need coping mechanisms where they're just like quick little fixes. We need the duct tape. We need the escapism. We need like ways to distract ourselves and make ourselves feel better. But you also need to remind yourself that you're doing better by realizing those things, by realizing that you're in an uncomfortable position and you're trying to work through it. And some days the best you can do is just to survive. Some days surviving is the entire thing. So do not worry about it. Just keep trying to work towards it in the future. Joyeuse. And if you keep bottling everything up, there will be a moment where it comes bursting out. Yeah, exactly. It's the same as the whole like work-life balance thing we've been talking about, where you need to take breaks. Because if you don't take breaks regularly, eventually you're going to break. You'll tell yourself, oh, it'll be fine. I'll just keep working for like another week, and oh, it'll be fine. I won't take a break this week. Like, I can go like another month. If I just get to the end of like November, it'll be fine. And then, yeah, your body breaks down. You're forced to take a break at possibly a bad time. And yeah, you might actually ruin your health because of it. I guess my body is full of duct tapes. A lot of people's are. A lot of people's are. And you don't necessarily need to go to therapy either. Like, everything I say isn't always just like, and remember, see a therapist. It's more, I think like, inward reflection is one of the biggest things that everybody needs to work on, where it is like, we were talking about like listening to the quiet moments, having those quiet moments where you do just contemplate and think about things, think about why you felt a certain way and figure out how your mind works. Because everyone's mind works differently. A therapist's job is really just trying to connect with you in a way that figures out what your mind is doing and tries to give you healthy solutions through things. You can do that yourself. It's just, yeah, therapists will definitely help you through that. Therapists are trained to guide you through that. Keep distracting Sensei. I don't want him to get to my bucket list comments too soon. We're not going to get to everyone's, to be fair. Like, keep in mind, there were 270 replies to this. So thank you guys so much for all the replies. So yeah, we're getting like a random grouping of them. So thankfully, these aren't like ordered in any way. But yeah, we just go through the ones we go through. We app too much? Yeah, we do. Know thyself to heal thyself. Exactly. Hell yeah. Shadow Girl 1239. Love listening to this while drawing fan art. Thanks for the stream, Cú-Sensei. As for my bucket list, they're small things. 1. Further work on my social anxiety so that I feel less nervous talking to people. Oh, that's a good one. And that is a hard one. I'm glad that you want to work on it, because yeah, there are, you know, if you're perfectly fine being like alone, that's completely okay as well, and just enjoying your alone time. But the fact that you do want to work on it, I know that you can do that. So take your time with it. Just remember, it's small steps every single day. Just, yeah, get used to it a little bit every day. I can't really tell you good ways to deal with that, honestly. I was trying to think if I know any mechanisms, but like the best I can do is grounding yourself. Like when I'm in an uncomfortable social situation, the best thing I can do is focus on my own body. Like if I'm in an area that's surrounded by people and I start to get like a bit sweaty, uncomfortable, nervous, shaky, best thing I can do is like focus on my breathing, close my eyes for a little bit, like take deep breaths and think about the breath coming in through my nose, down through my throat, and into like the stomach or chest cavity. And just really feel those breaths. And then start to slowly feel your heartbeat and feel your body. Maybe flex your fingers a little bit, feel different parts of your body, and just really take time to ground yourself in the moment and remind yourself you're fine. You're here. So, I mean, that's for a different type of social anxiety, I think, rather than just talking to people. So, I don't know if that'll help, but maybe it will. Rain, take a break or your body will force you by breaking you. Exactly. You take breaks or you get broken. It's your choice. Stimming is also really helpful. Oh, yeah, that's the one where you find like something to distract you, essentially, right? Like a physical motion, if I'm correct. Like playing with a ring or playing with a distractible toy, something like that. Or can stimming be anything? Like a stress ball. Okay, so yeah, just something that you can... Oh, yeah, like the clicking games and stuff. Repetitive motions. Just something that you're very used to. So yeah, it soothes you because I think you can be like, okay, this is comfortable. This I'm used to. I really like those little toys. They have ones that like pop like bubble wrap, and then other ones that you can like squeeze and pull. Like little toys like that I find are very helpful. Rocking is my form of stimming. I do know some people who do like the rocking motions. And that's when you know like, okay, they need quiet time. Back away from them and just let them relax for a little bit. Arisa actually was able to overcome something pretty scary recently, and I hope everyone can too someday. It gets better, I promise. Oh, I'm glad to hear that. Arisas, thank you so much for sharing that. I'm glad. It's one of those things where you just have to try like on the daily if you want to get better. And not everybody wants to get better, and you don't have to. Like, it's up to you, essentially. But yeah, no, if you want to, just take it small steps at a time. Therapy can help. Anything, really. Like, one of the biggest things, I think, is a lot of people are scared to ever actually ask for help because they think it makes them look weak, especially if it's something that other people just do naturally. But you'll find that there are people who genuinely want to help you, and there are people whose whole careers are built around supposed to be helping you. So just take your time with it. And I'm glad whatever you managed to overcome, I hope it went well. And thank you for sharing that with the rest of us. XXX Natasha. I've been in therapy for almost 2 years now, and my therapist says that sometimes you need to be the one to give yourself a pat on the shoulder when you do the little things, especially on bad days. Give yourself a sticker for a job well done. Yeah, that's another way that journaling is really good as well. Like, so often we ignore all the good things that we're doing and just focus on the bad things. We focus on what has hurt us and what we think we've let down on, and never on the little like achievements we've made along the way. Journaling is a really good way. Like, one of the best ways to do journaling is to have like a checklist of items that you answer as well each day, where I think one of the best ones is like, how did I feel today? Why did I feel that way? And then like, what is something that I achieved today? Whether small, big, like anything. It can just be like, hey, for the last few days, I've barely been able to get out of bed and I haven't been like brushing my teeth or showering. Today, I actually managed to brush my teeth and shower, and I feel better because of that. So I want to continue doing that for the next few days. Sometimes the simplest things are hard to do, and just giving yourself a pat on the back for that and realizing, okay, that's one step, and it will make you feel better in the future as well. And realizing like, okay, it's a good step in the correct direction, and we'll keep taking those little steps until it becomes easier to take those steps. Because also as humans, like schedules, routines are really ingrained into us, like biologically. So if you get used to forcing yourself to like every morning, wake up, get out of bed, do some exercise, have breakfast, then start the rest of your day, it's shitty. It's shitty, but it does genuinely get easier every time you do it. The more you reinforce that positive behavior, the easier it becomes. And genuinely, like, things like exercise do release hormones that make you feel more comfortable. It sucks when you first start doing it and it's hard to do it, but then you start to realize once you've done it for a few months in a row, you're like, oh, I feel better, and I hate it. I hate that I give up the first 2 hours of my day to this shit, but at the same time, if I don't do it and then I don't do it for like a couple days in a row, then I start to feel like way fucking worse, and it builds up over time. But yeah, just make sure you notice the like little achievements. Don't always focus on, oh man, I didn't do the big thing I wanted to do. Instead, if you did like a little bit of going towards the right direction, or like it just wasn't, there are some days it's just, you're not going to be able to do the thing you wanted to do, and you have to just be like, okay, that's fine. Today is a day I need to take off, and I hope I'll be able to do it tomorrow. If you beat yourself up over it, then you end up not relaxing properly, and then the next day you're more tired and less able to do it again. So yeah, take those moments, have those calm times, have those quiet times, and reward yourself. Don't just think I always have to be doing something productive. You have to have days where you're just like, absolutely fuck everything. Like I am shut down for the day. You may hire. Oh, and thank you so much for the huge donation to the Feileacan. That was very sweet, Natasha. You may hire. I'm feeling like you are broken or defective compared to others. Oh, wait, I read I'm feeling. The feeling like you are broken or defective compared to others, but you're just you, and that's okay. No need to compare, and it's easy to say not to do, but hey. Yeah, it is very hard not to compare yourself to other people. I agree with that 100%, you may hire, because you just... It's hard when you feel like you should be getting something because other people do something and like get rewarded for it, and you've always done that, and you're like, why don't I ever get rewards? And at the same time, when other things come easy to other people, and it's just like, man, they're so effortlessly funny and good at this thing and talented at this thing, and it's like, that's not your journey though. You are a different person. If you want to be good at things, you have to take the steps to build yourself that way. If you have to deal with other things, like, yeah, there are some things you're just never going to be able to achieve that other people can do easily, and that's fine. You have to find what you enjoy in life and what you're good at, what you enjoy and what you want to do, what you want to work towards, as well as just like the things that you can't necessarily do and maybe could do someday, and you have to work yourselves up to. You get to make your choice in life which direction you take. Ooh, every day, once a day, give yourself a present. Self-care is important. Yeah. And just make sure, like, that's the one other problem that I see some people fall into, myself included occasionally, where occasionally it's like, yeah, I deserve a little present. And it's like, if it becomes too many, when you realize that you're just like reinforcing, I do this specifically for the present. Sometimes you need that as like a push. And then sometimes you realize that you're relying on it, and it becomes like, oh, this is a problem. I need to balance it a bit better in that way too. My therapist says that you need to think, would you talk or do things like that with someone who isn't with someone who is helping you? Because your body is the one that helps you do things you like, etc. True. You have to be nice to your body, and you have to be nice to your brain. Both of them you are stuck with forever, so treat them good. Oh, God. Sorry, I'm turning that off. That fan got way too loud. A little tweet, a little tweet. Sometimes you need a little tweet. A little sweet tweet. Own a piece of merchandise you can only find in Japan. Oh, that's a nice one. I think there are a lot of things that are exclusive to Japan. Although nowadays you can probably get most of them like delivered online. But it's still a cool one if you find something really unique or like an antique or something rather than merchandise. 3, get at least one person into a video game I love. Oh, that one should be an easy one. And that one is such a lovely feeling, to be fair. When you manage to get somebody addicted to something you're addicted to, like in my friend group, I managed to get like a lot of people addicted to Epic the Musical, which was a lot of fun. Because suddenly it wasn't just me like quoting the songs. It would be like, whenever it was like, run for your lives. It's technically row for your lives is the actual lyric. But I'll be playing like Elden Ring Night Rain with people and it will be like, oh no, we can't take on this boss. We need to come back when we're a later level. And I'll just be like, run for your life. And everybody will like echo it back to me as we all run the fuck away. I forced my friend to voice act all 60 hours of Fata Morgana with me. That's crazy. It's Ro. Yeah, no, the actual song is Ro. In the actual song, because that's from it's from Scylla. So it's when they're being attacked by Scylla on their boat. And so, yeah, Odysseus literally says to them, row for your lives. And it's like, hey, row, guys, we're going to die. 6 of us are going to die. Which 6? We can only help you, what's his name? Eurydice. We can only hope Eurydice. I still love that he gave him the fucking torch. That was such... I love Odysseus. Odysseus is the perfect blend of like heroic in some ways and also kind of fucking like petty and aggressive in so many other ones. He's vengeful in some ways. Thanks for the stream, Cú-Sensei. My top 3 things on my bucket list. Oh, and I didn't like this. Oh, wait. I missed the Féileacán one. Sorry. Féileacán. I almost skipped over that one because it looked like it was shorter. I'll do this one first. Row your boat. Hell yeah. Because he became a monster. Because he got fucking pissed off, man. Did he give him a torch in canon or was that just animatic headcanon? It's canon to Epic the Musical. Like he literally says, Eurydice, get 6 torches. Like he tells Eurydice to light up 6 torches. I don't know if it's like canon to the actual original story. But original canon, like Odysseus did do some fucked up shit. It's one of my favorite things about him. Like he makes mistakes. He is a man who is always trying his best. He's trying to get back home and he's trying to be a hero. But at the same time, he makes some dumb fuck decisions. Giving his name to the Cyclops, dumb as fuck. Why did he do it? Just because he wanted a bit of pride. Same as like listening to the sirens. He didn't have to listen to the sirens. Like in the Epic the Musical, it's like the sirens are the one that tell him how to get past thing and to go to Scylla. But that was actually Hermes. It was Hermes in the original myth, and the original reason he wanted to listen to the sirens was it was just like, man, I want to be the only mortal that's ever heard the sirens. And they even had a curse on them where it was like, if you listen to the sirens and they don't cause you to drown yourself, they die. So that's how he actually killed the sirens, is he was just like, nah, I just want to hear the sirens. It sounds like it's got to be beautiful. I want to hear the siren song. So he tied himself to the boat and listened to it and was tied to the boat so he couldn't break off the boat and drown himself. Everybody else had the wax in their ears and didn't hear the song. And he got to be like, yeah, I've heard a siren sing. It's badass. It was T in the OG. It's a musical thing. Yeah, it's cool. I think he wanted to disobey Athena's rules because maybe he thought Athena led him to become a ruthless killer. I don't know about that. To be fair, like I said, I haven't read the original one. I've only read like synopses and stuff, so I can't really comment on this. But he also does all sorts of other shit. Like I really hate that people that have watched Epic the Musical get really like annoyed about the whole fact of him having sex with Circe. Because he was literally, from what I remember, correct me if I'm wrong for this, and I think some people say it depends on the translation as well. Different translations have different things. But I believe Hermes told him that he had to sleep with Circe. That it was one of the things that he had to do to save his men who had been turned into pigs. And so he decided, like, okay, I have to sleep with her. She's a goddess. I can't just defeat her. Like, and same thing for when it came to, what's her face? Calypso. With Calypso, it wasn't like a choice he made. It is explicitly described that he did not enjoy it when he laid with her. but they did lay together because she was a goddess and she forced him. He was a mortal. He had been forced. They had at least 3 sons, yeah. So yeah, that's the problem. I was like, when they were announcing like Christopher Nolan's thing for the Odyssey, and people were like, oh no, I bet they're gonna make him sleep with her. And it was like, yeah, it's like a major part of the story. Really depends on the translations. Fair enough. It was also more a transaction to restore the concept of Xenia. Calypso was full non-con. Yeah, Calypso was full non-con, but that's what I mean. Like, it was a transaction kind of thing. It wasn't he wanted to sleep with Cersei. It was like, okay, this is how we, like, show hospitality. Because I believe in the original story, wasn't it that they, his men had been, like, disrespectful to her when she offered them, like, food and drink and stuff, so she turned them into pigs. Cersei was a choice, Calypso was forced, and not because of any curse. OG Calypso is just awful. Yeah, they softened her up quite a bit in Epic the Musical as well. But they also made it so that he never cheated on his wife, which was like a choice. It was a sweet choice. It's like the Disney-fied version. Greek mythology is so effed up, but it's so creative. Yeah, no, that's why I love Greek mythology. Greek mythology doesn't give a fuck. Greek mythology is like, yeah, no, this guy slept with his mother. This daughter's in love with her father. This person was like tricked into it. Zeus goes along and like sexually harasses whoever the fuck he feels like, not even always in human form. This woman was tricked by a god to fall in love with a bull and give birth to a half man, half bull. And then her husband locked him up in a fucking labyrinth and made him a monster to torture everyone else. Greek mythology is crazy. That's why it stuck around for so long. They like tie in the ideas of like monsters to like things that happen in real life, and like, yeah, Disney-fied version, that's a perfect description of it. Yeah, and I love Epic the Musical, but I also love the fucked up original stories, like people escaping fucking murder by turning themselves into flowers and shit. As for the assignment, well, it might not be as great as people thought it would be, but 3 things for my bucket list. There's no such thing as it being great. This is what's fun about these. It's nice to see what different people think are like 3 very important things. For some people, it's like very simple things with their family. For some people, it's huge dreams like, yeah, becoming famous or being known for something. Try art-focused stuff such as digital drawing and singing. Ooh, that's fun. That's really easy to do as well. Like, definitely just start. Like, that's the best thing about that kind of thing. Just grab a pen, grab paper, grab pencil, start drawing. Singing, just sing. Start recording yourself. See how it sounds. You can work your way up to the fancier stuff later. But yeah, no, I hope you do that. And I hope you enjoy it. That's the most important thing. If you start doing it and you enjoy it, and therefore you want to become better and actually like train that skill, that would be awesome. Have my own place, house, apartment. That is such a freeing feeling. It's so nice to actually own something and not just be paying to rent something from somebody else that you get nothing back for. You do get a thing back for. You get shelter. But that's the problem. It's nicer to have a mortgage or to own a place and be able to do what you want with it rather than, oh, you can't hang nails in here. Like, you can't paint it. It has to be left this exact color and you can't have pets. And travel to different places. Really good as well. A lot of people want to travel, which is nice. Exploring different places, seeing different cultures, and just trying new things. Greek mythology was crazy, but the way they made gods imperfect and selfish is interesting for its time. I really like that as well. Like, the way that I see the gods, this is the way that I see the gods. Obviously, like, other people probably read into them in a much better way. But the way that I see the Greek gods is they are like... Oh, God, what's the term that they use in storytelling where it's like... You have, like... You have like the leader, the king, the ruler, the squire, god damn it, archetypes. That's the way I see them. When it comes to the gods, I essentially see them as archetypes. They are like pretty much like some of them are representing like elements and natural disasters and natural phenomena and stuff. But tied into that, they're also like archetypes. So you have Zeus, who is like the leader, the god, the king of gods themselves. Frat boys is crazy. Frat boys is a way to put it. You have Athena, who's like the wise woman, the person who's always looked down upon, but can do some absolutely crazy shit. You have Ares, who's looked down as like super bloodthirsty and war crazy. But I mean, a lot of things are needed. Sometimes you need that. So yeah, to me, they're like the archetypes. They're the people who are pretty damn steadfast in what they think they're going to do. And occasionally they're challenged for it, but the only ones who can actually challenge them for it are other gods. which is a lot of fun as well. They get to just go ahead and be dicks. You have Zeus, who is like the utmost, like you cannot defeat him. He is the god of gods. If you piss off Zeus, you're fucked. If Zeus wants something from you, he is getting it. He is the absolute, where it's just like, you can't deal with that shit. So yeah, other things like that. I mean, like Poseidon, just like the cold, unfeeling nature of the waves. Everybody needed to go out in the ocean back then. Like, they were sailing around. They needed their trade. They needed their food. And so, yeah, sometimes the ocean would just take things. And it was nice to think, oh, well, we can be nice to Poseidon and then he'll make things safer for us. But yeah, the stories between the gods are always so much fun as well when they're just having like stupid little shitting battles. And you compare that to like humans, the kings and the rulers who are in charge fucking around and being a problem. So frat boys. God damn it, Jojo. Zeus is horrifying. He is. He genuinely is. Unfortunately, all of Greece is Zeus's marriage bed. You're in his house and you can't exactly deny him. As much as he wishes we could. Yeah. You think Hermes is fruity? Read about Eros. There are a lot of them that are very fruity. Apollo is one of the more fun ones. Apollo just be sleeping with men, women, whatever he fucking feels like at the time. And then just like giving them gifts for it. That's what I liked about Apollo. A lot of Apollo stories were just like, Apollo fell in love. And then he smashed. And then he gave them like some godly gift which they could be happy with and say like, yeah, by the way, I smashed Apollo and got this amazing golden chariot which never loses races. It's like, yeah, let's go Apollo. My surname literally means child of Hermes. And let me tell you, what they say about your name dictates your life is true. You're a messenger? You're always on the run? That's rough. Pansexual king? Hell yeah. At least Apollo was polite in a way. Most of the time. Most of the time. He tried to be. Apollo fell in love for the third time this week. Man, relatable though. Relatable. Okay. Yeah, sorry. I still can't read this name. Number 1. Graduate with the highest GPA I can get. Very respectable. Yeah. Work your ass off. That's one of the biggest lessons I would give anybody while in school. Definitely make sure you have a healthy work-life balance, but at the same time, while you're in school, try to like just get your way through to university. At university, like, yeah, you don't realize how important it is to actually learn those things when you're younger. And then in university, you can at least like take time off. Those grades you can actually like use properly. Like you can take a break, come back and still have the merits to put into other things or go in different directions. Whereas, yeah, you kind of need to focus when you're in the mandatory part of schooling and just get the best grades that you can, because there's not really many do-overs other than getting like a very basic qualification after that. 2, learn how to drive and get a cutie car. What would you describe as a cutie car? Because I'm not sure if I like this or I'm disgusted by it. Is a cutie car one of like the cool ones that's just going to be like a nice color? Or when you say cutie car, do you mean one of those ones where you're going to slap like the car eyelashes on it and the car lips on the middle? Jeeps are the cutest breed. For one thing, I love that you're calling Jeeps a breed of car. My favorite breed is Honda. They're very reliable. With lashes. Yeah, no, there are people who decorate their cars and give them like eyelashes around the headlights and then like lips in the front as well. So it looks like a little like pouty face. Like while they're driving around. And they even like have them. There's one type of car, I forget, it's some sort of Volkswagen, I feel like. In fact, I think there are some Fords like that as well. There are some of them where the headlights, they have like the thing that goes down and up to cover them as well. And if you put like the eyelashes on that type of car, then literally you turn the car on and it opens its eyes and the headlights come on, which is actually kind of cool. But still, yeah, no, I don't like that. Is it the Beetles that do that? Is it the Volkswagen's Beetles that have like the little like close over thing? I've seen one of those with eyelashes on. And so essentially if you like keep pressing the button to make it open and close, it's like, yeah, the car's just looking at you like. Breedable car? Oh, don't put it that way. We're going to be back talking about My Strange Addiction where the guy fucked his car. Who said breedable car? I grabbed them. I called them out. It was Cozy Taro. Of course they have a bibble. Of course it's a bibble. Mazda Miata. I've never heard of that car. What was the car that was like specifically known for having a good booty? Because that was a very funny thing. I feel like that was the early 2000s. They literally had a car that came out that just had like a big trunk section, and all the adverts about it were just like, damn, check out that ass. That hip don't lie. Got booty for days. Not in those words, but like that. Suzuki Jimny is a very cute mini Jeep Mercedes G-Series look of car, especially if you start modding it. Ooh. You got some actual, like, people that know about the cars in here. Breedable car is just Lightning McQueen's mentor. His name is Mater. Put some respect on Mater's name. I don't even know if his name's Mater. If I was incorrect, I'm very sorry. Is it Doc? Oh, it's Doc Hudson, isn't it? Fuck. Who's Mater? Mater is something. Fuck. It's Doc Hudson, bro. Who's Mater then? Wait. Oh, not Mater. Not Mater. Wait, which one's Mater? Is Mater the silly, like, sidekick? Oh, Mater's the best friend. Shit. Well, he's a sex symbol, too. Some people like DILFs, guys. Also, I did hear... there are genuinely a lot of people who fell in love with... What's-his-face? Wow, guy. What is the guy's name? The guy who plays Lightning McQueen. They fell in love with Lightning McQueen because of the car, which blew my mind. He's a good-looking dude, don't get me wrong. Owen Wilson. There we go. Owen Wilson. But yeah, they fell in love more with Lightning McQueen, which is... It's a car. It's an interesting choice. Have you got a car Sona, guys? Do you guys have a car Sona? My mom completely customized her Jeep in all pink. Even the headlights are pink. Okay, wait. That's actually sick, though. The one, like, trashy thing that I like in a car is, like, neon lights on the underside. So they have that little, like, glow underneath them while they drive around. That's actually fucking sick. Sorry. And the interior is all Hello Kitty. Oh, my God. That's adorable. I love that there's always, like, a specific type... There's always, like, a specific type of person when you see a car that looks like that, that's fully customized, like, all pink on the inside and outside. It's two specific types. It's either a very young girl who's, like, that's her first car she was able to afford by herself, and she's basically living inside of it. She hasn't, like, taken care of her apartment or anything else in her life, but her car looks amazing. Or it's a little old woman. It's a little old woman who is just like, I want something to myself. I want something that actually, like, shows off my feminine side and is cute and adorable, and my stupid husband won't let me have it in my house, so I'm gonna have my car like this. That's always very cute. I'd somehow be both. Impressive. Little old woman, baby girl. What if we kiss at the backseat of the Hello Kitty car? Oh, I don't even want to hear that. Like, did any of you, the rest of you, see that fucking post on Twitter like a week ago where it was talking about people that have like a whole... It was specifically talking about girls with plush toys, where it was like a girl's stuffed toys the first night she brings a man home, and it's just like toys looking horrified, where there's just the shadow of the two people having sex. A lot of people were like quote retweeting that and making jokes about it. And I was just like, man, I have enough plush toys in my bedroom. I don't want to think about the shit that they have to see. The plushies see all. I mean, sometimes they get involved. Sometimes they get involved. Sensei what? Not my Dakimakura. Okay, and you see, your Dakimakura is on a separate level. Your Dakimakura is definitely involved. Let's be honest here. That's why you turn them around. Don't even like put them in the closet or like put them in like a dresser drawer or something. You just turn them around so they're still in the room. They have to hear everything, and you're just like, I think that would make me more uncomfortable. I think if I went to somebody's house and like they started like turning the plushies around to face backwards, I'd be like, no, now I can't not look at them. Now I know that you think they're conscious and are trying to like hide their eyes from the sight, and now I'm just thinking about that fact that they're clearly hearing it in your mind. And when they fall off the bed though, well, I think you would take them off the bed. You don't leave them on the bed. Genuinely, you're not normally talking about somebody who has the plushies like tucked into the bed and you're doing it on top of them. No, you're talking about plushies like to the side of the room or on the dresser. Oh my god. There are splash zones, man. There are issues. You're gonna have to wash those plushies. They stay on the bed. The plushies stay on. Okay, question. Is that an ick for you? Is that a turn off for you? If somebody... if somebody's like coming home with you and you're like starting to take your plushies off your bed and they're like, no. Wait, no, that's not what I meant. No. Leave them on the bed. I like it that way. Is that a turn off or is that like, oh. Splash zone is crazy. There's a splash zone, guys. Sometimes you need towels. What splash zone? The splash zone. There's always a splash zone. Or a sweat zone. Jesus Christ, that's crazy. Yeah. Also, this is bringing up another fun thing that I heard about on Reddit. Reddit stories with Shane Top on Smosh. There was the one person. It was a girl. Okay, yeah, I remember now. Okay, there was a girl who, with her partner, she ended up, like, one of the gifts that she made for her partner one year was a handmade, like, full-size doll. And it was like a rag doll kind of thing. So it wasn't like a love doll or anything. It wasn't like a sexual thing. But she made a doll that looked exactly like him, that had, like, a similar style of hair and face and things. And he didn't like it at first because he thought it looked embarrassing to him. But even more than that... Later on, she ended up asking if they could... Oh, wait, no, this is two different stories. I'm combining two different stories. Sorry. That's a different girl. There was one girl who had a doll made like her boyfriend, and the boyfriend was just essentially really embarrassed because he thought it looked stupid. But, okay, there was a different story. It was a guy. There was a guy who was like really obsessed with like his toys. He had like little toys that you would put your hand up, like the toys that you control with your hand. And he would like role play as them occasionally. And then the guy like started talking to their partner and was like, it's not me that you have to be like having fun with tonight. I want it to be them. And they like took the puppet into bed and was essentially like, oh, come on, baby. Don't you love me? Can't we include them? We could just start with a three-way. It doesn't just have to be the puppet. It can be all three of us. Like, I want you to kiss him first. And yeah, she immediately was just like done with that relationship. It was just an immediate, like, I'm gone. Wasn't it a childhood bear? Oh, you're right. It was a childhood bear. He talked about it like it was like Ted kind of thing, where he acted like it was basically alive. And after she called him out on it, he basically said, yeah, no, I took it too far. I'm so sorry. And then like started to make changes, but she couldn't like get over it. She had to break up with him. It was too much. But yeah, he was essentially like, it was a bear that he considered his best friend and would tell stories about. And then he was trying to convince her to start making out with the bear while they were about to have sex. And he was like, come on, it'll be awesome. We can have a three-way. And it was like... So yeah, despite the fact that he tried to make changes and tried to move on, like she was just like, I'm sorry, it's too much for me. I gotta tap out. And yeah, I remember her describing the fact that like he never washed this bear, so it always had like a disgusting scent to it. Yeah. Sorry that we got into this direction from just talking about plushies being in a bedroom. Strawberry Martini. Imagine plushies on the bed and playing Seabat. No, you can genuinely do worse than Seabat though. You could do worse than Seabat. Like if you want something that's really creepy, what if they start playing like the God, that's a question I kind of want to ask for the next Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. What would be the worst song to play while you're having sex? I was thinking of like the clown music. They're like... Okay, but what if they're also really good at clown tricks? What if they start like making balloon animals? What if they take the condom and they just like... They're like... They blow it up with air. They turn it into a giraffe and hand you a condom giraffe balloon. And then it's like, oh, now I'm back in on it. You go to squeeze the boob and the boob makes a honk and you're like, oh, I didn't know I was into this. It's like, wait a minute. Every bit is an adventure. What, you guys aren't into the clussy? To be honest, it has such a good vibe. There's nothing wrong with some clussy, guys. It's okay to laugh while you're making love. Like, you get you a partner who can make you laugh. For one thing, the vibrations are intense. Popping balloons sounds like a turn on. Yeah, some people do take that into like the full-on inflation stuff, though. I'm at work. That sounds like a you problem, Kaya. Getting MonsterCon flashbacks? Yeah, no. That was some classy. I forget the clown girl's name, but the clown girl was awesome in Monster Prom. Well, it was MonsterCon, right? MonsterCon. Anyway. Okay, that's enough of that today. I'm only into the cussy. Oh, wait. I thought that said classy. Damn it. I thought you were making... Oh, not the... No, get out of here. I thought you were, like, dramatically saying, like, no, I only do it clown style. If you're not wearing big rubber boots and a big flower that'll spray me in the face before the money shot... Oh, actually, you get sprayed in the face with the water after the money shot to clean you off. That's aftercare right there. Get you a clown. A clown will take care of it. This guy gets it. Straight up clowning on it. Bouncing on it. Clown style. Can we stop? Your name is Clowny. We can stop now. I feel bad that there's literally somebody in chat named Clowny having to listen to this. We'll move on. We'll move on. Okay. Graduate with the highest GPA I can get. Very respectable. I like that. I hope it goes well. Study hard. You deserve it. Assure your future and have a good time. Learn how to drive a cutie car. Sounds good. 3, travel around to no specific place in mind, but I hope to do it with my family. That's very sweet. We've had that one before. I'm glad there are multiple people that went with that one, because I would never want to travel anywhere with my family, so it's very sweet that so many people are actually so close to their family. Stop bringing it back up, chat. I'm trying to move on. My family used to be part of a circus. That's cool. It's very cool to have a family that does a lot of fun stuff together. And probably have a lot of very unique skills that they were able to pass down to you. That's awesome, Winter. Ria, it's 3 a.m. Sensei, please. I know. I know. It's okay. The Flying Graysons? No. Thankfully, these ones didn't die. This is not Batman. Kept it in the family, I see. Oh, don't put it that way after the conversation we just... Anyway, Kakatoshi, thank you for another wonderful stream, Kuchan. Also, genuinely to Clowny, I hope that didn't actually make you uncomfortable. I hope that was just I'm going to be silly here and be like, haha, it's my name. If it did make you uncomfortable, I am genuinely sorry, but I found it fucking hilarious. There was somebody named Clowny in chat. Okay. Here are my top 3 bucket lists from Kakatoshi. Create an animation that is at least 1 to 3 minutes long. Animating has been a passion since I was a child, and while I did a few quick ones, I never got to do anything bigger. That's awesome. Animation takes absolutely forever as well. It's like art on steroids. You have to be good at art, and then you also have to have the technical skill to know, like, what direction a drawing is going to go, like how the animation's going to work. There's also a lot of technical skill when it comes to things like smears and rubber banding and different ways of, like, using the frame rates to work with it as well. But just in general, having to do all those individual pieces of artwork and then join them together is freaking amazing. So that's cool. Wait, what did Clowny say? I just see everyone saying... New name suggestions, please. It's fine. My name literally means ass and dick. Like, don't worry about it. Just lean into it. Just have some fun with it. But thank you for donating the allowance. Jojo BB. My dad got hit by a clown car. He walks funny now. Damn, you managed to link the cars and the clowns together. And in a silly little punnel. Punnel? Pun. I like that. Who has the 2-in-1 package? Yeah. Yeah, I do. Cloudy got clowned on? No, they're doing fine. I'm crying. Stop. That was actually good, though. He walks funny is actually amazing. I thought you were going to make a joke about, like, he tried to get the insurance of the guy, but there were, like, 40 people inside. That would have been good, too. My uncle got hit by a clown car. He tried to collect the insurance, but they couldn't figure out which of the 40 clowns it was. Okay. 2, travel outside of the country. I'd like to visit Ireland, Scotland, and maybe Japan. It'd also be nice to visit Puerto Rico and the Dominican Republic to see where my parents grew up. Oh, that's a really cute one as well, yeah, to be able to visit those places. Especially if either they come with you or just tell you some places that they hung out or spent time at. That would be very sweet. Couldn't think of a third. Those are my 2 biggest ones. Those are good, though. Sorry that they're wordy. They're not wordy at all. They're perfect. Thank you. Did I mishear that? Wait, what did I say? Oh, no. Did I say something wrong? Am I going to get called out? Wait. I don't know what I said. This is fine. Do you guys know about Harlequin Qualiways? Very cool looking, but also 90s. I don't think I do. No, I'm not going to do that. People have been saying some interesting things in chat. When your name is a switch like you, damn straight. My name new. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. As for my assignment, here are the 3 things I eventually want to do in my life as of right now to be able to pass on without regrets. Also, we're just going to do this one and then one more, and then we're going to stop for this. Then we're going to move on to the hashtags, and then we're going to do this week's topic. God, we are so late. Mi gente latino? Wait, why is everybody saying it? Mi gente latino. Like, okay. That just means... Wait, what does that actually... Wait, fuck. Should I have not said that? That means something good, right? That doesn't mean something bad. I've heard the sound clip. I've heard, like, the sound clip on, like, everybody's Discord board where it's like, Mi gente latino. Mi gente latina. My Latino people. Oh. Mi no es Latino. How do you say sorry? Lo siento mucho. Lo siento mucho. Kuchan no es Latino. Lo siento. Mi es gringo. Gringo. We get excited. It's okay. Okay. So it's just like when you mention like the swagapinos. Gotcha. Gotcha. Your Spanish is so cute. I would say silly, but thank you. That's sweet of you. That's a nice way of saying it. Cu-Sensei gringo? Sí. Gringo. Wait. I can do the little tap-a-tap. Sí. Cu-Sensei gringo. It's okay, Cú-Sensei. You're still invited to the carne asada. Gracias. See, that's the best way. As long as I get invited to the cookouts, I'm happy. And everybody is invited to my cookout. If you want very bland food. No, I cook good food. I cook good food. Not always. Not always. Bleep that seeks. Thank you for the stream, Sensei. As for my assignment, there are 3 things I eventually want to do in my life as of right now. Now to be able to pass on without regrets. 1, take my dad on his dream vacation. Spend time with him as much as I can. That's very sweet. Especially since, yeah, we all lose our parents eventually. Well, I would hope so. I know that sounds horrible, but it's actually much worse if you're a parent that has to lose their child. So yeah, eventually you're probably going to outlive your parents. So it's nice to be thinking about spending time with them. And yeah, getting to make some memories with them, be able to share some time with them is nice. So I hope you do get to take him on his dream vacation, especially since, yeah, a lot of our parents were so busy taking care of us. They had to put, like, their own dreams to the side for, like, 20 to 30 years. 2, go to all the concerts, meet and greets of all my Oshis at least once. Oh, that's cute as well. I hope that you get to. And 3, retire in my dream house in the Japanese suburbs. Oh, that sounds sweet. The Japanese suburbs. So I'm assuming you already live in Japan. So, like, you know, I've never imagined Japanese suburbs. And I guess that's just because I'm a dirty weeb who just like watches anime and dramas, which are always either set in like the city or the countryside. Like there is no in between. I'm thinking about like all the shows that we have in like the West that are like American Midwest shows and stuff. And yeah, I don't think I've ever seen like a suburb show for like anime or J-drama. Interesting. That sounds nice. It does sound nice. Guys, stop calling me a gringo. I can say that word. You guys can't say that word. People are still calling me that. How dare. Sailor Moon is the only one I could think of. That was decades ago. Did they live in the suburbs? Oh, I didn't even realize that. some reason I thought that was a city-based show. I could still like imagine like the city landscape with like the moon behind it. But you are, sir? True. True. It's not a slur. Grow up. Fine. Fine. Live in Japan and I've never seen it. Oh, wait. Oh, the suburbs. Oh, okay. There's lots of shows in the suburbs, but you don't really think about it. I guess, yeah. I'm now starting to think about it. I guess when they have like those Japanese style like mansions where it's like Western style, the grow up. Grow up is one of the best things you can say. Grow up is just such a good way to just instantly dismantle someone. If somebody's just acting like a bit of a dick, if you hit them with the, oh, grow up, it's like, grow up? Grow up? Like, you can't argue against that. You're like, fuck, I guess I should grow up. Like, it ain't that serious. Yeah. But yeah, no, now that I'm thinking about it, I wonder, like, when they talk about, like, the mansions, where there are shows that are, like, set in Tokyo, but then they'll have, like, the area that is, like, a residential area where they're all, like, 2 to 3 bedroom houses that are, like, separate houses. I wonder if that counts as the suburbs. Because, yeah, it's not exactly the city center. I don't know if that counts. Shouted grow up at a scary bug once. That's actually so cute. I'm assuming you were a child. But if you were grown up, that's actually even more adorable. A bug comes along and scares you and you're like, grow up! It's not the time to be scaring me. How dare you grow up? I always counted those as suburbs. Yeah, I guess they would count as suburbs, so that's fair. It was last month. Okay, and now I'm imagining it. I have to adopt the grow up now. Yeah, no, it's genuinely such a good way to like make somebody very angry or just instantly make them stop fighting. It's the in between. They will either just immediately be like, grow up. I'm serious about what? How dare you say that to me? Or it'll be like, grow up. Yeah, I guess I should. Like, yeah, it's not that serious. It's a good one, and it's like not rude. It's actually a polite way of just being like, fuck off. Grow up. Disono. Thank you for the stream, Kutsan. Here are 3 of my old bucket lists. While I already made peace with myself whether they would be fulfilled or not, it's still good and fun to have them, I guess. Yeah, it's nice to have them in the list, just to, even if they eventually become things that you don't even want anymore, and you're just like, it's okay. I don't want to do this anymore, but it's sometimes nice to look back on what you wanted to do in the past and be like, huh, that's what I was into back then? That's cute. Sometimes you look back on it and you're like, oh, I was such a child. I can't believe I wanted to go to space. That's never going to happen. And sometimes you're just like, oh, that's a cool dream. I wonder why I stopped thinking about that. It'd be nice to do that. 1, to be able to learn from various ancient Chinese ceramic experts so I could finally become a notorious ceramologist. I have never seen that word before in my own country. That's fucking cool. I've never heard the word ceramologist, I guess, because it's from ceramics. Yeah, ceramics. So ceramologist. Never heard of that, so that's cool. Just knowing that word makes me uncultured, joking. I was going to say, just knowing that word makes me think you've already done a lot of the research, so you're heading in the right direction. But how dare hit me with the uncultured? You're not wrong, and that's what makes it more painful. Number 2, be able to take damn good photos of myself. It seems I'm only decent in taking photos of other people, but not myself. Get somebody, well, yeah, no. If you want to like make it a skill to be able to take good photos of yourself, that's a cool thing to do. But let other people take photos of you as well. That's cool too. And it's nice that you're good at taking photos of other people and making them look good. That is a useful skill to have. I bet everybody always wants to hand you the camera. Oh, but then you never get to be in the photos. I want to look good on photos others take of me. True. I want to just look surprisingly good in photos, even when like you wouldn't expect it. Like somebody tries to take a sneak photo of me to try and make me look bad and it ends up coming out good. Ah, yeah, I want that Psyche. No, that's not Psyche Kuso. That's Sakamoto. What's the coolest guy? I know it's Sakamoto, but I don't remember the exact name of the show. Sakamoto. Candidate photos? Candid photos. Not, wait, did I say candidate? If I did, I'm sorry. Yeah, candid. Candid is the word. Sakamoto desu ka? Thank you. Yeah, no, Sakamoto Days is a different anime. Sakamoto Days is like a more recent one. Sakamoto desu ka is actually... Well, these glasses are based off... These are Sakamoto's glasses. I'm not sure if anybody pointed that out, but they've got like the same like rectangular style. But yeah, no, that was an anime that's about this character named Sakamoto who's just Kudesto. He's basically just overpowered. People try to make fun of him. They do things like knock his chair out from under him. And then he's just in a perfect squat, like sitting there, like it didn't bother him whatsoever. People try to take bad photos of him, and in every one he comes out looking like a runway expert. And people that are like casting for models are like, "Who is that guy? Can we hire him?" Aura maxing, yeah, he's pretty much perfect in every way. It's a really funny anime. It's a silly little gag one where it's just a bunch of silly stuff going on, and just he's always perfect. It's good. It's good. 2, that was good. 3, to have 90% of the people around me to recognize me as auntie, both IRL and online. Wait, that one's adorable. For one thing, it's worked really well online. I mean, I still call you Disono, but it's still Auntie Disono. So, yeah, I mean, I think most of, like, in chat, as soon as you appeared, I saw everybody be like, oh, it's Auntie. Damn it, the chats are too old for me to grab now. But yeah, everybody in chat was like, Auntie on TV. Already have chat recognizing you as Auntie? Yeah, exactly. So it's going good. Reminds me of a bit I saw where someone tried to take a bad picture of this girl, and every time he tried, it would somehow come out perfect. I think that might have actually been from Saiki Kuso as well. That's the thing as well. Happens in Saiki K with Teruhashi at one point. But I think I've seen that happen in a live-action drama at one point as well, where it was just like a supernatural thing, and it was just like a silly little gag thing. But anyway, that's it for the bucket list for this week. But that was fun. So thank you guys so much for sharing yours. I'll be going through more like offline, just reading them to myself and leaving like likes and hearts on them. But thank you to everybody that we got to read today and everybody who contributed in general. Saw that trend, taking pics of a photogenic person that always look good in every pose. I've also seen, yeah, that's definitely shown up in like a lot of shorts and like comedy things as well, where it's been... like same kind of thing. They'd take pictures of them in like the most ridiculous position, even like giving them like a chip covered in dip and getting them to eat it and taking a picture while they're halfway through eating it, and it would still somehow look perfect. It was fun. Thank you, Kuchan. No, that was all you guys. I only did my one last week, so that was all you guys. The topic for this week, we're not really going to have much time for it because we have to do the hashtags as well. Fuck. Okay, let's do the hashtags first. The hashtags we could just do through chat. So, one hashtag that I wanted, I'm going to make a hashtag that is essentially to add to scrapbooks. So what would be the scrapbook one? 3 hours later? We're almost at 4 hours, actually. And we still have to do the scrapbooking. So this is going to be a 6-hour stream today, but that's fine. We got more homework? Yeah, well, we'll have more homework. I'll go through the topic. I just won't be able to give too many examples this time. The topic is just going to be like poorly told stories. So I was going to like try to explain Kingdom Hearts with my limited knowledge, having played 1 and 2 and not 3, and Birth by Sleep and the Chain of Memories, but not the rest of them. And then I was going to talk about like the silly ways you can do it in like a single sentence, but we'll get to that. Scoop book would be fun. B. About earlier, I don't live in Japan yet, sir. But I have no interest in city life and instead would love to retire in somewhere closer to nature. Oh, so maybe not even... Would it be suburbs or would you prefer like countryside then? Because I feel like if you want to be near nature, you'd prefer like the Japanese countryside to Japanese suburbs. Because yeah, the suburbs are normally like still in the city, but just like right next to it and with a bit more space. Scrapbook? Oh, scrapbook is cute. I could go for hashtag scrapbook. Scrapbook. That's cute. Funeral? Funeral is a bit of a stretch, but I do like scrapbook. Scraps? Scraps sounds like you're just giving scraps to a puppy. Semi one? Oh wait, semi what? Scoop book. Yeah, I think scrapbook is pretty cute. Without the fada. The fada will make it very hard. I don't think you can even put fadas on hashtags, unfortunately, which is why we haven't gotten them anything. Scraps. We'll like keep suggesting if you guys have any other ideas, but so far I like Scrapbook and I like Scraps. So I'm gonna put that to a vote at the end. Dear Felly or Future Cú? Oh. Dear Felly is kind of cute. Dear Felly. Like at the end of the journey, this will be a scrapbook that I pass on to you so you could always remember how many times I annoyed you. My dad, he's done so much for me, and now that he's retiring and I'm taking over, I want to return the favor and give him a vacation he so well deserves. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, it was nice when retirement existed. I'm already preparing for the fact that it's just not going to exist anymore soon. But yeah, it's nice that they have retirement time now and you'll be able to actually help them go on some of the journeys. That's cute. Kind of reminds me of Edith Finch. Hell yeah. Memories. Kind of adorable too. It doesn't quite connect, but that is adorable. Memories. Two scraps it is then. You can live on the edge of the suburbs. True. You could be at the far edge of the suburbs, so you're basically fully outside the city. Might be too long, but how about Feileacan memories? Feileacan. Feileacan? Feileacan. Where does Feileacan come from? Do we have an assets tag yet? No, but we need one, because there's already been like a few good assets made, so that's got to be next. But okay, I'm going to put this one to a vote first. Start a poll. Scrapbook. Scraps. Scraps also sounds like it could be... Wait, that also sounds like it could be Cú's Craps. Wait. Oh no. Was there a third one? Scoop Week? Archive? Archive is kind of cute, actually. Archive. It's a bit of a stretch, but I'm going to add that too. I like that. Archive. See what I did there? Yeah, I do. It was so cute. Why, Sensei? Look, if I didn't bring it to you guys' attention now, we'd find out, like, in a couple of days. Portuguese crabs. Yeah, then it really is Cú's crabs. This is Jean-Luc Pessoir's fault somehow. It always comes back to the French. I'm just saying. Every bad thing that's ever happened eventually comes back to the French. Cu-Sensei's assets work so well, and I hate it. Cu-Sensei is... Ooh, Curator. Wait, Curator's really good as well. Oh, that works really well. Okay, whatever wins this, we're gonna like... We're gonna vote against Curator, because Curator is actually really good. Let me check if that's taken as well. Also, I'll change the music. I've been on the comedy music for a while. Hashtag... Curator. No, that's somehow untaken. That's crazy. I would have thought people would have stolen that for something. Curator is nice. It is. Also, Senshi Angel, thank you so much for the gifted membership. Yeah. Scholarship. Like to propose Coolidge? Like college for assets tag. Oh, like collage. Coolage. Coolage like collage. A collage would work better actually for the other one. Coolage is nice though. Lost. Oh, Lost for lost of subjects? Lost of subjects. I don't quite get that one. Kool-Aid. Don't drink the Kool-Aid. Oh, God. And now that's going to make people create a cult. I hope you're happy, Kaya. Oh, God. The Bibble cult is going to have Kool-Aid, but spelled with C-U. No. It begins. It begins. I hope you're happy. I hope you're proud of yourself. Okay, Scrapbook 1. So let's end that one. And let's see which people prefer. If people prefer Scrapbook, I think Scrapbook's good. Scrapbook. And... what was the other one? Wait, what was the other one? The other one was really good. Now everybody's just saying Kool-Aid. Shit. Curator. Thank you. Curator. Curator. Okay, which one between those two? I like that one as well. It also just sounds nice to say. Thirsty? Get yourself some fresh Kool-Aid. Don't do that. Never drink the Kool-Aid. Shoot, the crap didn't win. Yeah, somebody tried to sneak that in there. Somebody thought they could get that in on us. Ugh. Curator is clever. Yeah, I like Curator. And it's currently winning by 69. Oh, no, it dropped to 66. That's okay. At this point, the Bible cult needs a historian to write down everything. Yeah, they need the archive. Wasn't it technically Flavor Aid? I don't know, but everybody always says Kool-Aid anyway. Gotta go with the brand name. That's brand recognition right there. Do you think the Kool-Aid company is happy about that? That they are forever associated with unaliving themselves? Probably not. Cu in Portuguese works for assets. No, it doesn't. Like, it was one thing when people wanted that for like the R18 one, but Kurap, man. Mako really wanted Kurap. Okay, it looks like we've got Curator and Paul. So we'll keep that one. I will write that down. Where will I write that down? Kuchan? On my phone. I'm going to write that down on my phone. Curator. Okay, so next up, we need a asset hashtag. Cu in Vietnamese. See, again, that would be splitting things up for whether we wanted like a top art or a bottom art, where you could have Cu in Portuguese for the bottom art and Cu in Vietnamese. God damn it. Probably not. Yeah, probably not. Kool-Aid for the memes. I don't think we're going to have a meme asset because I like the memes just being mixed in with the normal art. I think that's okay. We don't need separate ones. Closet is actually so freaking cute. Closet is like, yeah, it's like cassette, but like added onto closet. Aww. How about arts and crafts? I think that's a bit long, unfortunately, Southside Fox. You don't want things too long because then it takes up like some of the space people could be using to write in the hashtag. But yeah, Maskutan? I know, that's funny because that could have been Spanish mask, that could have been any other type of mask, but then I saw it was donated in Indian money and I was like, oh, hello to you too. You can say that one. I don't think that one's particularly like pet namey, so that's okay. Cousets, closet. Yeah, I think closet is actually good. Closet. Also, somebody sent me one today, which I'm very interested in. It looks so beautiful. I'm wondering if I can get it rigged in time, honestly. Maskutan? Maskutan. Indonesian mask? That's what I think it was. Meanwhile, it's got to turn out the person didn't even mean it that way. I was just saying mask from the Spanish conversations earlier. Customized. Customized is pretty cute as well, but I think... God, customized and closet are both good. Are we going to have to do another poll? What other hashtags did we want? I feel like there were other hashtags people... Wait. One of these could be a cosplay one. Or should it just be cosplay for cosplay? Yeah, no, it should probably just be cosplay for cosplay. That's nice and easy. Okay, I'll make a poll for these two for the assets. Closet versus... Brain, come on. What was the other one? Couture? Customized, right. Customized. Customized. And I'm also going to have to check if either of these are used. Because you never know. Closet, customized. Bum, ba, ba, bum. Do, do, do. Hashtag closet. Fuck you, Natsumeko. I just go on Twitter to search the hashtag and the first thing I see is the meme of me as Gru from Despicable Me. Hear me out. I just got the best market idea. What if you have like all cuisines in one place? That would be awesome. Wait, that's literally a buffet, but without the all-you-can-eat part. Fuck you. How dare you immortalize that so beautifully. Okay, there's nothing for closet. Customized. 10 out of 10. And I was just talking about how beautiful that asset you created was. Damn it. Well played. Well played. Before I even finish the stream, I have to feel this pain. Gru, Ku, they sound the same. Oh, God. Despicable crew. Thought about felidation for people who just want to write about small achievements. Oh, that's cute. I don't think we have to have that one listed, though. This is more for, like, the ones we're going to have, like, listed on the weekly hashtags. So So for that kind of one, like I saw people sharing like they wanted one for like discussing books or for discussing music or sharing food and stuff like that too. I don't like sharing images of their pets. I don't think that's one we have to like make official, but if you guys ever want to like create one just among the community and be like, hey guys, I made this hashtag for like pupils who want to share their pets with each other, for pupils who want to share like their food with each other. And also I saw some people saying, what about a hashtag where pupils can share their own scrapbooking stuff? I would love that as well. But again, I don't think it's one that has to be like added to the weekly list, but I would love to be able to look through that one. Because I'm sure there would be some people who don't want that included in the hashtag pupils hashtag. But yeah, I think that would be a cute way to just like show some of the things. Culinary for food. There you go. Culippers. Despicable crew. Oh, how dare you. Claudines, thank you for donating the allowance. All right, Christmas is in 100 days. Happy Pupal Doru, everyone. No Pupal Doru. No Padoru Padoru. Get out of here. We got Puppy Crafts. Puppy Crafts is cute. I agree with chewing. We don't need too many hashtags. Beware of TED tags or hashtag bloat. Yeah, no, exactly. When you get hashtag bloat, it also just confuses the heck out of people sometimes. Like they want to share a piece of art, but then they see all the hashtags and they're like, does this count as a piece of art? Do they have like a separate hashtag for like arts and crafts? Like, can I share this thing? Like the simpler they are, the more broad they are, the more like people feel more relaxed using them. Never too early for Padoru, sir. I mean, they started celebrating it in the Philippines 15 days ago. So why not? I only recently found out that's not a joke. I heard that it like started as a joke where people said they would do that at the beginning of September. And then just stores actually started doing it. And that's hilarious to me. I love that it was a meme and then the stores were like, no, we're going to do it. We told you it's real. Yeah, no, I thought it was fake and I'd already said it was fake. And then people were like, no, it's real, but it didn't used to be. Originally, it was just like a joke that people made up. But then the stores actually started doing it because of the joke. And now it does it. Let us have Spoopy Month, damn it. I know, right? Let us have Spoopy Month. Spoopy Month's the best. October's awesome. At the beginning of November, then you can do it. Nobody cares about Thanksgiving. Nobody cares about my birthday. It's fine. You can skip to Christmas after October 31st. But let us enjoy Spoopy Month. As a pipino? Yeah, it's all real. Pipino is such a cute way to put that. Wait. We have friggin' Lepkuchen and Christmas cookies in stores already. Oh, that's rough. I haven't seen any Christmas stuff yet. I have the Halloween stuff is already. And that's good. The Halloween stuff should start at the beginning of September. We care about your birthday. Good. That's very sweet of you guys. October. Oh, it's cute. My birthday was in October. That would work. Okay. Closet. That is for assets. It has been decided. So we got curator and closet. Customized was cute though. Closet dot for assets. Stop auto-correcting to curiosity. How dare you? Assets and curator for scrapbook. Okay. Projects. Images? Images of them. Oh yeah, images. Images that we can put in the scrapbook. Yeah. Okay. Kucha was cute. Kucha. Is Kucha like Ku and culture? Custard. You could use custard. Well, cuisine, I guess, makes more sense for food. Ku Day is a national holiday. I don't believe it is. It should be, though. Sensei, can you display the hashtags made on the board? Somebody post them real quick. Oh, like hot kosher. Okay, see, I'm not cultured enough for that. If somebody posts them in chat, I'll grab them. That's about it. I don't want to draw it yet. Oh, actually, I literally have the thing open. Wait a minute. You know what? I got you, fam. I got you. Okay. Man realized I have this ready for scrapbooking later, and I was going to draw things when we were writing things. Okay. Hashtag curator. Ooh, this font's interesting. This is the Metamorphosis Lost Webtoon font. Scrapbook. Okay, images. Yes, I know that goes way off the page. I will fix it in a minute. Hashtag closet. Assets. Oh, I can't even do emphasis on the ass. Can't even do emphasis on the ass. That's so mean. Can I move this over enough? Wait, where's my draggy thing? There's my draggy thing. Yeah, too big. That's fair. That's fair. That is massive. There we go. Okay. Before this topic is put to bed forever, or until the next time it comes up, do we have any other like hashtags that we want to make? Bye bye Scrapbook. Bye bye for now. Interesting typography. Yeah, Chris decided on this one. It's a really cool one. I like it. Looks awesome. Thankfully, where I live, Christmas stuff doesn't start going on sale until November. But still, it could wait until the middle of November, not the end of the first week. Nah, Christmas is a huge holiday. I get them like taking up 2 whole months for that, and I'm fine with that. I'm sorry. Wait, what did I say? Sensei phrasing. What did I say? Oh. Think about Feli's assets later, Sensei? Oh, okay. I was talking about the asses. Okay, that's fine. Sensei is an ass guy? Genuinely, I'm actually more of a face guy. More of a face guy. I think the face is like the most important. To be fair, I also have like an oral fixation as well as like, yeah, I like faces. I like cute eyes. Put this to bed. Now where's the phrasing? Oh, that was the phrasing? Wait, that's a clever one. That's like, okay. If we need motivation, Feileacan. That's cute. Curiosity for future Q&As. Ooh, that's kind of adorable. We're supposed to just use hashtag Oshiete or Cu-Sensei, but I haven't really been using it too much yet. That's why Sensei is flat. Oh, dare. Wholly performative? No, that's not performative. No. You can't be like, no. You can't tell me I'm performative for liking faces. I didn't say, oh gosh, I guess when it comes most to a partner, I really like their personality. They got to be able to make me laugh and smile. No, I didn't say that. I said I like faces. I didn't say like, oh, you know, everybody's beautiful and unique in their own way. No, I want a face that's going to look good when it's covered in my... There. Yeah. Oral fixation. I like lips. I like eyes. I like faces. Anyway, so far I've seen people mention written works and VP reviews. We actually have written works. We have fanfic. It's just I write it in a weird way every week. Voice pack reviews? I don't think we'll have voice pack reviews because, like, we don't need that. Like, we're only going to have a voice pack every now and then. It's going to be on the memberships. So for those ones, I think people can just either talk about them like in the membership comment section, or if they want to talk about things on Twitter, you don't really need to hashtag those. You can just talk about it on the Pupal community or anything. Sensei, can we decide on a safe work? Wait, Altus is here? Hey, Altus, how you doing? Have I modded you yet? I have not. Let me fix that. Welcome to the stream. It's lovely to have you here on such an interesting first introduction to Oshiete or Cu-Sensei. To be fair, I didn't stutter. I said what I said and I stand the fuck by it. People asked me and people said I was being performative and I was making it very clear. Faces are important. Faces are important. Sensei's comedic timing is insane. I don't think that was comedic timing. I think that was just getting caught. But I hope you're doing well, Altis. I hope you're having a lovely day. I'm very interested to hear how you've been enjoying the Donghua. Base, to be honest, I totally get it. Yeah. Another reason that I like Donghua characters and the Dan Mei boys. Dan Mei boys, long flowing hair in ponytails. You have something to grab onto as well. Fine as fuck. Oh, yeah, maybe I shouldn't say that in front of somebody with a long ponytail. Sensei not in front of class visitors. Look, man, Altis knows what I'm about. But hey, I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for donating the allowance. And Jay, thank you so much for the gifted scholarship. I just got here. Sorry, Lucy. Grabbing short hair is valid, I think. Grabbing short hair is pretty good as well. When you have like short hair, you can run your fingers through it. It has like a nice little bounce to it. It's nice. But long hair. Long hair's good. Long hair's good. In fact, There's something about long hair. It just does something. It's just so bouncy and so grabbable. Along with the waist. Okay, so people said we need a safe word. We can have a safe word in chat. Keep in mind, every time you say the safe word doesn't mean I'm actually going to listen to the safe word. If anything, maybe we should have like a safe word emoji. I feel like a safe word emoji would be good because then it's less stressful. It's less of a like a... No, genuinely, like, if you don't vibe with my type of comedy, I completely understand. And that just means maybe not always the time to listen to a Ku-chan stream because Ku-chan is always a bit crazy. But yeah, I think like an emoji for people to just be like, okay, far enough, Sensei. Sensei, stop. Safe word is a suggestion for Sensei. No, I did not say that. Safe words are very important. You need to respect them. They're very important and they need to be there for the trust of the partner and being able to rely on one another and know your limits and when to actually have a hard stop. However, this is a live stream and not a relationship. Linguini. Oh, there is a pasta emoji. Okay. Linguini, and I will make a emoji of... I will hire someone. I'm not going to draw it myself. That would be terrible. I will hire somebody to make an emoji of me eating pasta. Oh, Nick's just raided us too. Oh, yo, all the FSP boys today. What up, Nixie? How's my cyborg boy doing? What is up? I don't actually... Rumbies! I remember the name. What is up, Rumbies? Thank you guys so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. Let's not talk about what we were just talking about. Let's just pretend we were being normal and sensible and sane. But what was Nick's up to? How was you guys' stream today? What were you guys up to? Playing, doing, hanging out? What was going on? Move on. Yeah, move on. You didn't hear shit. Very normal. Thank you. See, Altus is covering for us. We're good. We're playing dating. Oh, we were dating everything. Awesome. Okay. I don't think Nix is going to be here. I imagine he's resting after the stream. Totally valid. So I've got to ask Rumbies. What was Nix's favorite character in Date Everything? For me, my favorite character ended up staying as River. River was my favorite. Betty. Which one was Betty? Hold on a damn second. Betty. His fave was Betty. He was down bad. Oh, the bed! Oh, yeah, I get that. She was so soft-spoken. She was very ASMR coded. I get that. I get being down bad for that. I think my number one was River. Her, like, story was very cute. Dust Bunny was fun. Dust Bunny was a lot of fun, too. We were ogling. Fair. She is an object. You're allowed to ogle the object, so that's completely fine. I'm down bad for my bed, too. True. He's based for that? Yeah, no, she was awesome. For me, it was River, number one. Number two was probably the Dominatrix. I can't even remember her name. I want to say Laura, but I just know her as Mistress. I think it was something with an L. Sophia. Okay, I was completely wrong. It's Sophia. Jesus Christ. Objectifying is okay. Yeah, they're literally objects. So yeah, Sophia, the Dominatrix, was probably my number two. Number three, can I do a double? Because if it's like Eddie and Volt together told an amazing story. Dorian and Keith were fun. Yeah, no, I probably should have continued their story a little bit. Who's Laura, bro? I don't know. Laura Post voices her. There you go. Maybe it was that. But yeah, Volt and Eddie were really good. They're probably my number three if we count them as a pair. Because I preferred Eddie to Volt, whereas most people seem to prefer Volt. I preferred Eddie, but I liked them as a pair. It was like I wanted to be the meat in the sandwich. I didn't want either of them as a single. Either of them as a single, they wouldn't quite be in the top 5. But as a pair, they are my number 3. I love Eddie too. Oh, shit. Most of my chat prefers Eddie. Let's go. I feel like most of the people that I see online are just talking about, what's his face all the time? Lux, my baby. Lux was fun. Lux, I just had a fight with. But I wanted to keep having a fight with them, but they did not want to fight me. Who else was good? Our holiday daughter and Zoe. The ghost, the only problem with the ghost is by the time we actually finished her story, I was just so tired, man. Eddie is the secret freak in the sheets, I believe. Oh, he definitely is. Dude is so aggressive. You know for damn sure that man, he brings that aggression into the bedroom as well. Man is covered in like wires and stuff as well. He's definitely into some S&M. He's definitely into bondage. He's all about like the lights going out and making sure they stay on. Like he probably plays with some like electrical play. You get like a little bit of taser play. As long as it's not above the chest. No, not above the waist. It's fine. So yeah, probably some tying up stuff. Candelabra, I guess that probably means is into hot wax. Hi, Sensei. I'm quite lost these few months. Do you have any suggestions in building goals and achieving dreams? Honestly, no. That's a hard one. Dreams should really just be something that you want to work towards. So I would say just live your life for a little while. There are some times we do just get completely lost and we fall out of love of like what we were doing in the past. So we get to the point where we're just like, oh man, I don't think I want to continue this career line anymore. But you kind of just need to stick it out for now just as a job and then maybe start to look into a different passion elsewhere. But at those kinds of times, yeah, I would mainly say you just have to live your life for a little while. And when something jumps out at you, what you can do is just start taking... I'm assuming you're an adult because I genuinely normally figure pretty much everyone here is like late university or already like out in the adult world. You could take some adult classes. If you have like a local like rec center or community center, they'll normally have like some sort of classes for things that will be like, you just pay like £5 and you get like an introductory session to like, I don't know, play some football or learn pottery or learn some arts and crafts kind of thing. They'll normally have like a bunch of different courses going on at a local community center. And that way you'll not only get to try a few new things, but it'll also connect you with some of the people that live around you in your environment. And if you happen to find a thing that you actually like, that way you have like a little community of people that you can work towards with it as well. It takes a lot of like confidence to actually go out to one of those things. But yeah, just try a bunch of different things. Honestly, just look into hobbies. If you find a hobby that you think you're kind of interested in, if you're the type of person who doesn't like to go out and be social too much, you can also just look up YouTube videos. Nowadays, there's a YouTube video for just about any skill you want to learn, like the basics of. And normally like little communities on YouTube or on the internet that like help people that are like getting into things. Some things that, I don't know. I tried fishing at one point. I was just going to list some of the things that I've tried in my life. I was really into cosplay when I was in my like teenage years, like creating your own costumes and shit. I remember like making a Sasuke one and a couple other ones, Hitsugaya Toshiro one. And the Sasuke one was easy because it was like the blue outfit, the Genin outfit. So it was just like a long collar on top of his shirt. And the Hitsugaya one was a lot harder, man. That Haori was a bitch. But yeah, just try things. Just go out into the world and try things. If you find that you like role playing, you could try like LARPing as well, or just online role playing. You could get into like Dungeons and Dragons, board games, role playing games that way. There's all kinds of things. L is very easy. Well, yeah, L is just like a shirt and jeans. You just need a good wig styled. Leatherworking is pretty fun. Leatherworking is fun. Yeah, actually, God. Any kind of like skilled work like that, like leatherworking, jewelry, hell, even cobbling if you want to make your own shoes, knitting, crocheting, all of that kind of stuff that uses your hands and lets you create like physical things is really cool. And it makes it so that you can like make presents for people that you care about, make things that are really unique for people that they'll love and cherish for the rest of their life. I love roleplay and it led me to D&D. Yeah, roleplay can lead you into all kinds of directions. You can get into like D&D, you can get into LARPing, you can get into theater. Yeah, genuinely roleplaying. If you like playing as other characters, you can just get into writing as well. That's a type of roleplaying when you're like putting yourself into the mind of all these different characters and imagining how they would act and what they would say. Randomly bought a used cheap accordion from a charity shop. I can't play it very well, but I'm so happy I bought it. I had fun trying to comprehend it. Gotcha. Flat needling. Is that really what you call it? Flat needling? That's cute anyway. Did a role play where I am part of a Yakuza and I went to fight and guarding duties. Then we had maid cafes, which is just a front for our Yakuza activities. Just like my Yakuza video games. Where does one start with D&D though? Okay, so they have like introductory sessions. Normally, if you want to like be social and meet people in real life, if you Google D&D League, I think it's called the D&D Adventuring League. They have like different like starting levels, intermediate levels, and higher levels where you can just go and jump in with people at events. If you want to do it online, it's very easy. Just use Roll20. I'll put it in chat. Roll20. If you look up that, I think the official website is roll20.net, but they have like forums for people looking to find people for groups, and you play it online. It's like, it'll probably take you like 10 minutes to learn the system on roll20.net. And that has a whole thing for like rolling dice virtually and sharing messages with each other. It creates a little virtual game board for you. So if you have a DM that knows how to do all of that stuff, you just like fill in your character information, show up, you jump into like a Discord group and start role-playing. And you go ahead and play D&D. Making the character is hard. Not really. If you're used to any other kind of role-playing and character creation, it's kind of like a video game. Like, you create a basic backstory. You can make it as deep as you want. I know people that create like multiple pages of backstory for each new character they make. And for other people, it's just like, yeah, I was a monk. I was in a monastery. I got kicked out for being too violent. Now I'm a punchy monk. Or you can go and fall back on all the basics. Like, there are literally, if you buy the player's handbook, they have all kinds of like starting ideas for backgrounds and stuff as well, where it's like, acolyte. I was part of a cult to the great old ones. I am searching for a way to be closer to my great old one master. Or like charlatan. I was once a well-respected individual, but I got caught telling lies and spreading rumors. And they all have like suggestions for like what kind of class would be good for them as well. So like charlatan would be really good for bard because you're good at like lying and bullshitting your way through things. And then like soldier if you want to be like a warrior and shit like that. So yeah, you can do like really basic backgrounds or anything else, and then like learning to build the characters is genuinely really easy. They have these things called a character monster on Roll20 where it just asks you a bunch of questions and you fill them in, and it will like roll the stats for you, and then you just choose where to put each stat roll. So it's actually really easy. That's for 5e though. I saw somebody else talking about like 3.5. Guys, don't hurt the poor baby. Do not put the poor babies onto Pathfinder. Don't make them do the advanced math. Action, bonus action. Like, end turn. Let them start simple. They can work their way up. But yeah, no, 5e was actually made to be very, very easy to grip and understand. 5e, I'm pretty sure D&D 5e was made to be more accessible because they were trying to push it to more young people. And it just so happened to coincide with like the rise of Critical Role and like Stranger Things releasing, which made a big push into like D&D as well. So D&D started to blow up at the right time where 5e came out, and 5e is incredibly accessible to everyone brand new nowadays. Tried doing D&D once with friends, but they did really long sessions, which I couldn't handle, and dragged them down with my poor RP skills. But I love to watch. I like watching Critical Role. I don't think I can ever commit to anything being like once a week. So I think once every 2 weeks is a good amount of time to aim for things. But yeah, a Dungeons and Dragons campaign, they can go on for months. So it's a big commitment. They used 5e in BG. Oh yeah, and Baldur's Gate too. So if you've played Baldur's Gate, pretty much that's Dungeons and Dragons 5e. That's like the system. They use the rolls. They use the same like action, bonus action kind of stuff. Pathfinder is a trip compared to 5e. Yeah, I've never played a full like Pathfinder session, but I know people who have. I know a lot of the people that are like, oh, you don't like real Dungeons and Dragons? You don't like Pathfinder 3.5? I have to add so many modifiers to every single move I make. I have to get out my calculator every time I cast a spell. And I'm like, I'm glad you're hardcore on that part. That's the thing. D&D is different for every single person. That's what I mean. Like, it's not an ill. It's for some people the min-maxing and the numbers, the stats is a lot of the fun of D&D for them. And that's okay. If that's your jam, then that's your jam. For me, it's the fun. It's the fun of silly characters. Like I don't even do long role-playing sessions, so I'm not a serious D&D player. I'm the type of person who will come in for a short D&D session where it's one long 6-hour session, or a month, once a week for a month, just it's going to be that short. The introductory kind of Path of the Fandelver kind of shit, where it's you'll get this done in 4 sessions, you'll meet some cool characters, you'll only gain 1 or 2 levels, but you'll have a fun time. That kind of stuff. Have you tried Vampire the Masquerade? I've not, actually. Masquerade, even. I've never tried Vampire the Masquerade. I've tried... What's the Call of Cthulhu? I've tried that one. The sanity point kind of thing is cooler than that. But yeah, I just tend to like simpler sessions where it's just like, okay, we're just going to choose these silly characters. Because that's the thing. I always make very silly characters as well. I've never played like a long session. I feel like if you get that committed, like that's a different type of D&D. And that's the type of D&D that I think most people think about, where you like, you become attached to these characters. It's a second life for you. And I get the attention to that, but I just do not have the commitment level for that. So I'd rather watch Critical Role do that kind of stuff. And for me, I'll show up as like a silly like wizard who says his like, I'll be like, yeah, I'm a traditional wizard, but at the same time, I'm a Maho Shoujo. I'm coming in like magical prism of power. Oh, scorch the earth, burn it down, fireball. Dumb shit. Just annoying the other players. Silly characters are fun. Yeah, they are. I feel like I was going to say something else. There was somewhere I was going with that, but I don't remember where. Did you watch Candela Obscura? I did not. I did not. I've heard that system's pretty cool too. Oh yeah, and they're doing the new one with 5e, right? The new way that they're doing session 4 of Critical Role is crazy. Where they're going to have like the multiple tables going on at the same time. It's going to be wild. I don't care how big the room is. I cast Fireball. No, it's even better when it's a small room. That's part of the fun, is blowing up all your friends with the star. Especially when you're just the right level to have Fireball unlocked. So it's like a Fireball at that point can give a party wipe. It's amazing. Anyway, are we done with hashtags? If we are, we'll move on to the other thing. And then we'll do the scrapbooks. Friends. Well, that's another thing. I always either play chaotic good or like neutral. I guess I'm sometimes chaotic neutral, but I try not to completely fuck around with people. I like people to each have their own strengths. I guess that's more it. It's one of those things where I'm more of like a Phil. I'll play a silly character, but if I see everybody else is being silly as well, then I'll be more of like the deadpan kind of one. And I'll be like, okay, I'll make sure the fighting goes strong. That's why I like playing either a bard or a warlock, because I think those are classes. Like I balance my warlock in a way with a lot of spells that do like bardy kind of stuff. So like charisma based kind of checks and wisdom bending stuff. So my warlocks are normally well balanced, where it's like I can just eldritch blast everything to death, or I can use a bunch of like mental manipulation and like, yeah, being imposter-y kind of stuff. So yeah, that way, if you have a balanced character like that, you can be like, oh, everybody else is being a dumbass. Okay, I guess I'll be taking these fights seriously and getting a bit more serious. What was the safe word, Sensei? Linguini. And we're going to have a emote made of me eating some linguini. Safe word is linguini, yeah. Merch tag. I don't think we need a merch tag either. Because for merch, if people make fan-made merch, I'd mostly want to see that on the main art tag, because it's mostly going to be like some level of like creation. Because the art tag isn't just for like traditional art or digital art. It can also be like handcrafts and things like that. I'm more than happy for the handcrafts and everything else to exist on that. So merch, I would say, would exist on there as well. Fan merch is fan art, right? Yeah, pretty much. And we're not going to have official merch for a while. And when we do, it'll be... you won't really need a hashtag for it. You can share it with hashtag Pupals to show it off. Do we have a tag for book recommendations? No, and we're not going to have one. The community can create one if they want. I'm now remembered that I still have a Baldur's Gate pending playthrough to finish. Need to see to it that my silly druid actually gets a good roll instead of piss poor 5s and unders. I do have some cursed rolls as well. I don't think I've ever had a session where I didn't mostly get under 9s. I think I've gotten like a nat 20 maybe 3 times in my whole life, which sucks. I've gotten nat 1s like pretty much every session. Anyway. Thank you for donating for allowance, okay, Skay? I hope you have fun in Baldur's Gate. What if you want to scream of fantastic your official merch and voice packs are? Just Pupals? Yeah, just share it on /Pupals. And definitely use it on the Oshiete or Cú-Sensei tag as well. Because that's one that... The Oshiete or Cú-Sensei, it's technically the live tag, but basically I go through that when I'm bored. That's my way to see like anybody like commenting on any of the live streams, but also just like between streams if anybody has anything to comment on, like when they were watching the VODs or when they were noticing things. People have been sharing like a lot of cute like little sketches and doodles on there as well, where it's just like, oh, this cute thing happened in this thing. I'll share it on like Fell Canvas and also on there. Those nat 1s can be funny though. Yeah, they can. I forgot the Pupal how typed it, but permission to use culinary. Culinary is cute. Yeah, like, again, that's not one that I'm going to add to my own list, but feel free to use Culinary if you guys want to use it. Had sessions where I had to put multiple sets of dice away because I kept rolling so bad. Oh, you're one of the ones with the dice jails. It's like, these dice have betrayed me. Really? I'm going to post crafts about you in that because I don't know how to draw. Yeah, no, it's called the art tag, but I mean, it's art as in like artistic. It's art as in like everything is like art as long as it's creative. Fan fiction is the only one that's really hard separated from it. But like, yeah, if you do like arts and crafts, physical things, cosplay is now going to have its own... Fuck, we didn't do a cosplay tag. There we go. We're going to make it cosplay. We're going to skip over this one. Thank you, Ku-chan. You got focused. Hashtag cosplay. That's another one I need to check really quick. That one should be obvious, but cosplay. Because we are starting to get our first couple of cosplayers, which is crazy to me. People are doing the wigs really well already and taking some really nice photos. So let me just make sure that that one hasn't been taken. Dice Dungeon? Yeah, the Dice Dungeons are fun. Cosplay. Yep, okay, that's free. We can steal that. That's ours now. Cosplay sounds kind of kinky. I'm okay with that. Cosplay and fusion. I think we'll just do cosplay because it's fine. It can be for both, Feileacan. Viola's cosplays are always chef's kiss. Yeah. Viola's done a good one. I think somebody... There's two other people that have done the wigs really well. But yeah, Viola was the one that I retweeted over the weekend where it was like, oh my god. They've like got the right like shirt and pants as well. And they've gotten wigs for both Feileacan and for me. And yeah, taking the photos of them together is so good. Is there a fic tag? Yeah, it's in every video description and every schedule I put out. It's fanficu. Is it okay to use the tag if it's not live content? Yeah, in general, even though that's the live hashtag, it's basically like for discussing the live streams or like anything that came up on the live streams. So if people, for example, are rewatching the VOD like several days in a row and they're like, oh, this thing was... What do you mean No. No, it doesn't sound like that. It's cosplay. It's cosplay. It's not... No. How dare. Fuck. That completely took away my train of thought. I forgot what I was saying. Anyway. The German meaning has hit me with this one. Oh no, what's cosplay in German? Or what's cous? Couscous? Linguini? Linguini. Cosplay doesn't sound like that at all. Yeah, no, that's a stretch. That's a stretch. Music tag could be acoustic. That would actually, that's a really cute and funny one, but I am just going to leave the music tag. Like, feel free to use that in the art tag because there aren't too many people who do like covers. Oh, and I did have a couple people reaching out on my business email to ask me about covering Laura Shigihara's song, What You Mean to Me. I can't give you guys the permission for that. All the rights belong to Laura Shigihara. She just allows me to use it for streams. So if you do want to do an official cover, like a cover that's okay, make sure you reach out to Laura. She has a website with a contact page. But yeah, no, there's been a couple of people, and I have sent them emails back saying the same thing, but just, yeah, reach out to Laura. She owns all the rights to that song. The fic, couscous is food. Couscous is food. In fact, instead of cuisine, it could have been couscous. The general tag is for general things, right? Yeah, the general tag, yeah, is just for general things. To be honest, I haven't been looking through that one much. I mainly just looked through the live tag and the art tags. Are all these tags Twitter specific? No, they can be used on other places. I technically use them on YouTube and TikTok as well. And I have a Blue Sky, but I don't update it because I'm dumb. Hello, you look like my grandmother. Hello. Oba-chan desu. Nice to meet you. Hope you're having a lovely day, Ukiyo. Ukiyo's the name of the child in thing. Clanad. I don't know why that suddenly came to me. I love couscous though. Yo, couscous is great. Couscous is a really good grain full of a lot of other good fiber and other vegetables. Way better than rice. Fight me. I know that's going to start a fight so much. So fight me. I said it. Couscous is better than rice. And noodles are better than both of them. Noodles are delicious. Okay, I've got cosplay down. Cosplay. There we go. Yeah, okay. Especially giant couscous. Oh, hell yeah. Couscous takes on the flavors so much better. Ironically, Blue Sky fits the Feileacan theme perfectly. I know, they have a blue butterfly. It was awesome. The little app, when I click it, is you just click on the blue butterfly. It's better than a bird. Okay, you have your preference. Sensei, you're going to get cancelled. Yeah, I know. It's okay. I'm just a rice hater. I've admitted it. Rice is good. I like kimchi rice. I like stir-fried. I like rice in a bunch of things. It's just, I'd prefer couscous. I'd prefer things that are less carb heavy. Don't really, that's the thing. Like, whole grain is at least slightly better for you than white, but like whole grain doesn't taste as good as like couscous. Really don't like the texture of couscous. Other grains are more okay though. I like couscous that's like slightly overcooked as well. Like, I like to really hydrate that shit and puff it up. It's so good. Hating is taking it too far. I said I'm a rice hater. I don't mean I actually hate rice. I mean I'm a rice hater as in I'm like, rice is good, but there are other things I prefer. Oh, white rice with furikake. But that's the furikake. You put furikake and couscous. I've never done it, but no, I actually need to try that. I'm not sure if the couscous would just be too hydrated and just like absorb it. That's the thing. Rice can be so simply done, like so well. Like just with a bit of soy sauce, just with a bit of furikake, just crack an egg in that bad boy and stir fry it. Shit can be really good. But I'm not good with carbs, man. Overcooked couscous, blasphemy. Damn straight, because there's no such thing as overcooked couscous. Just better hydrated couscous. When it's mushy and you use it with the sauce and it soaks it up, it's yummy, but I love rice too. Yeah, no, both are good. Cooked egg or raw dog egg? Cooked, well, raw dog when you crack it in, but then you cook it while you stir fry it. I like to fold that shit into the rice. Egg fry that rice. You telling me an egg fried this rice? But yeah, no, egg fried. I don't like the whole raw egg thing, like even cracking onto like ramen and stuff. I don't know. There's a part of me that's still too scared of, what's the chicken disease? One for undercooked chicken and eggs that makes you vomit like ridiculously. Anyway, Pupal fried rice? Are you telling me a Pupal fried this rice? Takoyaki rice. Salmonella. Yeah, there we go. Should really be named chicken yellow rather than salmon yellow. Salmonella. Like whites or the yolk? You like whites or the yolk part of egg? Both. I like the whites. I think the whites need the yolk though. If you just eat the whites, it's not as good. It's just a wrong consistency without the yolk. The yolk makes it better. So yeah, I like whole eggs. Scrambled or fried, but then you got to crack that yolk and let that bad boy go all over the thing. In fact, I was hospitalized because of salmons. Don't eat raw eggs. Okay, now I'm confused. Were you hospitalized because of salmon or because of salmonella? Did you get salmonella from raw eggs, or did you eat like a salmon that had like a parasite in it? Autocorrect? Yeah, no, I'm not sure. I'm very interested to see where this goes. Eli. Oh, I meant salmonella. Okay, there we go. Salmonella. Yeah, don't eat raw eggs. It can be very dangerous. Same for chicken. I didn't know though, because I do know a lot of people that get sick from eating undercooked salmon as well, because salmon is very easy to have like parasites in it. You can get some really bad stomach worms that way. Auto cucumbered. I hate the auto cucumber. Anyway, we'll move on to the actual topic of the day, and we will just give 20 minutes to this one, which is my fault for taking too long on everything else. Who eats raw chicken? You'd be surprised. I more meant like undercooked chicken, but yeah. Cucumbered. Okay, so the actual topic today was supposed to be things explained poorly, stories explained poorly. And I'm mainly going to leave it as the topic for next week to let you guys explore. Because I took too long. Boom, bam. Turning on my tablet. Chicken sashimi is cursed. I mentioned chicken sushi in the past, and people didn't believe me that they actually did that at one point. That is a fact. There are people that like raw chicken on rice. Delete there. There we go. Okay, how big are you? How are we looking? Good enough. Okay. So the topic of today was going to be poorly told stories. And I guess I should actually look like this for this. Let's zoom in a little. There we go. Much better. Poorly told stories. So yeah, what I mean by poorly told stories, these can go like one of two ways. One, not knowing enough. About a big topic. And making it ridiculous. So the idea of this one would be something along the lines of me trying to explain the plot line of Kingdom Hearts. Turns out stories? No. This is more simple. So it's like trying to tell stories, but just in a bad way that wouldn't necessarily make sense. So like if I was trying to explain the plot line of Kingdom Hearts, because I have played Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, Birth by Sleep, Chain of Memories, but not 3. So I don't know how Sora's story ends, even though it's not even the end, because now they're doing 4. So let me explain to you the plot line of Kingdom Hearts. There's this kid named Sora. I don't remember what his hair looks like, so I'm going to do generic anime hair, which feels right. Doop, doop, doop. He's a happy little kid living on Destiny's Island, and then suddenly the world starts to end, and he gets given this weapon called a Keyblade, which looks like a giant key, by Mickey the Mouse. I don't think his Keyblade. No, his Keyblade was actually unlocked for him by somebody else. Anyway, man remembers a lot. Anyway, Sora is living on this island with sexy man Riku and Kairi, who are both going to look the same because I don't remember what they look like. So they're both just going to have emo hair, which again feels correct to me. Riku gets a body because Riku ends up in like a muscle suit kind of thing. He gets like buff and twinkish and like, oh yeah. And he gets his own evil Keyblade, which looks badass. It has like bat wings. We're getting ahead of ourselves. But he becomes a Keyblade wielder too, but evil. And Kairi is there. She's the love interest. She's the one in between Sora and Riku, keeping the Yaoi ship from sailing. That's pretty much Kairi's whole thing. She's the princess of heart. Like, she's the damsel. This kind of actually looks like the sketches of them next to the Pow Pow fruit. See? I remember some things. Anyway. So yeah. Plotline of Kingdom Hearts is very silly because it just keeps expanding. Basically, it starts with Sora, Riku, and Kairi living on a place called Destiny Island, which is Happy Sunshine Place. They get attacked by these giant monsters called Heartless, which are bodies without any hearts. And some of them look really cute and marketable like plushies, kind of like an evil version of Pikachu. They're angry. Pikachu. And some of them look big and scary and like a heartless symbol. There we go. So they get attacked by the Heartless, and then their world gets destroyed and they get sucked up into the space. And they end up traveling through Final Fantasy and Disney worlds. So they go to worlds like they go to Sleeping Beauty's castle. They go to the Frozen world, which is actually just a big advertisement for Frozen. You just do a bunch of dancing and singing mini games. and basically watch a very short version of the Frozen movie. At one point, they become lions because they go to Lion King world, and at that point, they transform into lions because they wanted the furries to have something to enjoy. It's actually kind of cool. Every time they go to a different world, they do change their outfits. I really liked when they went to Halloween Town from Nightmare Before Christmas, and they got some really cool designs for that. Those aren't FF worlds, I wish. Oh, you know, you're right. There's just some Final Fantasy characters that show up. Like, Cloud shows up, and he's pretty much just Cloud. He's just still angsty emo. And Sephiroth's around too. And then Squall shows up, but Squall's completely... Well, Squall's still himself, but he calls himself Leon. And he has, like, long hair, a different design. It's interesting. It's interesting. Maybe you are a lion. Maybe Squall is a lion. I love how Squall decided his name is Leon. Yeah, interesting story. Like, in his timeline, basically his world came to an end and he wasn't able to stop it. So he has, like, a big tragic hero energy. It's great. Leonheart. You love to see it. He does have a cool design, though. Even better in Dissidia. Anyway, so that's the story of, like, Kingdom Hearts 1, is the general idea that Riku, like, Sora is trying to find his friends Riku and Kairi, and he's traveling with Donald Duck and Goofy, and trying to cure the Heartless and open up these locks in each world that will open up the door to Kingdom Hearts. What is Kingdom Hearts? Nobody fucking knows, but it's on the moon. Why is it on the moon? Nobody fucking knows. Ask Tetsuya Nomura. Not my problem. Anyway, that's Kingdom Hearts 1, and then at the end of Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora gets put to sleep, and Riku becomes evil. Technically, he becomes evil during number 1. During number 1, Riku gets recruited by the bad guys. He kind of joins the Heartless enemy, the Heartless allies. And he gets, turned evil. He wears a bodysuit. He fights Sora along the way, tries to stop him. But they're always still kind of in love and bros. Anyway, then in number 2, Sora goes to sleep and wakes up in a place called Twilight Town. Except he's not Sora anymore. Now he's a kid whose name I forget. Roxas. Which, if you rearrange the letters... S-O-R-A-X. It's Sora X. Yes. So it turns out every time a human with a heart gets split in half, they form not just the Heartless, but then they also create a thing called a nobody, which is... I don't really know how to explain that shit. It's kind of like it's like I don't what even would that be? Because the Heartless is the body without the heart, but then the nobody also doesn't have a heart. It's not just the heart. But anyway, at one point in Kingdom Hearts 1, Sora got killed and turned into a Heartless. He became one of these cute little guys for a little while. And then when that happened, Roxas appeared in Twilight Town. He not only had a Heartless version of himself that eventually turned back into Sora, but he also had the nobody version of himself, which was Roxas, who was another kid living in another... Come to think of it, that was Twilight Town. So yeah, Sora lived on Destiny Island. This is what I mean about stories told poorly. It's like, I vaguely know the story of Kingdom Hearts. I don't know what the fuck they did for most of it. The nobody is the body without the heart. So what the fuck is the Heartless? What? Is the Heartless just the evil from the heart? So Sora split into 2? Yeah, kinda. And there's a few other characters like that. Like, there's other characters in there. And then in Birth by Sleep, you find out that, like, the original bad guy, Ansem, was actually a nobody from a character. No, Xemnas was the nobody from Ansem. And Ansem and Xemnas are trying to get to Kingdom Hearts, and they're fighting Mickey the fucking mouse. And the best character of the entire game, Aqua, appears. And she's the best Keyblade wielder of all time, and also my waifu. And she gets locked in Nobody Land, and then they just abandon her. And she doesn't come back. Aqua, my queen. Guys, he's forgetting about Namine. Do we have to talk about Namine? Okay, so Namine. Namine is a girl that kind of looks like... Kairi. She kind of looks like Kairi, but blonde. But unlike Kairi, she has a personality and a storyline. When she goes to sleep and dreams, she can dream up worlds that she traps other people in. So she traps Sora and Riku in a virtual world where they have to play a card game to get out. Namine's so cute. Yeah, no, I know. I actually like Namine. I actually genuinely really like... I like Birth by Sleep and Chain of Memories more than I like the mainstream games. But yeah, Namine, basically, she has like Sora trapped in a virtual world when he's like at the end of number 1, and he's dreaming up a dream where he fights Riku, who has this really cool version of a Keyblade that has like a bat wing on it and is evil. It's good. Technically wrong, but funny. Shit. Anyway, Namine is cool. And then a bunch of... Then there's like a girl version of Sora in 358/2. I didn't play that one. I don't know how the girl version of Sora came in. And then in number 3, I'm pretty sure there's like all kinds of shit that goes on. And it turns out the whole thing was just a chess game played by Ansem and someone else at the beginning of time. Anyway, that's the storyline of Kingdom Hearts. That's what I mean by poorly told story. That's the one way to do a poorly told story. The other way is the opposite. That is the I don't have enough information and I am talking out my ass and explaining what I think I know, which is probably incorrect. Get out of here, guys. Nobody wants you around here. And that's why whenever anybody says, are you going to play Kingdom Hearts on stream? I tell them, please no. It's so long, and it never becomes understandable. Noah's L7. My mom used to watch me play Kingdom Hearts, and she got so excited to see a spider pot heartless that she yelled, "Spider spots!" Oh, that's so cute, Noah's L7. See, that's the thing. I liked Kingdom Hearts when I was a kid. I genuinely was so excited for the first game, and then I loved Chain of Memories, and I loved number 2. And then Birth by Sleep, I was like, oh, so I have to play this game 3 times? That's cool. I guess I like Aqua at least. The problem was I played Aqua first, and then I was like, I don't want to do Xemnas, or not Xemnas, Terra, or the other one, Ventus. Ventus, who just looks exactly like motherfucker. I never got the connection between, like, him, Ventus, and Roxas, and Sora. Alexa, play Sanctuary. Yeah, at least the music's good. Simple and clean, and Sanctuary are incredible. Anyway. Yeah, no, I'm done with Kingdom Hearts. It hurt my brain too much. And now they're Kingdom Hearts defying Final Fantasy VII with timelines and heartless versions and multiple dimensions. And you know what? I'm loving the Final Fantasy VII version. Okay, so number 2, like I said, is the opposite. It's where you just take a story that you know very well. Take a story you know very well. And tell it. Oh. No, what am I doing? Trying to control Z. I think I'm pressing the wrong thing. There we go. And tell it in a simple and technically, god damn it, correct way. So what I mean by something like that is, no, the brain frogs are not back. It's okay, guys. It's okay. I'm fine. Like the uncles in Mordao Zushu, I wasn't even going to say that one, but we'll get on to the uncles in Mordao Zushu. But first, let's erase the old one. I don't know why I didn't erase it and just start this as a new thing. That wasn't even a brain frog. That was just silly. I'll make this a bit bigger. Oh, too big. Too small. It's fine. For example, if I was going to tell the story of The Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. Zelda. Oh God, I can't type today. T-O-T-K. What's it about? It is about a twink who defies the hydrated bara but not para. How dare you? Bara is the most important part here. Who defies a hydrated bara to be with his scaly girlfriend. So that is the plotline of Tears of the Kingdom. Very oversimplified then. It's oversimplified in a stupid way that makes it not make sense unless you actually know enough about the story to be like, ah, no, that's true. I hate that it's true, but it's true. It's like oversimplified in a way where you're like, it's technically true, which is the best type of true. Not scaly boyfriend. No, in this case, it was a scaly girlfriend. Shark girl, what's her name? Her name was Mifa, and she is fine as fuck. You put some respect on Mifa's name. Mifa was the shark girl, but that's not the one. He has a different scaly girlfriend. That's a scaly girlfriend that he did not want. This is like how you explain the JoJo plot. True. Side-on's better. ¿Por qué no los dos? ¿Por qué no los dos? Both are good. One has two heads. I have two hands. Yona is pretty. Yeah, Yona's lovely as well. That was the problem. When I met Yona, I was like, okay, he's in good hands. Sidon's okay. They are fish people, though. I'll fertilize some eggs. I'm good. They got a mouth, don't they? They got something to excrete. Don't start with me. Oh god, we're back to Freaky. Yeah, anyway, I want to do the Mordao Zushi one, because the Mordao Zushi one's funny. Let me look up the Mordao Zushi one. How dare you just call her Shark Girl. Shark Girl. Mifa. Best girl. Although you might have met Yona. You into girls? Not usually, but then I met the shark people. Then I met the Zoras. It was a fun time. It was a fun awakening. Does anybody have the copy paste for like the Mordao Zushu thing ready? Because I'm going to have to Google it. I will now proceed to pleasure myself with this fish, or however the meme goes. Oh god. Back to Jinling's uncles? Hell yeah. Okay. Jinling uncle meme. Is this one? Okay, yeah, this is perfect. So this is a plotline of one of the best known danmei, so gay romance stories from China. It's called Mordao Zushu, aka the Grandmaster of Demonic Cultivation, and this is technically a true synopsis of it. Jin Ling's uncle dies to bring back Jinling's uncle. Who was killed by Jinling's. Do you see where this is going? Do you guys see where this is going? Killed by Jinling's uncle. Oh. And he teams up with Jinling's. Wait for it. This one's going to shock you. Jinling's future uncle-in-law. Anyway, I'm not going to be able to write this all out. This will take fucking forever. But let me read this out because this is amazing. Jinling's uncle dies to bring back Jinling's uncle, who was killed by Jinling's uncle, except not really, and he teams up with Jinling's future uncle-in-law to solve the mystery of a mutilated body that turns out to be Jinling's uncle, who was killed by Jinling's uncle. And this all culminates in a confrontation in which Jinling's uncle, Jinling's future uncle-in-law, Jinling's uncle and Jinling's uncle confront Jinling's uncle, who is stabbed by Jinling's uncle and killed by the resentful ghost of Jinling's uncle. And this was all secretly orchestrated by Jinling's uncle. I fucking love more doubts. So that is technically a true synopsis for the plot line of More Doubts. Is Jinling the main character? No. Surprisingly, he's very much not the main character. He's very much like a side character who does not appear that much. Well, he appears a decent amount, but he appears like an average amount. He's like a side character. The main character is Jinling's uncle. Actually, technically, there's two main characters. The main characters are Jinling's uncle and Jinling's future uncle-in-law. And the rest of the characters are pretty much all Jinling's uncles in one way or another. It's all in the family. Don't worry about it. But yeah, no, that is technically a true synopsis of More Doubts. It's amazing. The title could have been Jinling's uncle. No, it could have been Jinling, the mystery of Jinling's uncle who was murdered by Jinling's uncle. The family tree is whack. It's amazing, though. The NPC that's too important to tie the whole shit down. Yeah. Not the protagonist, but the center of everything. Yeah, yeah. It's all about his uncles. Which must be very confusing for him. How many uncles? Let me think about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I think 5. I think 5 of the main characters are Jinling's uncle. You got your Wei Wuxian, your Zhang Cheng. Other ones are spoilers. I won't say the other ones' names just in case. By the way, is Jinling's uncle in it? You're gonna be surprised. Jinling's uncle is in it. Poor Jinling having it rough. I mean, when your uncle kills your uncle and has the dead uncle's spirit in your dead uncle's body, it becomes a problem in the family. Jinling, Jinling's uncle-in-law, Jinling, uncle who? Yeah, it's a fun time. It's actually a genuinely amazing story, though. Does Jinling realize all of this is happening and right in front of him? Vaguely. I think that's the best way I can put it. Jinling is he's a good boy. He's just doing his best. And one married an aunt. True. There are a couple of aunties in it. Sensei, your brain seems interesting. Can I eat it? No, that's dangerous. Did Jinling's uncle write the story? Not technically. It's told in third person, unfortunately. It would be funny if one of them wrote it. A true story by Jinling's uncle. He's confused, but he's got this. What do you mean vaguely? I mean, they all figure it out by the end, but Jinling, yeah, he's a bit of a spoiled brat. He's just worried about, like, keeping his money and his reputation. He's got his own things to... Look, man, Jinling's uncle is a dick. Not Jinling's uncle, the good one. Jinling's uncle, the good one, is a very sweet and playful guy. But Jinling's uncle, the other one, is a very grumpy grape. Very aggressive. Also very sexy and has good reason to be grumpy, and I respect the shit out of him for the lightning whip. But Jinling's uncle is a dick. And Jinling's other uncle is a murderer who, like, has straight up killed multiple people to keep power. And then Jinling's other uncle pretends to be weak, but is an evil mastermind. So, yeah, Jinling has good reason to be kind of pissed off. There's more than one Jinling's uncle. Yeah, no, there's 5. There's 5 of Jinling's uncles in the story. I know who you mean. Yeah, no, Zhang Chang. Zhang Chang's sexy as fuck. I love Zhang Chang. My favorite character is Jinling's uncle. Which one? Jinling's handsome uncle. Which one? Jinling's gold uncle. Which one? True. There's multiple gold uncles. Sensei, you're hurting my brain. Then my job here is done. I've been a good teacher. But yeah, that's going to be you guys' homework for this week. Essentially, in the comment section of this video, what I want you guys to drop is just Give me a story that you know back to front. Like, let me try to think of another one. The Zelda one I had prepared, but let me try to think something else that I know really well. I don't know, Lord of the Rings? How would I explain that very poorly? A short man who inherits a ring from his uncle decides to return it to sender. It takes a long time. It's a long journey there and back again. There we go. That's nice and simple. That's like the simplest way to say that. He just wanted to return the ring to sender from his uncle that he inherited to uncle again. It's technically, is he his uncle? What is Bilbo to Frodo? I think he's his uncle, right? Is he like great uncle or something? He's a lot older. I don't think he's his grandfather. No, he didn't have any children, so he's great uncle. I think uncle is right. He's just great uncle. It is great uncle. Okay, yeah. So he tried to return his great uncle's ring to sender. There you go. Guy has a lot of trouble returning a gift. It's too much for any one man to bear. Rank Jinling's uncle. 1. Jinling's uncle. 2. Jinling's other uncle. 3. Jinling's other uncle. No, you could do better than that. Number 1 has to be Jinling's playful uncle. Number 2, Jinling's uncle that wears a lot of makeup. Number 3, Jinling's grumpy grape uncle. Number 4, Jinling's golden uncle with height problems, with small dog energy. Number 5, Jinling's uncle who was just kind of a dick. Yeah. And even he who was just kind of a dick, is still above number 6. There is a number 6 who is Jinling's uncle that nobody knows is Jinling's uncle. Yes. Okay. Synopsis, please. Oh, God, in a simple way. Let me think about this. Let me write this one down. I should really have a better way to erase things. Bum, 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 bum. There we go. That's more like it. Yeah. Okay. There is no chill in these. It's either like huge or tiny. Harry Potter. Old bald man is obsessed with a child who he Oh. I think that's the plot of Lolita as well, technically. Oh, God. Now I made myself feel sick. True, though. That is a true short way to do that. A Tale of Two Uncles. I'm trying to think if Urha has an uncle in it. Let me think. Nah, we can't do the uncle joke. Is more like... Oh, God, I'm trying to make it more funny. Because the simple way is to just be like the Demon King. Finds himself in his own body. Tries to manage him. Oh, God, I don't think I can even make this one work safe either. Like, Chu Wan Ning's disciple. I mean, I could say, like, I could start it with this venerable one to make it very moron. This venerable one returns to his childhood form. Intent. This is where it gets hard. Like, the husky was in fact a little dumb. The husky is in fact a little dumb, but if I talk about the things he wants to do to Chu Wan Ning, I don't think that can be put on YouTube. And I've said some things. Wait, Clowny actually changed their name? What did Clowny change their name to? They actually changed their name. Now I feel bad. I don't see the avatar. Did they change the avatar too? Rutrow. Oh. Wait, no, that's not the same one. Secretly a little gay. Oh, he's more than a little gay. Army of Jinling's uncles? Pretty much. It's just a war between Jinling's uncles. It's a fun story. Anyway. Returns to his childhood form. Intent to murder. I guess we'll go with that. The man he murdered in his last life because he, I guess, like, can't live without murdering him. Sure. Let's go with that. I think that's a basic one. Emperor dies and comes back as a teen, and after a little over 5 years gets with his teacher who's about 10 years older than him. I mean, yeah. I wanted to more tie it, like, the line that sticks with me the most is still the whole, like, I want to smash you to death. Although he didn't use the word smash. But that's still the funniest thing. The fact that my man literally sadistically and sexually tortures somebody to death and then takes their own life because they can't live with themselves. And then in that new life is like, oh, I hate this guy so much. I'm going to do it all over again. And it's like, are you sure you hate the man? Like, are you sure it's not a different kind of feeling that you're feeling? Man just wants to be a shizu and effer. Honestly, that's a lot of Danmei is just like this venerable one. Well, not this venerable one. This Shidi wants to fuck his Shizun, or what's the opposite of Shidi? What's the older one? D is younger brother. Older brother is Ga? Shiga? Is Shiga a thing? Shiga is a thing. So yeah, a lot of them are like this Shidi wants to fuck his Shiga. Some of them are like this student wants to fuck his Shizun. What's the opposite of Shizun? What's the one for student? Or is it just still Shishong? Oh, Shishong. Thank you. Now with TGCF? No, TGCF could make a cute one. The Odyssey. Who did the Odyssey? Let me see this. Bum, 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 bum. That's some Kismis shit to use Homestuck terminology. I don't remember Homestuck well enough for that, thankfully. Their name is formerly known as Clowny. Oh, there they are. Emperor dies and then returns, but then dies, and then returns, but then dies, but then... True. Emperor dies, but then returns, but then chooses to die, and then actually dies while they're being dead. Then they come back and then they dead. Shit, I missed the Odyssey one. Somebody threw out an Odyssey one, but I can't find it. The comment was too old. Scum villain self-saving system. Man eats dumpling and wakes up in their least favorite novel. True. Transmigration. Yeah, transmigration. That's basically isekai. That's the other word for isekai. I already got a story in mind now. Do we tell you the title and telling the story? That's what I want you guys to do. I want you guys to like, give me like your synopsis on the comment and then do like 1, 2, 3, 4 or 5 enters, 5 lines down, and then be like, it's the Odyssey. Sure. And whoever wrote the one about the Odyssey, please repost it. I want to see it. Odysseys with 2 S's, right? So yeah, let us know what the actual like title of the work is, but make it down low so you have to like read it for a moment and be like, huh, what is that? Or put it in the replies. Oh, that would work too, actually. Up to you. You can either do like several lines down, or you can just like put it in the replies. Man dies of rage, gets isekai'd, and fucks his student to save the world. That's amazing. Any stories? Yeah. Video game, anime, novel, movie, anything you want will be good. That's a good one, actually. How would I do Scum Villain self-saving system? Ultimate Anti. Puts. That's butts. Well, it's about to be butt anyway, so we're on the right direction. Ultimate Anti puts his life and ass on the line to rewrite the most sexual fan fiction of all time. There you go. That works. Oh, shit. And all of his limbs. That's true as well. He almost becomes a human stick. This is crazy content to enter stream on. Yeah. His least favorite novel would probably be better. Turning a Gu into a harm, into a loyal Mei by transmigrating into the story. Damn, that's using some specific terminology. But pretty good. I'll wait. I'll retype it. Thank you. Odyssey. A king that tries to get home to his wife after a 20-year war, but God wants to fuck with him and make it 20 years. Oh, okay. After a 2-year war? Oh, 2 like TWO. Got ya. That's pretty much it, yeah. I would say man defies the gods to get laid. Oh, God. SCP Foundation Manager puts himself, Ship of Theseus co-workers, and AI assistant in the torture nexus in hopes of giving them himself, and city therapy in hope for recovery. Wait. Let me think about this one. I should know this one. Cucumber bro, don't die. Cucumber bro gotta die. I also like that he meets the author in there. Wait, is this a... Tell me if this is a Don May. If this is a Don May, I think I know this one even though I haven't read it. Is that the one with the chair? SCP Foundation Manager puts himself, Ship of Theseus co-workers, and AI assistant in the torture nexus in hopes of giving them himself. City therapy. It's Lobotomy Corporation. Fuck. I know nothing about that. For some reason, I thought that was the plot. There's some Don May that I haven't actually read, with like a torture chair or something. Have you already poorly explained The Simpsons or Orpheus and Eurydice? No. So feel free to do those in the comment section. Case file? No, it wasn't Case File Compendium. It was a different one. BAB? I think... No, it wasn't. Don't worry about it. It's probably completely wrong for the actual plot anyway. It wasn't the Salted Fish one. I think it's called Mordu. Silent Reading? Silent Reading. For some reason, when I read that description, that sounded like what I imagined Mordu is about. Even though I haven't read Mordu. I've just seen like the trailers for the Donghua. And I was like, oh, maybe that's what like the torture chair thing is. Child who's allowed to go out on their own at a young age to travel and go on an adventure to reach a destination, occasionally coming across enemies, animals, and friends. See, I know that's Pokemon. I would have leaned into like more of the animal abuse stuff. I would have been like, 10-year-old is abandoned by his parents and decides to make his pets fight other pets for money. That's Pokemon. That's Pokemon. Wait, Narnia? Wait. Oh, I thought you were saying that one was not... Okay, so this is Pokemon. Occasionally coming across enemies, animals, and friends. This could technically be Narnia or Pokemon. Wait. Okay. Okay. Ugly guy gets evicted, goes on a road trip with Eddie Murphy, kidnaps a princess, and assassinates a tyrant. Shrek? Somebody once told me the world is gonna save me. Guy and his friends have to eat his sister to save her. In what way? Guy and his friends have to eat his sister to save her. Have to eat his sister to save her. Oh, it is Dungeon Meshi. Holy shit, that's a really, really good one. I wouldn't have gotten that one. As soon as somebody said it, I was like, oh yeah, no. That's like, I mean, that's the overall plot. That's the thing. That's the overall plot. I would have expected like a simple, like, that's what I love. You have to like really know the series to be able to write one of these. Because that one's one of those ones where it's like, no fucking clue. And then somebody points it out and I'm like, technically, they did eat the dragon. Like, that is a fact. Oh my God. We got raiders? Who raided us? I didn't see the notification. YouTube's being a silly with me right now. Kendra Bratton Fairy VTuber. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Moth Raid. Hello. Hope you guys are having a lovely day. We're just telling poorly told stories right now. I'll erase this one. Other people are doing better ones anyway. But that makes me very excited to see the comments for next week. That fucking dungeon meshy one got me. God damn. But thank you guys so much for the raid. We're actually going to move on now that I think about it. Pretty guy harasses homeless man into adopting a kid together and then they fall in love. It's done, May. Pretty man harasses homeless man. That's Yan Wushu. I'm trying to remember the name of the actual novel. Thousand Autumns. That's Thousand Autumns, right? I feel like that could technically be a bunch of different Danmei. No way you're fucking telling me that was supposed to be Word of Honor. Fuck. That's correct too. Word of Honor / Faraway Wanderer. Faraway Wanderer was the book. Word of Honor was the drama. You're not wrong. That is also a pretty man and a homeless man adopting a child. You said the child. I imagined the little boy that they adopt in Thousand Autumns. I didn't imagine the little girl. They love adopting kids, don't they? Yeah, of course they do. Part of Danmei. You got to adopt a little baby. Then you become a family. It's also part of the Vampire Chronicles. Louis and Lestat adopted a baby. It never goes well. Welcome, Raiders. We're making terrible summaries of various stories. Yeah, like really, really shortened ones. It wasn't Pokemon. It was Dora the Explorer. It wasn't Pokemon or Narnia. So I was wrong and the chat was wrong. It was Dora the Explorer. Okay, okay. 13 Sentinels, except the game itself is the vague out of context summary. 13 Sentinels is amazing. How would you even explain 13 Sentinels? That would have to be a long, rambly one for me. Because if it was a short one, it would just be like... dead people play games? Like, dead people imagine they live in virtual space. I don't know how to do that one. Nightmind. Oh yes, they adopted in Anne Rice's novels. Oh, they did. Also, I'm gonna add you as a moderator. Thank you for being here. I hope you're having a lovely day, Nick. They adopted in Anne Rice's novels. They did. I read the novels. They adopted. There may have been some slight unaliving. And there was definitely a whole bunch of like very bad upbringing and a very toxic home environment. But they adopted her. They gave her a good vampire life. Motherless, scrawny guy got peer pressured into fighting giant lizards because he got daddy issues. He hit a rare one, but he did the opposite by gaining feelings for the giant lizard. Okay, the giant lizard is throwing me, because the beginning of that, I thought it was Neon Genesis Evangelion. Motherless, scrawny guy. Yeah, that was totally Shinji. But then giant lizards? They're not giant lizards in Evangelion. He does have daddy issues. He hit a rare one, but he gained feelings for the giant lizard. That is Evangelion, isn't it? Are they giant lizards? Am I remembering that wrong? I thought they were angels. I mean, they're called angels, but I thought they were like biblical. Wait, now I need to know if that is Evangelion. That's How to Train Your Dragon. I hate you. I hate that so many other people knew that other than me. And I was like, that's Evangelion. Hold on a damn second, though. If we take out the lizards... Motherless scrawny guy peer pressured to fight giants because he's got daddy issues. Instead of hitting a rare one, he could pilot a rare one. And then he gets feelings for the giant lizard, who is a boy. And also the other one giant lizard, who is his mother, reincarnate. Look, man, is Evangelion and How to Train Your Dragon the same thing? That's just Eva. That's just Eva. How to Train Your Dragon is Evangelion. Clown's adoptive son is possessed by a joker. Okay, I'm interested in this one. Clown's adoptive son. Clown's adoptive son. Possessed by a joker. Oh, I don't get that. I don't get that. I was thinking Red Hood. I was thinking like Jason Todd kind of thing, but I don't get it. It? Well, oh, is it literally it? Clown's adoptive son is possessed by a joker? No, that's not that. Oh. Hunter x Hunter? I know there's a clown in that. I haven't watched Hunter x Hunter, but Hisoka is from that, isn't he? The Grey Man. Clown's adoptive son. Does that work for D. Grey Man? No way. Really? Was his dad a clown? D. Grey Man makes sense. That's crazy. See, this is why these are fun. I don't even get that. I don't remember D. Grey Man nearly enough to know if that's correct. Hisoka is definitely not adopt. Are you sure? He was a clown, yes. Okay, now I need to look up his father. What was his name? Aaron. Fuck. I'll just search D. Grey Man Daddy. D. Grey Man. Alan Walker. Thank you. Alan. What was I saying? Alan Walker Dad. That show, or manga, I guess, still had some of the best looking design. He really is a fucking clown. What the fuck? Mana Walker. He looks so sexy outside the makeup. What did they do to him? Okay. Yeah, no, he do be a clown. He do be a clown. A man collects his lost pets from his suitcase. Okay, that one's easy. That's Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them. I like that one. Man goes back in time to save his loved ones, but one of the loved ones is self-sacrificial. Goes back in time to save his loved ones, but one of his loved ones is self-sacrificial. That could be all kinds of things. I'm not going to lie to you. The first thing that got for me was fucking Higurashi no Naku Koroni. Madoka Magica, technically. Although that's not a man. Link Click? Yes. Very much Link Click. Doctor Strange? Technically. There is a lot of them. Autistic woman makes a long trip to a graveyard and slowly realizes her simp's feelings. Okay, you need to tell me that one, because that one just sounds sick as it is. Slowly realizes her simp's feelings in a graveyard. I don't know that one. It was Link Click. Okay, cool. Time Machine. It also, no, the Time Machine, no one's self-sacrificial. And then he just ends up going in the future. Yeah, Link Click makes sense. Orphan boy teams up with a ghost boyfriend and other ghosts to fight a cursed cat man so he can take a nap so everyone can see ghosts again. What? Orphan boy teams up with ghost boyfriend. Okay, so we've got a ghost boyfriend. Freeren? Wait, who said Freeren? Which was the Freeren description? I didn't see a Freeren description. You guys are doing too many. Young boys escape an orphanage only to be separated. One turns into a vampire and the other fights the horsemen of the apocalypse. I remember that one. I didn't watch that. That's the one with all the young boy shonen characters. One of them has a green samurai sword. Chibi sounds like Dandadan. Oh, I didn't watch Dandadan, so that's probably why. Oh, is that the girlfriend finding out about the simp? That makes sense. They look like a cute couple. I've seen a little bit of the clips from them. Daughter argues with mum during a war, gets kidnapped by pirates, saved by flying guy with a jealous sidekick. Brings her back home and sees his ex-situationship who's now older and mother of the girl. What? Daughter argues with mom during a war. Gets kidnapped by pirates. Saved by a flying guy with a jealous sidekick. I don't get that one at all. That's Peter Pan too. I refuse to... Wait, is that actually Peter Pan though? Kidnapped by pirates. Saved by flying guy with a jealous sidekick. Tinkerbell. Brings her back home and sees his ex-situationship who's now older and mother of the... So is that's technically the beginning of Hook. Not Peter Pan 2. It's Hook, though. It's Hook where he goes back and he sees that, yeah, she's got a daughter. And then he marries the daughter. He marries the other Wendy. Wait, was that in the original Peter Pan novel, too? Because I never actually read the... Owari no Seraph. Thank you. That's the vampire one. I did figure out which one that was, but I just didn't remember the name of it. A woman hoards garbage and abandons her widowed father to hook up with a guy she hasn't even talked to yet. Hoards garbage and abandons her widowed father. Is that Twilight? No, she's talked to him in Twilight. She abandons a widowed father, though. What is that one? That one sounds horrible. Wasn't Peter Pan originally a play? I thought it was originally a book. Small dog tries to say... Oh, is that Little Mermaid? Oh my god, you're fucking right. Hasn't talked to you yet because she doesn't have a voice at that point. Shit, that's a good one for Little Mermaid. That's really good. Small dog tries to save his owner's life every day from freakish ghouls and monsters that come to their house, but his owners never find out, and one owner treats the dog horribly. Is that just the upcoming movie, Good Boy? If that's something else. Oh, wait. Courage the Cowardly. Oh, my God. That is Courage the Cowardly Dog. Everyone in chat's like, what the fuck is wrong with you, Ku-Chan? You're so right. That is the plotline of Courage. Mine was Hysteria. Didn't know if we were doing game plots. You can do game plots. I did not get that at all, but now I get it. Ghost boyfriend. Okay. I get the ghost boyfriend now. Mikleo was a good boy. Local Squidman brings salvation from apocalyptic sentient library books for the sake of his beloved 2D sunfish by dying and traumatizing him at every inconvenience. Squidman. Sentient library book? 2D sunfish? I don't get that. Is that ORV? Oh, okay. I haven't checked out ORV yet. I think they finally started releasing the English adaptation of the novel, though. Sensei has brain frog now? A little bit. Some of these have been really good. Police lady enters into a pageant and tries to learn how to be glamorous despite her very masculine personality and attitude. I hate that I know this one. That's such a specific 90s movie. That's Miss Congeniality. Yeah. Yo, somebody else in chat knew that. That's a fucking throwback. Oh, a couple of people knew that one. That was a cute movie. I did not expect Miss Congeniality to come out. So far, it's been like all like video games, anime, and like classic movies. I guess that's technically a classic movie. Never seen it, but I knew it. Oh, you can make a really good one out of Sister Act as well. Amnesiac protagonist tries to remember himself by snooping to other people's doors. Tries to get back to his 1,000-year-old situationship and befriended a powerful, angry, self-insert fanfiction girl. Amnesia snooping to other people's doors. Oh, that's straight up Fata Morgana. Self-insert fanfiction girl is possibly the cruelest thing to call Morgana. Holy shit, dude. You are correct. That is the plotline, though. Tidy girl gets fairy boyfriend kidnapped by frog, forced to become an entertainer for bugs, and almost marries rich mole before fairy boyfriend steals her back. Wait, that's the fairy book. Is that A Court of Rose and Thorns? That's Thumbelina. That's Thumbelina. I genuinely was about to say, is that Court of Rose and Thorns? I've heard people talk about that one, and I was like, she gets taken by the fairies, and then she accidentally makes an agreement with another evil fairy. Maybe that's what they mean about the mole person. Wow, Thumbelina was crazy. Forgot that happens in Thumbelina? Me too. Sounds cute. Court of Thorns and Roses is crazy. Okay, but keep in mind, it's still pretty close, right? 6 boyfriends break up and go their separate ways. Then the invisible one finds a new boyfriend to play with balls, and then they fight all the old boyfriends. What? 6 boyfriends, and then they fight all the old boyfriends. Play balls? Alwarian, you're going to need to tell me what that is, because that sounds crazy. My mind is only set... Oh, that's Kuroko no Basket. Everybody knew that. Holy shit. I haven't seen Kuroko. That's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. For some reason, my mind was going to Scott Pilgrim. I was like, well, technically they were bros, but they weren't boyfriends. So who's Jinling's uncle again? Jinling's uncle. The MC listens to a man's advice, but when a woman said the same thing, he refused to listen, so he ended up touring the place of the man's brother, and the brother ended up obsessed with the MC for years. The place of the man's brother? I do not get that one. How's Moving Castle? Oh, Cozy Tarot. Let's see. Girl gets kidnapped by a guy who doesn't pay his taxes and later turns into a bird man. That is How's Moving Castle. You know, at this point, we're going to run out of actual fictional works to do for the homework. True. Angry self-insert fanfic girl. I am not pleased with this summary. Guys, you got Morgana involved in this. Morgana showed up 2 weeks early for that insult. Kuroko and his 7 evil exes. Hell yeah. I was thinking Scott Pilgrim too. I'm glad it wasn't just me. Traumatized teenager moves into a haunted apartment, starts investigating a local cult no one believes in with friends. Friends get traumatized and people die. Traumatized teenager goes into a haunted apartment. Local cult. Friends get traumatized. Wait, that's the game. Which begs a question. Is that Sally Face? Because I thought Sally Face... Sally was a boy. Is that Sally Face? Oh, Sally Face? Yeah, Nick thinks it's Sally Face too. Is it Sally Face? Celesta was Guardian? It feels like Sally Face. That is pretty much the plot. Traumatized teenager moves in, starts investigating, bring the friends. Friends get... Why did my brain correct it to being a girl for some reason? It doesn't say girl. Yeah, no, that's Sally Face. That's 100% Sally Face. That's sick. I loved that game. Aren't they doing a sequel to it eventually? Yeah, that ended on a cliffhanger. Sally's a boy. He gets mistaken for a girl a lot. Yeah, that's why he hates the name. But he rocks it on the guitar. The characters in that were great, man. Shy Japanese loser meets his Russian crush, and together they are super gay and dance on the ice. Okay, that's Yuri on Ice. Sally Face 2 has been announced. Let's go. They're doing Sally Face 2. They're doing Franbo 2. They're doing a Little Misfortune sequel. Shit's going crazy. Old Lithuanian guy tries to illegally take a vehicle entrusted to him overseas. World war almost ensues. I'm sorry, what? I have a lot of questions. Someone do it yet? Quirky girl gets closer to the cool kids that are siblings and date each other and finds out their scary hidden secret. The cool kids that are siblings and date each other. Oh, that's Twilight. Okay, that's a very simple version of Twilight. The Hunt for Red October. Oh, I don't know that one. Okay. Wait, someone did Psyche K? Now I want to see an anime studio's take on Sally Face. Dude. Imagine Studio Trigger doing an adaptation of Sally Face. That would actually be incredible. Ooh, Sally Face animated by Studio Trigger would go so fucking hard. A guy with protagonist syndrome desperately wants to be normal, and everyone around him are weird and bother him despite him being extremely introverted. Yeah, that is Psyche Kusono Sainan. Guy with protagonist syndrome? That could actually be a lot of, like, reverse isekais now that I think about it, but I'm pretty sure it is Psyche K. Although not mentioning his psychic powers at all and just saying he has protagonist syndrome is crazy. Studio Trigger's been releasing bangers. Dude, they have been for ages. They go hard on the animation. Like, they have so much technical skill. For the Twilight one, I was thinking Fruits Basket. Wait, can that work for Fruits Basket? Popular kids who are dating each other? Siblings and dating each other, I guess? Fuck. Is Fruits Basket of Twilight? Girl gets cursed by accident and now has 1 year to break it or she will die. Ghouls have to help her get info about it. Shady Academy and Teachers. I have no idea what that one is. Cursed? Has a year to break it and die? Shady Academy and Teachers. No idea. Stupid kids do ghost ritual in school. Paper tearing sounds. Bomb-ass music plays. Ouija? I don't know. Twilight anime? No, we don't need a Twilight anime. Do not do Furuba dirty like this, I beg you. Wait, corpse... Wait, no way. Okay, that is Corpse Party. I'm also trying to figure out if I'm allowed to play Corpse Party and stream it on YouTube. Because they have bans against some violent stuff, and that has a lot of violent graphic gore. So I'm not sure. There's a Twilight manga. There is. The Twilight manga is actually beautiful. I've not actually read it, but the artwork is incredible. My sick brain went to Coffin of Andy and Lily in the POV of the girl in the trunk. Oh, that's fucked. And I mean, you're not wrong. Yeah, the girl who got locked into the trunk while she was a child. Oh, God. They're not popular kids, though, is the thing. That one would just be like, yeah. I started dating the outcast kid, but his sister murdered me. God. You get tricked into holding a charity party from an apartment you've broken into by some mentally ill man and a very capable manager that is overworked. A charity party from an apartment you've broken into. Don't know that one either. Man with mommy issues stalks a girl and makes her do paperwork so they can play. Oh, that's 50 Shades of Grey. Fuck, I hate that I know that one. Sensei, Team Vamp or Team Werewolf? Team Vamp. Werewolves are just big puppies. Elite vampires are worried to be extinct, so they build a daycare. Failed miserably, but ends up saving their species. Delico's Nursery! I love that one. Imagine we could not use the topics we discussed for our homework. Feel free. I'll just fly through it. There's a bunch I probably won't remember. A girl sells her soul to a cute but creepy cat creature to save her friend who sold her soul first. Ends up saving everyone except her friend. Maho Shoujo Medica. God damn. Somebody did Mystic Messenger. Ooh. 3 high schoolers isekai to a dying world, go on a leveling up adventure and end up killing a villain who is actually the lover of the princess who summoned them. Killing a villain who is actually the lover of the princess who summoned them. 3 high schoolers isekai to a dying... I don't remember that one. For one thing, the fact that there's an isekai that actually has an ending is pretty cool. Most of them just seem like they go on forever. Okay, we're going to do like 3 more and then we're going to do the scrapbooking and head out. Delico's Nursery is so good. Yeah, it is. The designs. So cute. Guy spends several years alternately running from and trying to abort the corpse he gave birth to. Running from and trying to abort the corpse he gave birth to. Corpse he gave birth to. Fuck, that sounds cool. Running from and trying to abort the corpse he gave to. I don't know that one. Somebody said Frankenstein. Is that technically Frankenstein? The OG? That went on for years in that? Holy shit. Sounds Greek. Could well be Greek. It's a good way to do it. Sensei is so knowledgeable. That wasn't me. I didn't know that was Frankenstein. In my mind, Frankenstein only existed for like a little while. Interesting. 2 kids met on a stormy night and one is hurt. Then the other treated them and the hurt kid leaves. They meet years later and take down the government. Wait. I fucking know this one and that's a throwback. Is that Zetsuan no Tempest? The one where like the girl stumbles in on the 2 that are terrorists? Wait, that's number 6. Oh, motherfucker. It's a different yaoi terrorist pair. Shit. Farm girl is supposed to marry evil prince, but gets kidnapped to start a war. Farm girl is supposed to marry evil prince, but gets kidnapped to start a war, and gets kidnapped from her captors by a pirate boyfriend. Prince takes her back, then boyfriend rescues her again. Oh, I know this one. That's inconceivable. That's the Princess Bride. Farm girl, supposed to marry evil prince. Yeah. Gets kidnapped, starts a war. Yeah. Gets kidnapped from her captors by a pirate boyfriend. Yes. Who was also her original boyfriend. Prince takes her back, then boyfriend. Yeah. That's the Princess Bride. That's awesome. Yeah, that's a good one, actually. High school girl causes earthquakes because she can't keep her hands to herself and falls in love with a chair. High school girl causes earthquakes because she can't keep her hands to herself. Falls in love with a chair. Explain. Suzume? Oh, I haven't seen Suzume yet. Oh, wait, I have seen Suzume. That's the one where she goes through doors. I forgot the man gets turned into a chair. She does fall in love with a chair. Causes earthquakes because she can't keep her hands to herself. Yeah, because she takes the key. Oh, man. Damn, I would not have gotten that one unless people pointed it out. You are correct. Dragon Monarch finds out they're adopted, has to choose which family to be adopted by. Literally chooses neither. That's Fire Emblem. That's Fire Emblem Fates. Single father goes on an adventure to find his son who was kidnapped with the help of a woman with memory issues. Find his son who was kidnapped. Oh, Finding Nemo. Single father find his son who was kidnapped with the help of a woman with... Yeah, that's Dory. Shit, that's adorable. Boy gets mad at the world. Aggressively writes in his journal because he thinks he can fix the justice system, and a very tired man tries to discover who he is to stop him. Death Note. That's good shit. On a cold winter day, 2 girls met on their way to Tokyo by train. They share the same name, and later on their fate got intertwined. And if only they would finish the fucking manga so that they can do more of the anime so that I can hear more of the music by Olivia Lufkin. Nana's amazing. Girl can't handle being near guys or she will explode. Has to stop a holy war and fix her tyrant boyfriend. Can't handle being near guys or she will explode. Holy war. Fuck, I can't think about this one. Fate? Is that one of the Fate games? Girl can't handle being near guys or she'll explode. She'll explode. For some reason, I'm just thinking of fucking Megumin. Rage of Bahamut, Virginia Soul? Oh. I did not watch Rage of Bahamut. I remember when that was airing, though. That aired, like, what, 12, 15 years ago? Story of a man who stops war between humans and pigs and falls in love with a furry woman. Between humans and pigs. Falls in love with a furry woman. Humans and pigs. That I don't know. I'm really interested though. Jinjo, you need to tell me what that one is because that sounds cool and I feel like I'm gonna fucking Princess Mononoke? Really? Stops a war between humans and pigs. I hate that. Look, man, he was attacked by a pig god, by the boar god. It wasn't a war between men and pigs. It was a war between men and spirits. You're technically not wrong, though. You are technically not wrong. That's the best kind of right. You are technically right. This is just Fire Emblem again. Why is everyone doing Fire Emblem? You woke up in a field where... I didn't even have to, like, look past field and blue-haired prince. I was immediately like, Fire Emblem Awakening. You wake up in a field where you meet a blue-haired prince who is fighting against a kingdom who uses a sword that can slay dragons and a descendant of a guy who didn't wear pants. Fire Emblem Awakening. Yeah. I wrote one for Fire Emblem Awakening. It would be from the POV of Tharja. Where's the lie? There's no lie. Really big turtles fight injustice in the night. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. Oh, man gets bitten by a spider and takes it out on everyone else. Spider-Man. No pants. No pants. Crom don't wear pants. Ain't no pants for Crom. It was Crom. No, Moth. Fuck, it was Moth. This is an easy one. Boy steals a book, reads a story about fantasy people and creatures, and realizes he has to save the world he's been reading about by saying one name. The never-ending story. Oh, 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 oh. For a moment, I wasn't sure. For a moment, I was wondering if that was the Page Master. It took me a moment to be like, is that Page Master or Never-Ending Story? I forgot about him having to say the name at the end. Guy's twin dead. He makes a deal with a demon who becomes his butler. Cross-dressers in one episode. Oh, and he's a child. You gave too much information. If you just didn't make a demon who becomes his butler, I mean, that's enough as it is. That's immediately. Yeah. Yo, you remember Page Master? Vaguely. That's the thing. I didn't remember, like, Never-Ending Story having to say the name. So for a moment, I was like, is that the Page Master? Because in the Page Master, he has to do things to help the creatures in the stories. Yeah, it's Black Butler. Sorry, I got distracted. But yeah, no, Page Master is a classic, man. I was talking to chat the other day about the fact that, like, a lot of 80s movies had, like, a child either being read a story or, like, hiding from bullies and reading a story. You got, like, Page Master. I guess technically in The Princess Bride, it's more like a kid being read a story because he's sick. But Never-Ending Story. I feel like there's, like, 2 or 3 more. Technically, The Karate Kid starts in a similar way. Even though it's not a book at that point, it's just he learns karate after getting chased and bullied. Like, the 80s movies, they had a very, like, similar setup for a lot of them. Blue Mammal stops crazy scientists from industrializing the world and creating the biggest theme park known to man. Sonic! Robot woke up in an empty world with a young girl, and together they try to find a way out of the empty world. You also follow 2 teenagers who fall in love in high school along with their friends. Okay, Chat Summer, that was dirty. You did that one dirty, because I know that's Clannad. I know that's Clannad, but starting it from the after story spin-off storyline? Holy shit. Well fucking played. That's Clannad. And that's a sick way to explain that one. Tisha met a mysterious being on a train. It turns out he's into whipping. That's Metamorphosis Lost! Well played, Sakumi. What's the movie you talked about that's the kid in the library that realizes the story is about him? Oh, that's The Never-Ending Story. The story isn't actually about him, but he, just by like reading the story and giving it power, he's able to affect the story. It's, let me type it. But other people in chat typed it already, actually. It's just called The Never-Ending Story. Couple makes clay pots, guy dies and becomes spirit and masters his power to protect his wife who is being targeted. Ghost. Isn't that literally Ghost? Because of like, I've not actually watched that movie, but all I'm thinking of is that Careless Whisper scene where they're like making the clay pot together And he's like, hands are on top of her hands while he's making the pot. And it's like, that is Ghost. Okay. I don't know the story of that, but just knowing it's a ghost in a pottery scene, I was like, okay, that's Ghost. Robbers try to break into a seemingly empty house. Little did they know they were about to get Uno reversed by a human who was half their age and height. You should have left the age bit out. You should have done like an Odysseus rug pull there for like, little did they know they were about to be targeted by someone who has no remorse. Which, yeah, it's Home Alone. That's cute. Boy runs into a girl with special powers, and he also gets special powers to deal with racism, mechs, and corrupt government. Racism and corrupt government with mechs. Girl with special powers. Racism? Oh, Code Geass? Code Geass. That's got to be Code Geass, right? Lelouch? Yeah, got to be Lelouch of the Rebellion. That's an interesting one. For a moment, I was just trying to figure out which of the mech series dealt with racism. Because at first I was thinking Valvrave. And I was like, yeah, they have powers in that, and they have mechs, but I don't remember them dealing with racism much. Rich girl runs from home to be a musician, meets another musician on the street. Yuri music duo in a world where AI music is the cool thing. Oh, fuck. I didn't watch this one, but it's the one that's like, fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fucking bullshit. Fuck, 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 fuck. Carolyn Tuesday. Thank you. Yeah, it's that one. Guilty Crown. Guilty Crown. Unironically peak. Unironically peak fiction. Great music. Great action. Crazy story. Very tuney. Very funny. Military guy goes undercover as a family's babysitter. Teaches the kids discipline and how to deal with the loss of their father and other issues growing up. I'm going to be honest with you. That's another one where it can be so many things. Like, I feel like there's an Arnold Schwarzenegger film that's made like that. The Kindergarten Cop or something. And then, yeah, The Pacifier. There's The Tooth Fairy. There's also a Korean film I really like that is literally that plot as well. I forget the name of it, but that one was really good. But yeah, people are specifically saying The Pacifier, so that must be the specific one. But there's a lot of ones that are very, very similar to that. Fallen angels want to go back to heaven by fighting ghosts using their underwear weapons. Ah, panty and stocking. Well played. Okay, final one, and then we'll actually do the... Sorry, I got way too into these. Nobody's going to have any homework for next week. A musical about a sick girl whose father is a doctor, keeping her away from the world. Her father works for a company that repossessed your organs. Okay, it's Reaper. If you can't pay the debt back, also it's a musical. You started with a musical. Because it's my job to steal and rob. Graves. We can sing that on Saturday. Yeah, I can finally sing Repo songs. That's got to be fun. Repo the Genetic Opera. Yeah. Good musical. Silly musical. Over the top musical. Anyway, we were going to stop 15 minutes. I know. We were going to stop like an hour ago. We can call the comments extra credit. Yeah, it's the homework. No, we're still getting the homework. I want to see more of these in the homework. Because I didn't see nearly enough of these. Also, giant bear rents free therapy space to animals and always ends the day by serenading the moon like it's the therapist. Bear in the big blue house. Wait, how did the song go? Wait, I love that song. Also, hi Laura. Hi Cú in chat. Just dropping by to say hello and how everyone doing. We're doing wonderful. How are you doing? We're wrapping up the talk show for today. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you so much for being here. We're going to do our scrapbooking in a minute, but we've been talking about like really poorly worded like synopsises for stories. Like, so this one, a giant bear rents free therapy space to animals and always ends the day by serenading the moon. Like, yeah, that's Bear in the Big Blue House. And now I'm trying to remember the song. I remember parts of it. But hey, I say, well, that's okay. 'Cause I'll see you very soon, I know. Very soon, I know. God, how did the beginning of that song go? Good night, my friends, good night. Tomorrow's another day. Do 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 do. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I don't remember the full thing, but that, God, that's a core memory right there. Oh, goodbye, goodbye, good friend, goodbye. Tomorrow's another day. Oh, for now it's time to go. That was a cute show, man. I loved that. That was a good part of my childhood. Unlike the Teletubbies, which traumatized me. But hey, Laura, I hope you're having a lovely day. Thank you for swinging by. Can't wait for Saturday. Yeah, Saturday is going to be good. Get to finally do some karaoke. Okay, scrapbooking. Let's do this. I'm going to wrap up with scrapbooking. And it won't be too long today now that I think about it, because we didn't do full things. My childhood was Barney the dinosaur. Oh, Barney was great too. I liked Barney. I liked Bear in the Big Blue House. The Teletubbies creeped me the heck out. And I think there was something other British kids watched that I didn't watch. Something called like the Wigglies or the Wobblies or something. I don't remember what it was called. Damn it. Where's my scrapbook pages? There they are. Perfect. Is this the right size? Roughly here? Yeah, perfect. I remember watching High Five. Oh, the Wiggles. The Wiggles was a thing, right? I did not like them. Teletubbies were uncanny. Yeah, they were. And they had like televisions in their tummies. Teletubbies. Television tummy. That's where that comes from. Wait a damn minute. Will Clossy make it into the journal? Maybe. The Teletubbies were good. What do you mean? Did you not remember the sun being a giant baby? That was a fever dream. No, I'm good. Didn't like the big red car. I don't remember the big red car. Also, that's the first time I've ever realized why the Teletubbies were named the Teletubbies. Were they not just silly guys in colored shirts? No, they were creepy alien things. Did you ever watch Boo-Bars? No, but I know I heard of that. I think that was after my time. You just realized that? Yeah, I'm dumb. This is the first time I've put that together and been like, oh, television tummies. Are you not 30-something years old? Look, man. When I was a child, I was not smart. And since then, I have not thought about the Teletubbies. Okay, let's switch to the other version. Bum, ba, bum, 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 bum. Okay, we're going to be doing some scrapbooking. Are you a Sesame Street fan, Sensei? Yeah, I like Sesame Street. Even nowadays, I respect the shit out of Sesame Street. They do good stuff. Chat, please. Does anyone remember Foofer? Tell me I'm not the only one who watched that when I was younger. Foofer? I've never heard of Foofer, unfortunately. Do you guys remember Candle Cove? Candle Cove was a really good TV show. They had those puppets that were a bit uncanny. But yeah, Candle Cove was really good. But I never heard of Foofer. Not sure what that is. Do not. Do not start. Sorry. Anyone who's into... Oh, wait, no, they made a television series out of that, actually. I forgot they made a television series, so it's more mainstream now. That used to just be a creepypasta. Isn't it? Yeah. Isn't that a creepypasta? It is indeed. Candle Cove was like a series of like forum posts where a bunch of people were like, do you guys remember that show, Candle Cove? Every time, like there would be different people talking about it and reminiscing about like the different puppets and things. And then someone would be like, do you remember that episode where the puppets just screamed for the entire 30 minutes? And then there was somebody like, yeah, I used to always watch Candle Cove. And my mum would always like ask me why I enjoyed watching my little puppet show when I was just staring at TV static. It's a really, really good creepypasta. It's really good. And then they turned it into a TV show, which I believe combined it with like 2 or 3 other creepypastas and got a bit weird. Anyway, I'm supposed to be scrapbooking. Okay, so September the 5th. Wait, how did I lay out the last one? Do I say September the 15th? Doubting myself now. Scrapbook. Page 1. Yeah, okay. Distractions? Always distractions. So which type of pen will I use? I think I'll use the real G pen. Nope, that's way too thick. G pen? Maybe I will use like this textured one. I'll just make it smaller. Why is it in white for one thing? Boom, 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 boom. Okay, what color was this week, guys? Oh, Fraggle Rock. Yeah, Fraggle Rock, too. Fraggle Rock. Sporticus. Sporticus was fun. Does a G-Pen hit it? Moon Kindred, no. color would I say? I was sick, so I'm feeling green. Green is the color of health, but also sickness. So I'm going to say sick. Green, like a darkish green. Okay, so we are on September the 15th. How thick is this? Yeah, I'm going to say that's fine. September 15th. Do, 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 do. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, so what was the main thing that happened this week? Oh, actually, now that I think about it, I think it was probably being invited to AniX. So let me grab that. Tweet. I'll grab the announcement image. We'll put that. Because otherwise, it's just going to be an image of me being sick. Pink? Pink would have been good too. Pink is like a very relaxing kind of thing. So it would have made sense as well for the idea of being in bed most of the week. Oh God, I retweeted so many things on Saturday. I forgot about this. It's fine. We'll find it eventually. Ah, there it is. Okay. Save image. Sure. Boom, boom. Green makes sense? Good. Import image. Okay. Sure. I'd say that's the biggest thing that happened this week. Bum, 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 bum. All this talk about childhood shows makes me want to watch The Night Garden to sleep. In The Night Garden? I've heard of that. I don't remember what that was. September the 15th. I got sick. Yeah, it was pretty low key. Green, purple, and pink are honestly very complementary to each other. True. Wait, why can't I draw? Oh, I'm on the wrong thing. This week, I was sick. For 3 days. Shit sucked. Shit sucked. But we got to announce some fun for November. Why would I make that so big? Why do you do this to yourself, Ku-chan? There we go. Okay, page 1 done. Green and purple is a great color combo. Or Mardi Gras. Yeah, it feels very mystical too. I don't know why. Like, purple is definitely a color I associate with magic. And green is definitely up there for that too. Scrap page 1. Boom, bum, 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 bum. Okay. Now reopen the plain scrap page. Okay, so what do I normally do for page 2? I can't remember. Happy for the Tide Pupals? Take care of Sensei when he visits. Please do. It'll be fun. Okay, so yeah, second page is normally when I talk about like weekly stuff. So I can throw in the thumbnails here. Purple is one of the more expensive and rare dyes in the past, so it used to be special and unusual. I think that's why it feels a bit magical. I don't know if that's why for me. Like, I know why green feels magical, because it feels connected to, like, nature. But purple, most connected with creativity, is a rare color in nature and was only used by rich people. I think that's it. I think it's the fact that it's very rare in nature, so when you do see it in nature, you're like, oh, special, shiny. Maybe that's it. Like, definitely the color just invokes that kind of feeling to me, and I don't have the kind of connection of, like, it being rare or anything. What was I going to do? Oh, yeah, thumbnails. Focus up, Ku-chan. What are you doing? Weekly. Okay, so we had Date Everything Part 2. Oh, wait. These are wrong. this is them. The first ever Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. And then Date Everything Part 2. And then we did Show and Tell because we didn't do the other two. Perfect. Bum, 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 bum. So we only had 3 streams this week. Brain Frog is in the room. Hey man, it's been 6 hours now. I keep promising myself I'm only going to do 3 to 5 hour streams. So that we don't get the Brain Frogs in the room with us. But it happens, man. It happens. Okay, so the first one was the first Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. Stick that one up there. We'll probably... Yeah, we can stagger them that way. Then I don't have much space to write. I could put this one over here. Yeah, that probably makes the most sense. We can't escape the Brain Frogs. The Brain Frogs always get us eventually. Purple and green is Donatello from Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. And he's the technology guy, which is basically magic. Also, it's too zoomed in again. Son of a... There we go. Now you can see the top and bottom. Love the thumbnails. They look so good. Yeah, no, we have such incredible artists. Artists are so sweet. They give us so much beautiful stuff to work with. And I just realized this one was Saturday. Oh, God. Now they're all ugly. I've unstaggered them. No. Stagger them, please. There we go. Yeah, that was Monday, Tuesday, Saturday. Perfect. Purple is a very notable color. Purple roses are associated with royalty, mystery, and magic. Hence my pupil sonar. It's nice. Writing smaller practice? Yeah, if anything, I can just do this. I don't have to write smaller. I make page bigger. I technology man. I do the technology. Okay. So. Boom, boom. How big is the... Yeah, okay. We need to make the ink thinner too. How about this? Perfect. Okay. God. I'm already thinking about how much I'm going to shit on myself for this week. So Oshiete or Cú-Sensei. First weeks. Oshiete. Yeah. Cú-Sensei. Oh no. Ku-sen. Well, that's my bad planning. Cu-Sensei. Went well. We yapped for ages. And I also prepared some good bucket list items. Which the Pupals then ran with. Got tons of comments. About everyone's own lists. Okay. Wow, we got raided again? Oh no. I'm sorry I missed it. Who was it by this time? Hello, raiders. Wherever you are, we will see you in a minute. Oh, Lana Usagi, Mio. What up? Thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. We are scrapbooking, so we are not doing anything particularly, like, we're recapping the week, essentially. So sorry if this is a bit low energy for you guys. We're just chilling to some music and reminiscing about what we did this week. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope you're having a lovely day. Feel free to hang around and chill if you want to, or you can head out. But thank you so much for the raid. Thank you for being here. Okay, Date Everything. Oh, Date Everything was a lot of fun. This one I'll actually give it color. XXX Natasha, thank you for donating the allowance. Watching your stream while cleaning my whole house is so comforting. I was able to clean my kitchen, office, living room, and even wash laundry and fold all of it as well. Thanks, Sensei. Aw. Thank you so much. I'm so glad to hear that, Natasha. Thank you so much for donating the allowance. I hope you're having a lovely day. I really need to put... I haven't... Oh, I just realized I've got chat. I could have had chat on here the whole time. I'm sorry. I'm going to make that smaller. Next time we do this, I'm going to make sure that I can at least have the comment grabber on here as well. We'll put you guys up here for this scene. Perfect. We're just distracting. No, it's fine. You guys are useful. Such a good idea. I should do chores next time. Yeah, these streams do go on for a while. So if you focus on doing something, like getting something done, you have a lot of time to do it. Okay, I was going to give this one... I'll make it pink for the first word. Like a light pink. Yeah. Date Everything. Bum, 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 bum. And then back to black. Useful, proud, Pupal? Always. Is that the one with the Bazoomies? Yeah, it is. It was the one with the Bazoomies and Jean-Luc Pissoir. Jean-Claude Pissoir. Of course it was Jean-Claude. It was aggressively French. Ash Rose, thank you so much for the 5 gifted scholarships. I hope you're having a lovely day and thank you so much. To anyone who got a scholarship, feel free to check out the membership section, by the way. We've got a few fun things in there. Jean-Luc Pissoir. It was Jean-Luc. Damn it. I doubted myself. Jean-Luc Pissoir. But yeah, in this particular week, this is where we met. I forgot the dominatrix's name again. Damn it. Date Everything was great this week. We met a few interesting characters. The most memorable. Sophia, thank you. Most memorable moments. I feel like Timothy Timepiece was pretty memorable as well. You met Horizontal Dorian? Yeah, I did. I met Trap Dorian. Yeah. Actually, even more... I'm not gonna lie. Trap Dorian was pretty good, but... Tiny Dorian. Tiny Dorian. La Bebe. Bebe version of Dorian. The huge arc. For Zoe. River's finale. The huge arc for Zoe. River's finale. Pissing off Luck super fast. That was the week before though. That was week 1. This was the second Date Everything stream. The Bazoomies are also part 1, unfortunately. That's the thing. I didn't write this out properly in part 1. So yeah. Part 1 is a bit like lackluster. This one also isn't going to have fan art. Fantina. Oh, Fantina was crazy. I don't think she was super memorable though. I think it was mainly Sophie. These ones and Sophie. I also think, what was his name? Holly. Holiday Daughter was great too. River's finale. Holiday Daughter. Basically, the whole attic was amazing. Holiday Daughter. Because, yeah, the plant was good as well. The way she actually somehow spread. I don't get how she spread. Didn't you finish Volt and Eddie? No, I did that on week 1 too. The Fumbling Nightmare. The Fumbling Nightmare was rough. Holiday Daughter. Shadow. Was it Shadow Lord 420? XXX Shadow Lord 420 XXX. Prissy, yeah, no, Prissy was great. Basement is good. The basement was okay. Don't forget your fumble, Sensei. Nobody will ever forget my fumble. I don't have to immortalize my fumble. I looked it up, and apparently if you talk to Fantino one more time, she would have had a really good introspection on how she used her standing because she didn't love herself. Oh, now I feel bad. Does hating Art count as highlights? Was his name Art? The creepy snowman guy? Don't forget the exclamation mark. Oh, true. Thank you. It is. X. Shadow Lord. The Lord has a 0 too. Oh my god. The attention to detail. Shadow Lord. 420. X. Big X. Exclamation mark. He voiced that so fucking funny, man. You're really hating on Doug. Doug, okay. Art was the statue. Oh, Art was okay. Art just kind of annoyed me. He just seemed kind of stuck up. Doug was a dick. You're really hating on Doug? I hate Doug. Fuck Doug. Doug is an existential nightmare and a bit of a shallow prick. Shadow Lord 420. Also, was it Sophie or Sophia? Who's Doug again? He was the one who looked like a snowman with a big buff body, voiced by, oh, shit. What's his name? Oh, God. Sophia. Thank you. Also, Sophia. One of the best voice actors. ProZD. Thank you. Sung Wong Cho. Yeah, he voiced him. So he had an amazing voice, an amazing body, but a stupid snowman face, and he was a dick. He was constantly negging us and trying to make us fall in love with him. The existential guy? Yeah, exactly. Michelin Man? Basically Michelin Man who became an incel. It's Michelin Man if he became an incel, lost all the weight, and got jacked. Michelin Man. Incel Michelin Man. Also, Sophia dressed me like an elf. And made me, let's say enjoy. Oh, yeah. Enjoy some candy cane. Dot. Implications. The Santa Elf roleplay was crazy. Yeah, it was. That was a fun time. And the tax invasion. The tax invasion hurt me. Especially since literally a day after that, I was trying to fight with Google about my tax information. I was in that nightmare for 2 days in a row. Oh, God. Okay, next up was the show and tell. That one was fun. I'm going to make this one purple. For some reason, even though it's not Feli's color is just a darker gray than my lighter gray. I kind of still associate purple with Feli. And the Pupals. Pupal SAT. I'll say show and tell. Show and tell. What am I doing? Why did that all go so cold? Show and tell. It was too much fun. Had a ton. Oh, yeah, no, I didn't say ton. We had a ton of incredible creations. From art. To music, animation, and even cosplay. Already. Could not tell you if that's purple or magenta. It's purple in my heart. That's close enough. I associate blue for Cú and purple for Feli. Yeah, I think that's like backup colors. I think I'm like a light, like turquoisey kind of blue, like that kind of shade, like an opal kind of shade of blue, and then like, yeah, the dark purple for Feli. They're not actually their official colors. It's just kind of like, yeah. For that music, so you in cosplay already. Bum, bum, bum. Just wish I could have showcased everything. We'll do more soon. Hopefully next week we will feel as happy as that with our karaoke. But maybe not. Why aren't you zooming out properly? You're zooming out in such a weird way. Boop, boop. Yeah, okay. So these are going to be a bit harder to read from here on, but that's okay. Oh, my handwriting's so disgusting when I zoom out. That's okay. I'm also going to add the washi tapes to these after. I'll do that later. That takes a while. Scrap page 2. Bum, 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 bum. Cute? No. Horrific. Terrible. I'm bad at this. I need to get better. Someday I'll be able to write as good as my students. Someday. Okay. I think I need to write a page about the fact that I was sick. So let's see if we have any good stickers for being sick. Bum, 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 bum. Do, 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 do. I'm pretty sure, yeah, I have a laying down one of me. Frustrated, pain. Yeah, there we go. I have a perfect one for this, as it turns out. Look at that comfy boy. Well, he's not so comfy. Don't say that, it's unique. Unique is one way to put it. I'll have this one. I'm pretty sure I have a Pupal that looks kind of sick or tired and sleepy too. I work with doctors. You have fantastic handwriting. Me and doctors. Worst handwriting in the world. But that's very sweet. Thank you. Okay, I have... Which one of you looks the best for like being sick? Got a few sleeping pupils. I like the full-grown one. The full-grown one looks so tall. Look at this boy. His eyes look so sad. Is he sick or having a tantrum? That one's definitely more having a tantrum, but it'll work for being sick. I have a frustrated one too. Let me see if that works better. Cooling down. Yeah, I have this one too. I guess that one works better for being sick. But I think the frustration adds to the fact of like, man, I wanted to be streaming. Wanted to do stuff. So yeah, I'm going to use the the angry one. So cute. I love these so much. Yeah, these are lovely. And in fact, people are creating like more washi tapes and stuff. So I'll put me up here. I'll put the Pupal. I'll flip him around. So we contrast each other. Sorry, I'm just looking for some more stickers real quick. Little bit obsessed. Got my bowl of food. Let's see if Feli Room has any treats. Banana cream pie, milkshake, the whip. Books. Bed. Yeah, we'll use the books. Perfect. Projecting period cramps type sticker? How dare. I have enough of my pain to worry about. Period cramps are unneeded. Okay. Oh, that looks way too small now. About that. There we go. This week I somehow managed. The sticker gets in the way. I can fit it. I can fit it. I can fit it. Yes. Somehow managed to get sick. Was that my second week of the job or first week of the job? Started September the 1st. That was to the 7th. Yeah, second week. On the second week of the job. All my work powered up. And I had to miss streams. Don't blame us, we didn't affect you. Are you sure? All my work powered up and I had to miss 2 streams. Bum, 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 bum. What did it really say about that? It sucked. It sucked. It sucked. But heard the sub was fun. Uh-oh. Wait. No. No. Fun. Only because you ate our homework. Well, maybe you shouldn't write it on bread. Time to use nope. I fit it in there. It's fine. Everything's fine. I'm going to put a whip between them. Or actually, no. Maybe I'll just move these stickers. I didn't even end up talking about the food that I ate. Wait. That's fine. I'll do one more page. Save as. But bread is so yummy, Sensei? Yes, but it's not a good plan for when you want to do homework. You use Pop-Tarts for homework. I've told you all this. Move the period cramp sticker. Yeah, that's logical. Oh, God, but now I see how badly I wrote the D and managed. Now I have to delete that. I also left a dot over here. Whoops. Managed. There we go. I also like Pop-Tarts, so that'll be eaten too. God damn it. Can't have shit in this classroom. That's okay. Okay, final scrap page. Then next week we'll have the fan art page too. Delicious Pop-Tart homework? Sensei, if you don't mind me asking, how the hecky does the tracking work with the arm? Oh, it tracks to a pointer. Like, it tracks to my cursor. So it moves wherever my cursor is. So it's just like that. And this is also just built into VTube Studio. VTube Studio just has a lot of cool stuff you can do with it. But yeah, wherever my cursor goes, it follows. That's cool AF. Yeah, it's awesome. So yeah, it is technically a model like the one that actually does the other things. But yeah, it just follows the cursor. Same way that my arm follows my cursor when I want to point at things. Okay. What was I going to include? Oh yeah, the pictures of my actual food. They're probably going to be really, yeah, really, really big. Oh, God, why are they so big? What have you done? Oh, God. Demolished that. Ooh. There we go. Much more reasonable. Is that the right size? Yeah, it looks about the right size. Okay. Crepes? Yeah. This is the fancy meal I had this week. Shit, I hate that they're the different sizes. That's okay. That's fine. Oh wait, that should be at the bottom because that's the finished one. Grabbing some Pupal stickers. I'll grab this one. Do I not have any Pupals eating food? What a terrible oversight. Okay, these two little guys. Sensei, can a pupil be put onto the crepe so we can have a bite? That was the plan, but I don't have one that looks like he's biting. But yeah, I was going to have this one, like, clinging to the side. I'll probably flip him. Oh God, now I can't drag him. No, no, go back. Yeah, I'll flip him to this side so he can just like cling on to the crepe like a happy boy. That's so cute. I want those goddamn strawberries, Sensei. You could have had them. I preferred the bananas. I'm not even as attached to bananas as Felly is, but damn it, the bananas went well with the Nutella. The strawberries, not as much. Still tasty, though. Feed us, Cú-Sensei. It's been years. We took a long train ride. That sounds like a you guys problem. I didn't tell you guys to stay on the train for years. I wasn't on the train for years. I was on the train for a summer. You want to eat us with crepes? Oh, wait. Do I have a sticker of like a Pupal? Oh, that would be better. Is there a Pupal food sticker? I don't think there is. Oh, you guys are so lucky. I think the best I can do is this one. I put him on top of the crepes. Nah. I was hoping to make it look like he's just accepting his fate of being eaten, but it doesn't work. You guys are being spared today, but only for today. We will return. We will return. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Chair crying tiki pedal armchair. Wait. Oh crap, I grabbed the angry one. Whoops. No angry Cú. Go away, angry Cú. You're not needed here. There we go. Happy Cú. Happy Cú. And what type of Felly do we have? Do we even get a bite before we get eaten? Oh yeah, no, you get fattened up. Don't worry. You guys get treated like kings and queens for a little while. Kings and queens and Molochs all between. You get absolutely fed the best food in the world just to fatten you up. So yeah, no worries. No worries. Except for, you know, worries later maybe. Yeah, Feli. With the banana cream pie and a banana milkshake. But he didn't like the damn bananas in the Nutella. Angers me. Why is she like this? That'll do. I feel like they should be bigger. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Pupals, can we all come together to eat Cú-Sensei's hair before he eats us? What? But why? We don't taste good, can confirm. So you have engaged in some auto-cannibalism. It's not just me who was interested. Not me. Me very skinny. No meat on these bones. Don't worry. We'll fix that. Don't worry. Mama will cook for you. You'll be bulge? Don't make me bulge. Oh, now chat's in the way. Get on over there for now, guys. There we go. Okay. Who said I was eating myself? You know what? You're not wrong. I might have misjudged. I was going to say my special meal, and I was just like, do I want to call it a special meal? That feels kind of weird. Who's more likely to pay the cheese tax, Feli or Cú? I don't know what the cheese tax is, so I'm going to say me. I don't think Feli would pay any taxes, and I unfortunately have to pay taxes. This week I went, and this place was actually called a creperie. Like, that's how I knew this shit was going to be fancy. This week I went to a local creperie. I didn't know that was a word, and now it just looks like creepery. It kind of needs the extra, like, yeah. Cute ape. Maybe I should only eat things that can have a Cú shoved in. Don't phrase it that way, Cú-chan. That can have like a Cú theme. It was what I should have said. To a local creperie. And tried crepe with bananas. Strawberries, that's not going to fit. Strawberry. So much empty room to leave by itself. Oh. Bananas. Strawberries. I hate it. I hate it when a line ends like that. But strawberries is so long. Strawberry, banana, strawberries, Nutella. And choco sauce. Bum, ba, bum. Strawberry. I could have done that. Strawberry. That works. Strawberry. I could have just drawn them. You guys don't know how I draw. Like... Does that even look like a strawberry? That could just as easily be a chili pepper. No drawing streams just yet. I'm not confident enough to be drawing just yet. Nutella and chocolate sauce. Bum, ba, bum. Probably the best thing. Damn it, Felly. He's getting in the way. Best thing I've eaten in months. Felly was not moved at all. Sad face. Sadder face. There we go. Probably the best thing I mean, creperie and tried to crepe with. Fuck! Missed a chance to do silly things. I could have written, but I can still correct it. I've got time. I set my own schedule. I'm a big boy. I don't have a bedtime. The Pupals can't send me to sleep. They can only threaten it. Straw Pupal? Felly didn't like the crepes. Nah, even with the bananas. Didn't work out. Strawberries. Nutella. I'll just leave choco sauce black. Nutella's going to be brown. Okay. Banana. Oh god, it's so big. Yeah. Phrasing. It's still so big. What are you doing? There we go. Crepe with. That's too yellow. I need like a darker yellow, a more legible yellow. That's too brown. I now understand the struggle of artists. I too am a struggling artist in this exact and only this exact moment. Perfect. Banana. Banana. You're feeling tired? Stop trying to put me to sleep. Oh, isn't it crepe with... Oh, it has the little line over rather... Ah, it's not a fada. Thank you. I'll fix that. Banana, strawberry. Banana, strawberry. Shouldn't I? No, this is fine. Strawberries. We pluralize strawberries. We don't pluralize banana because that's multiple strawberries, but probably only one banana. Banana, strawberries, Nutella. How do I make brown? Right, just dark orange. Nutella. Yeah. Okay. And choco sauce. Choco sauce can stay black. I want crepes so bad. Dude, it was so good. 9 Pupal, 10 Pupal, 11. Wait, no. Stop eating my crepes, damn it. In fact, yeah. You get off of there. No more crepes for the Pupal. You get out of here. Oh, God. It just kept going. That was kind of scary. No, Sensei? Okay. You can go back. But only because I allow it. Pupals, let's go get crepes without Sensei. Oh, you wouldn't. The void? Yeah. Welcome to the tracks between. Trying to angle these perfectly. If I push Felly a bit more to the... Yeah. No. There. Push myself there. Yeah. Perfect. Okay, I'm good. After school crepes. How dare. Who is counting Pupals? Wait, what the heck? Sensei, don't leave us. It's fine. You guys have your crepes too. Okay. That is page 4. Yes, overwrite the old page 4. I like this guy. Maybe I should take him out. No, he's fine. He just needs to be smaller. Match the size of the other Pupal. He's like, where's my crepe? Why am I serving wine? But bum. Yeah, it's got to do it again. Sorry. Oh, it didn't do it again. Sweet. Okay. Back to the classroom. Hello, everybody. So yeah, that's the end of it. We have done our scrap pages. Those will go up on Wednesday. From now on, they'll actually go up on Wednesday. They were supposed to go up this Wednesday too, but I kept thinking, I'll add fan art. And then I kept not having time to like DM individual people and be like, can I use your fan art? Welcome back, Sensei. Ah, yeah. Satisfying pops. Let's see if I can get an... I can't. I can just do this. That's my hands. That's how old Sensei is. So, why are people counting pupils? At first, I thought it was one person spamming. I was about to say stop spamming. My wrists do that too. Let me see if my wrists do it. A little tiny bit. You can barely hear it only when I'm speaking, and the speaking is louder. Damn it. Okay, no. No cracky wrists. What about shoulders? Oh, did you hear that one? That was loud. We're making you fall asleep? No, not whatsoever. I'm making myself fall asleep. Plus, it's been 7 hours. Why do we do this to ourselves? Please tell me you didn't crack your neck, because that's scary. I did crack my neck. I crack my neck often. Ah, it feels good. Side of the neck and the back of the neck crack pretty damn good. Chronic pain ASMR. I didn't. Lol, please redo it. Nah, it's done. I can only crack it when it's like really tight. Yeah. My neck's so crunchy. Same. See why for this chill stream, Sensei? No problem. Like I said, you guys are most of the entertainment when it comes to this thing. In fact, yeah, for the end, I'm finally going to no, I'm not going to go into the hashtag. Damn it. For a second, I was like, finally, we'll go into the hashtag like I'm supposed to. But you guys are still being so active that I never need the hashtag. So what I'm going to do instead is go through the Streamlabs, because I know we've been getting Streamlabs donations the last couple of streams and I haven't had time to read them. 7 hours, now you have to sleep. Sleep! It's only about to be 10 p.m. It's fine. Pay us our royalties. You got some crepe. That crepe was like 5 times the size of a Pupal's body. You guys are set. We're eager students to participate in class. Yeah, and remember, if you want to leave one for the next stream, I'll also leave a comment as soon as I'm done with the stream. But make sure to leave a comment as a poorly explained storyline for any like story, essentially. It can be a video game, a book, a movie, an anime, a donghua, anything, but just like leave a poorly done description and then like put in a reply or put like 4 or 5 lines down so I have to do like read more to see the answer of what it is. My eyes are bigger than my stomach, sir. Me too, when it comes to buffets. 10 more minutes, right, Sensei? Yeah, just 10 more minutes. Love the scrapbook. It's such a chill and creative part of the stream. Yeah, no, I love doing that too. And it's especially got to be nice like in the future when we get to come back to it and just be like, memories in the corner of my mind. It's gonna be chill. Wait. Yeah, no, you have access. Why is Streamlabs being weird? You fighting me? And now the dashboard isn't loading. Okay, there we go. Finally. Don't scare me like that. Tip history. It's broken. It's not broken. Okay, we are so back. Let me leave some music. How many can we leave? Feel free to leave like up to 3. 10 more minutes emote. We could get one, I guess, but I mean, we don't really need an emote for that. That's just my general life. Let's have, this is actually really nice. I like this as like background music, but let's go with something a bit more energizing. Maybe this one. Yeah, we'll go for a bit more of a mysterious feel. Perfect. The universe is trying to stop Sensei, but he's unstoppable. He shall hit. No, I will not hit the 8-hour mark. Sensei about to fist fight Streamlabs if it breaks. I would more cry, but it would be very on brand. In fact, we're going to head to the bedroom. It would be very on brand for everything else that's gone on this week. From the sickness to the tax situation to everything else. Yeah, no, there's been a lot of things like that this week. Okay. Yay. Okay. I would just say, Tri Princess, thank you so much for donating to the Feileacan. I hope you're having a lovely day. It says not to read the actual message, but thank you so much for the donation. Don't worry about me having a little panic attack. I'm good. Comfy bed. Stay off of that bed. That's for the dust butterfly. Chat Sama. Oh, don't read on stream. Thank you for donating to the Feileacan. Ah, yes, I do. Okay. And Chat Sama. Fun fact, while my school doesn't enforce the Apache culture and language after kindergarten, they do instead teach Spanish, so I took a lot of Spanish classes. On top of that, I also took classes in ASL during college, so technically I'm learning 5 languages. Damn, that's a ton of languages. Number 1, congratulations. Number 2, yeah, no, you're officially a polyglot. That's impressive. And ASL is a lovely one to know. There's a lot of people learn sign language for a bunch of different reasons, so that's actually just sick just to have in the back burner. Silent reading for the Streamlabs? Yeah, for some of them. And Tri Princess again, thank you for donating the Feileacan. I hope you're having a lovely day. Okay, I'm also going to go through the ones that was shared on the 13th, so during the artwork stream. Cool, a polyglot. Hell yeah. Sharon, thank you for sharing the pupils' fan art today, Cú-Sensei. They're really talented, and the best I can do is stick figures. Also, I'm glad to have your stream while I study. I hope you enjoy the rest of your day and have an inspiring Sunday. I did, actually. I didn't get any writing done. Sunday was a bit of a rough day for me as well. Like, not even gonna lie. I ended up doing a lot of work. I caught up on a lot of things that I had to do, including stuff with the school, but also, like, yeah, like I said, I'm fighting Google for tax information stuff. I think I've won that fight for now. I just have to come back to it in about 35 days. But yeah, no, I'm fighting a bunch of other things and yeah, dealing with like other work offline as well. So Sunday, I unfortunately didn't get to do any writing this week, but I'm hoping I'll have some time on Wednesday. But yeah, no, stick figures is cool. And if you want to do like fan fiction or any other kind of creative endeavor, cosplay or anything, feel free to do that. I'd love to see it. Hopefully that means you won't have to work backlogging. Next Sunday you can write. Yeah, it was just because I was sick this time. While I was sick, I literally, for 2 days, I could basically do nothing. Thankfully, one of them was the Wednesday, so I was supposed to be doing nothing anyway. But Thursday, I was still like sick as a dog, sick as a coo. And then Friday, I was more like around again, like I was conscious again, but just not fully there. So yeah, hopefully, now that I'm caught up, it'll be fine. Got Guguru-san being tsundere occasionally. Did you get the COVID? It's going around. I hope not. I don't know what I got. It was like a flu, but it was like a quick passing flu. It might have been COVID. It might have just been COVID that I handled well. So I didn't get particular breathing problems, but I did have like a sore throat and then a really rough stomach. And then everything was aching and bleh. Yeah, I'm doing much better now. So it's all been good. 24-hour cold, those happen sometimes. Yeah, more like a 48-hour flu. Like it was a bit more than a cold, but it definitely, like, I've had COVID before where it like seriously fucked me up. So this was like just not great kind of thing. Sorapi, thank you for donating to the Feileacan. Atsuku-sensei, it was fun seeing everyone's fan art and thank you for the wonderful stream. Thank you so much. I hope you enjoyed it. Mahiru, thank you for donating. No message, but thank you for the huge donation. I think it's just 2 emoji. Keep in mind when you send emoji as Streamlabs donations, they just turn into question marks, so I'm sorry. COVID comes in many different side effects. It was possibly COVID's new strand where it's more achy than breathing problems. Oh, that very well could have been it then, because yeah, it was mainly stomach problems and just like aching all over. It was like hard to move. So yeah, that's actually, wow, I guess I did have COVID. Shit. I just didn't even think about it because to me it was just like, wow, this is the worst time for a flu. Literally 2 weeks into both streaming and primary school. And lovely. Both my pupils and my pupils are going to forget about me. Hey, Sensei, random question. But do you take period cramps? I need to know for science. Hope you have a good day and thanks for the stream. I do not. Unfortunately, I have not released any kind of marketable plush Ku-chan yet, so you are not able to do any kind of voodoo magic. You cannot send your period cramps to me. There is no voodoo doll on which to use. But in the future, there might be someday, which would be a problem. Glad you're feeling better, though. Never be nervous to take time off for your house, Sensei. Nah, that's the thing. I needed to take the time off. Like, I actually went to stream those days. It would have been horrible. Where am I? Who are you? We're in your nightmare. Honestly, it's easy to get it now because there are new strands coming in. Glad you're feeling better. Yeah, at least it passed by really quickly. Someone could crochet one. Yeah, but you see, for a proper voodoo doll, you need to also have, like, at least one strand of the person's hair. If possible, you want, like, multiple strands and, like, a blood sample as well. But, yeah, it won't be an official puppet, so I won't have my real hair. In the future, maybe I'll put some real hair strands in the ones. Astral projection is a thing. Do not underestimate a period haver in need. Good luck, Zin. If you can astral project your period cramps to me, honestly, you deserve it. You deserve to be free of that. If you have mastered the ability to go to the astral plane and to infect me with period cramps, I've already got one man inside of me. That's enough pain for one day, but sure, go ahead. Hit me with the period cramps too. I'll be impressed. I wonder if you'll meet Feileacan. Maybe if you try to project them into me in the astral plane, you'll just see him, like, around me. Ooh, Sensei. Pupil plush with a heat pack and rice pack inside, so pupils can... Oh, ice pack. Deal with cramps and the comfort of another pupil. Well, technically, there's already... CM is making fan merch of a pupil pencil case. So it's a cute little, like, long-legged pupil that you can, like, zip and unzip. So if you filled that with, like a heating bottle... You could probably get a heating bottle, like the right kind of sound to put into that, and then probably just fill it with, like, ice cubes wrapped in a towel. So you could have, like, a cute little pupil to hold against yourself if you wanted. So yeah, CM's already gotten that kind of delivered with the whole, like, fan merchandise. Quick pupils, let's make a collective unconscious hide mind to send Sensei our period pains. God, no. I already deal with enough. On Duix, you already have chronic pain. I was going to say, like, I already deal with some nerve issues. Your wording is amazing, Sensei. Phrasing. Intentional phrasing, though, so it's okay. What if we give him the cramps? Oh. Now you're thinking. I like that. Do that. Give them to Feli. Feli deserves them. That's what he gets, dick. I'll consider sending them to someone else. Good. Yeah, no. Give them to Feli. Feli's good. Send them to Feli. He's strong enough. He can take it. Aren't we sending pregnant Kiwi Pien to... What? I'm going to need an explanation on this one. Aren't we sending pregnant Kiwi Pien to Sensei? Huh? Huh? Wait, yeah, give it to Feli. That too? Wait, what? Pregnant Kiwi... Oh, okay. Now I get it. Pregnant kiwi pain. The pain of, like, being pregnant with a kiwi egg. Okay. Now I get it. I heard pregnant kiwi pien, and I was imagining, like, a kiwi bird doing, like, the pien face, which is why I was very confused. I didn't like it. My brain refused to autocorrect the pien to pain. So in my brain, I was just like, pien, but a kiwi bird. Don't worry about it. Anyway. Oh my god, so many of these are don't read on stream. Oh. Yeah, no, that's all of it. The rest... A lot of people with secret messages in Streamlabs. Thank you guys so much. I was like, oh man, I got so many to catch up on, but so many of them I just get to read now. So thank you guys so much to everybody who donated on Streamlabs. Oh, one more just came in. Aww. And for that last one that came in that doesn't want to be read aloud, I will just say, I'm very happy to hear that. I hope everything goes well. I'm very much looking forward to it. So yeah, take your time, have fun with it. That's what matters. Just because Feli didn't like the crepes, why are we making him grumpier? I don't think he can get grumpier, man. Like, he was not happy when there was a dust butterfly and I was sick. He had to wait his damn turn. Sometimes your streams make me question my reading comprehension. I don't know if I count that as an insult. Like, I don't know if I should be flattered or like, yeah, because I make you think about like interesting things, right? Because I keep you guessing because I'm so intelligent. Eh? PN indeed. Was it pain? Did I just read it wrong? Maybe I read it wrong. Maybe it said pain. Feli had children already. He can handle the Pupal pains. Yeah, exactly. He's dealt with it. It's chat forward, I think. Well, no, it's actually just being active for 7 hours. So with that said, we are going to wrap up for the day. Let's see if we can send you guys to anybody on the way out. So we got so many raids today, so it would be lovely if we could redirect. Oh, nobody's live. Shh, crap. Already? Excuse me? Already at the 7-hour mark. How dare? Let's be inactive for 7 hours. I'm active, not inactive. The opposite active. Cu-Sensei, thank you for the amazing stream. No problem. I'm glad you guys enjoyed it. I had a lovely time. We just got... I need to be better about like setting myself times for things. I need to be like, okay, we do a just chatting segment for 30 minutes, and then we do first topic for an hour, second topic for an hour, and then things. Scrapbook. And then that should wrap up in 3 hours, and then we can just continue just chatting and actually use the hashtag. I'm getting there. I'm getting there. I'm slowly putting it together. This week, I learned to write more in the scrapbook. That's an achievement. Infinity is a time too. True. You guys were just being so funny with the comments. And we had so many good bucket list entries. Good luck with that raid. I know. So many raids. Sensei, it was 7 hours. Still lovely. Atsuku, thanks a lot. You helped me a lot today. Thanks also, chat. No problem. Thank you for today's stream, Cú-Sensei. Please take care of your voice and don't overwork yourself. I'm fine. I'm just going to go rest after this. In fact, I'll be asleep in about an hour and a half, so. Otsu-sensei, thanks for the amazing community you built in the time of summer to now. It's amazing and filled with such amazing and creative pupils. It is. And honestly, that's not something I did. That's just something I'm lucky to have, so. Thank you guys so much for being part of the community. I really need to put that reverse Uno asset into my thing. I have a reverse Uno, I have a middle finger, and I unfortunately have a Lakuku. But now we have an asset hashtag. So I'll post about those on Twitter after this stream as well, in case anybody wants to use them. For both the scrapbook one. If we get scrapbook entries, like by the end of the day, I'll add some like fan art pages to the scrapbook pages as well. A Lakuku? Yeah, there is a Lakuku. There is actually already an asset of the Feileacan arm holding a Lakuku. Well played, artist. Thank you for the stream. It was almost my whole shift. I'm glad to hear that, Yumehaya, and I hope you have a lovely day. Lakuku. Anyway, we're going to head out on that horrifying note. You have that to look forward to. Right now, it's my problem. Someday, I'll be able to use it as you guys' problem. Today I find inspiration to doodle. Thanks, Sensei. No problem, Paddy Tomo. Your art's always so cute too, so I hope I get to see it. Okay, everybody have a lovely evening. As always, burn bright, my pupils. And I will catch you guys next time. Bye-bye. Why Lakuku and not Bibble? Because I said so. Now, enjoy the lovely song of Laura Shigihara's What You Mean to Me. Why are you guys all donating at the end? I can't respond to these now. Baby, I'm a lion. Thank you so much for donating the Feileacan. Potato. Otsu-sensei, I've never been this excited about a homework assignment. I couldn't stop snorting in public. Take care. Thank you guys so much for donating to the Feileacan. Have a lovely evening, everybody. Catch you guys next time. It's like I can still hear him. Gay, homosexual, gay. Anyway, I'll shut up. Enjoy the song. Bye-bye, everybody. Catch you tomorrow.
Such a long way together, walked the roads and saw the days go by before we had a chance to find a separate meaning. But I kept searching for a place, not a general direction. All the paths they point to you. It took me time, but then I knew that I could not go back. Won't be the same as before. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. If I rest my head upon your shoulder, let the tears fall down and hide away inside your open arms, to stay like this forever, to grasp at one more day. Find a way to go beyond the unknown. Let it all just fade away until there's nothing more to say. That I'm not holding back, just falling down to be where you are. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me. On the road I don't wanna go alone. No, through the changing weather we stay so warm. Is it really true? Then again you always knew. Don't wanna go another day far away from you. It's painful, but I don't regret it. All that I have, all that I am, wrapped inside of you. Though time goes by, I won't forget it. What you mean to me.
Take care, everyone. Catch you next time.